Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you that are here with us today for this very, very special Paramashivoham program. Each of you that are sitting here with us, that are um, here with us today, made your time, and we have participants from over 150 countries around the globe. We welcome every one of you for the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. And this season is something very, very special because right at the start is beginning with something that's auspicious, something that's amazing and beautiful. This Paramashivam season is going to be blessed with some important major festivals of Hinduism coinciding with this Paramashivoham, and we are going to be having some exclusive darshans. We all just celebrated the Nithyanandotsavam, the descent of the Avatar. And in this season, let's all gear up and get ready to begin the year with the first celebrations that starts beginning from Thaipusam, and we have the Ram Janmabhoomi inauguration. All these auspicious festivals, important occasions that is very significant to Hinduism is happening. And we welcome every one of you to join us in this 21 days of celebration. Nithyanandam, to all the participants that are sitting here with us, how are each of you doing? Please do take a moment if you are new over here. Take a moment and please let us know. Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants here. Wonderful. Wonderful to have all of you joining us for this season of Paramashivoham Level 3. So before we begin, we are going to be starting with a very exciting segment. Paramashivoham. This program is something completely different from what we generally understand, cognize as a meditation program or just learning about yoga, learning about Hinduism. It's inclusive of all of that, but much, much, much advanced. Reshape Sohavan, Nithyanandam, where are you from? Wonderful to have you here. Ma Reshape, lovely to see you here. Where are you from? South Africa, that's wonderful. So glad to have you here. We have many participants. We are actually across, I think, 12 to 15 Zoom rooms. And we have participants joining us from over 150 countries right now, sitting here with us. Thank you so much for joining. And surely you're going to have a great day ahead. And this 21 days, the next 21 days, are going to be a real transformational, special 21 days for you. You can actually see yourself who you are now, how you feel about you now, how people around you hold you. Because after 21 days, all these are going to be having a huge transformation, a huge shift, giving you a conscious and a super conscious breakthrough inside of you. And this 21 days, you can sit back, relax, and enjoy because by the end of this 21 days, it is not your identity. You're not going to be your same self anymore. You are going to have a completely changed perspective of life. You're going to experience life in a way that you've never tasted before, in a way, I should say, that you have missed before. So, welcome, and we thank each of you for taking out your time from your busy schedules. Each of you from different corners around the globe. You have your job, you have your in your family, and so many things that you have to juggle between. And thank you for taking your time and committing yourself to experiencing your peak possibility. Through the next 21 days, every aspect of this program is designed to make you taste your highest possibility. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam,
Swamiji is as the avatar of Paramashiva, as the superconscious descent. Swamiji is here to give each of you the science, the superconscious breakthrough, where you can tap into your peak potential and you can explore, experience, awaken your highest possibility manifesting through you.
And I am Manitya Tattvapriyananda, and I feel so blessed to be your acharyas. And we have a lot more acharyas joining us. I feel really blessed for being a part of your journey to Paramashivoham, where the aim is not just, I know many of you might be here to have a healing, have a breakthrough in your career, relationships, many different things might have brought you here, which might be the main reason that you are here. But whatever reasons you are having, definitely, surely all this will manifest. The main context of this program is not just to manifest these small desires, but to raise your frequency to that highest extent where you're so expanded. Even your wants, the aspirations you carry become so high, and you have the ability to fulfill them, manifesting the reality, cognizing yourself as the ultimate Paramashiva, the ultimate Godhead, the supreme Godhead in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So, thank you so much once again. And it's time now. Let's get started. Joining us, we have the Balasans of the Kailasas Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. And we are also having a few acharyas who are going to be joining us for a very exciting demonstration of the what happens to you when you have a superconscious mutation in your system. What happens to you when you start manifesting the ultimate Paramashiva through you? So let's get ready now. And feel free, you all can actually interact with us. You can post your messages on the Zoom chats, and we'll also give you the Facebook group where you can post your shifts, the experiences. Feel completely free. We will be available throughout for all of you. Any issues, make sure you reach out to us right away.
Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants today on this grand opening day of Paramashivoham Level-3. My name is Ma Nithyananda. You can also call me as Ma Dvaita, and I'm so pleased and excited to be your host today for this power manifestation segment. So now, let's all take a moment to come together. All of you are here for one purpose, just so you can get a glimpse of your superconscious divinity. But what does that divinity look like? How does it look like? Not only how does it look like, how will it speak? Will it speak like you? Like, for instance, when you're standing in front of a mirror, you know exactly how you look like, the features you have. However, if you were to take a moment to realize how would your divine look like, that's going to be something else. So right now, I would like each and every single one of you, I bet all of you have heard amazing movies, like for instance, like the Marvel, X-Men. These are different possibilities of how human beings want to get possibility to happen in their very own body, whether it's super strength, superpowers, super speed, super intelligence. They all want power just so that they can live life according to what they want or maybe what they like. So now I would request each and every single participant. I'm able to see everyone here like Ma Heidi, Charmaine, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you so much for being here today. So Ma Saralananda, yes, Nithyanandam. I'm going to just guide each and every single one of you in a little exercise, a little contemplation. We are going to think, if you had 24 hours and you could have any superpower that you want, any type of superpower to execute the reality that you would like. For instance, in your health dimension, you want the superpower of never falling sick or never dying or never aging. Then you go towards your wealth dimension. You want the superpower to never feel low, never have loans, to always have a bank account that never ends. Or you want money so you can feed the whole world and eradicate poverty. Any way you want, a superpower. Then you have relationship. You may want a conflict-free relationship. If you were to have a superpower in which could cause your reality in any of this dimension or all the dimensions put together, what would that be? Please take a few minutes, maybe 1 to 2 minutes, to think about it and also write it down on the chat box below. I'll be able to see the answer. Just take a moment to write what superpower you would like to have. Just visualize having the ability to have anything that you desire. Yes, Manandeshwari. Just take a few moments and start writing out in the chat exactly what you think you want. Whatever comes to your mind, whatever comes to your visualization. Don't need to judge it. It doesn't need to be something huge. It can also be something huge. But just take a few seconds to pen down exactly what is it that you would like to do, what type of superpowers you would like to have. Yes, I'm able to see participants starting to type. All of you come, let's participate in this. You will just understand exactly what Paramashivoham is about. When you start participating in the early aspect, like example, for the segment that is happening right now, you'll just simply see, you'll be able to cognize exactly what is the whole Paramashivoham about, the whole state in which you need to be in. Once you understand the purpose of why you are here, and you need to understand that this is a very special purpose, you're not here by accident, you're chosen. So, beginning of the program itself, contemplating and understanding how unique you are and how you are nothing but the divine, just sitting, waiting to be awakened by the avatar itself, So we can start typing it out so we can go towards the actual power manifestation session. So just requesting every single one to switch on your camera. Come in front of the camera. We're going to be in such a powerful space and start writing down. If you had a power for 24 hours to cause any reality you would like, what would it be? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Heidi, yes. All of you can start typing it out. And if you have any type of questions you would like to also ask, you can type that out as well. Yes. So I'm able to see someone say supervision, some people say invisibility. Okay, I'm guessing some people just love to be invisible so that, they can't be seen. So that's why they're able to go anywhere. Okay. Some people would like to have the power of eradicating wars. Okay, that's really interesting. Is there anything else anyone would like to type out? I'm able to see the messages, so you can definitely start writing your comments down below. Like I said, don't feel like you need to write something too huge or too small. It's whatever that comes in your visualization. Okay, so now that everyone has typed out the superpower, whether if it's wanting to have lots of money or wanting to have super speed, like your favorite Marvel movie, where the character that goes extremely fast, he would just go fast everywhere within a speed of milliseconds. He would just run fast. He would win races. He would save the world with it. Or whether if it's healing somebody out of the diseases, so that you can always see your loved one having long life, health, wealth. Yes, Master Ilananda, having the power to have health and wealth anytime you want. Yes. So now you need to understand this. In the human mind, all these human possibility is actually nothing but still in the layer of fantasy. Because we are still trying to get a grasp about the idea of what we think we are. We know we're special, but we don't know how to interpret it. So we try to find a name, a status through the society's eyes. Like, for instance, unless they perceive you as someone important, will you feel like you're great? Unless somebody puts you and gives you a trophy and puts you on a pedestal, that's when you feel you've accomplished. However, all the powers in which you've all shared with me today, it is nothing but the fantasy layer. What does the fantasy layer mean? It means we want to see what that is, but we still feel like maybe it's not going to happen for me. It's just all in my head. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have the science of turning human to divine. And the only person that can make the science happen instead of this formula is none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Padmashivoham. Swamiji, also as we call as Swamiji, Swamiji knows the exact science of awakening the DNA inside of you and making you experience superconscious breakthrough. So now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, with probability, you may have a million options, but with cosmic possibility, your freedom is unlimited. The options are infinite. When you start understanding the reason why you are here is because Cosmos wants you here. Cosmos wants you to have an understanding and introduction that you are nothing but infinite possibilities. You're not limited. You're infinite. So I have a Balasan with me, and she's just going to beautifully share exactly how the super science of Hinduism works. How we are going to be traveling into the vertical time zone. How in vertical time zone, you exist as your ultimate possibility. Just like how when you wake up and you look at the mirror early in the morning, the reflection you see is all your ups and downs. Your ups are you feel great about yourself, and your downs is you're not able to even relate to your mind or your body. But what if we tell you we are going to give you that glimpse of how you look like, but your mirror is the cosmos? Now that is what we're going to find out with the Balasins. I have Ma Nithya Shambhava Nanda with me and Ma Nithya Virijananda with me. They are going to be explaining exactly what is the science. How is it that we can shift to the individual mirror we have that we see every single day about ourselves to the cosmic mirror right in front of us?
Yes.
Yes.
So, one of the greatest possibilities that is revealed to us by modern science is the possibility of many worlds.
Yes. So just give us a moment while the Balasin is coming in. So you need to understand there is something actually called the multiverses. For instance, you are here right now on this planet Earth. You know that you live in a city, you live in a country, then you live in the continent. That is how we're introduced, right? This is where we position ourselves in life. However, many physicists, astrophysicists, anyone who studies about the planets, what is the difference? You may think, what does it have to do with me? You need to understand you are made out of the same material cosmos is made out of. The reason why you're able to flourish in this planet Earth is because you're able to adapt yourself here. You find the same component, the same chemical compounds that is in planet Earth, also outside, also inside your body. That is why when you stay here, you enjoy all the sceneries. Your body is able to adapt to the ecosystem of planet Earth. In Paramashivoham, we are not going to teach you how to adapt on planet Earth, but we're going to take you into higher states of consciousness through traveling in the vertical time zone. One great thing is that Swamiji has given this amazing sacred science and also the secret password. How we can adapt in all 14 worlds. Astrophysicists has come up with certain ideology that there are many worlds in which human can adapt to. That is why there are so many grand projects out there where people want to search for a similar place like planet Earth. As you know, planet Earth is currently experiencing a lot of globalization. You have the environmental factor coming in. There's a lot of natural disasters that's happening. At one point, even the prediction that the planet is going to go more into downfall spiral is happening because the ecosystem is continuously changing and it may affect the way human beings live. So on the quest to find another planet, on a quest to find another life, another extension of yourself, all of the scientists out there, all the funding that they do for their research is to not do nothing but let me find another planet in which where human possibility can happen. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, over 5,000 years, we have recorded all the possibility of these different planets. There is life, there is existence, and there is a way to connect. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has awakened each of that DNA strand. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us the initiation so we can access this higher locus, this vertical time zones. So when we start accessing this vertical time zones, what starts happening? We just start going deeper and deeper in understanding what is not only out there in the world, but also what is inside of us. We've just been conditioned to live only this possibility, but actually we are much more. We are much more. So now let us get into the actual power demonstration. I bet all of you are waiting for this very moment, the power manifestation demonstration. You need to understand All of these powers are manifesting because we are in the vertical time zone. Yes, I have with me right now the two Balasans. We have with us Ma Nithyananda and Ma Shambhavananda. Yes.
So, as Ma Dvaitarajita was beautifully explaining about the scientific theory called many worlds, where science is starting to hypothesize the existence of many worlds, featured in many of the favorite movies that we all watch, like the many worlds, the Loki and the multiverse, or Multiverse of Madness with Doctor Strange, where we see how by entering into these many worlds, at any given point of time, when a measurement is made, it can be through seeing, it can be through touching. From that moment, it could be even an action. Infinite number of possibilities that could have happened from that moment branch off into separate worlds, which then branch off into other worlds. So we have an infinite number of worlds with an infinite number of versions of us with every single one of our future possibility. But modern science has two catches to this. One, it's still hypothetical. And one more, they say that even if it were real, we would never be able to access it. It would be beyond the realm of human beings to ever touch. I was also beautifully explaining Hinduism has a much more advanced science than this. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, reviving the science from the Vedagamas, not only says, does this your higher possibilities exist? You can tap into it and make that future possibility as your present reality. And that is the science of power manifestation, which we are all experiencing today. In Hinduism, we have 14 higher planes of existence. And your existence exists in these higher planes. So, as we travel these planes today, throughout this program, you will be understanding in detail how you can face yourself in these higher lokas, experience the possibility of each loka. But today, let us have a glimpse of the possibility, the powers of each of these lokas.
Yes, that's such a wonderful explanation from Ma Shambhava. And I just would like to ask Ma Shambhava one thing. What do you think and why should each and every single person right now need to understand about the vertical time zone? Yes. So that was such an amazing explanation from Ma Shambhava about the vertical time zone. See, just would like to give each and every single participant here a context. You need to understand how a grade 1 or grade 3 kid, when he is curious about the world up there, why is the sky blue? Why are there stars in the sky? Why is the sun this bright? The basic curious questions you have about life on planet Earth, and much more and beyond. There's a way how we are being taught, but in Hindu sciences, it is not just a theory, it is not just a fun fact. It's a living energy that responds back to us. So we just take you higher and higher. So you need to understand how to close the gap between how you feel the separation with yourself and life outside of you. Separation is never taught in Hinduism. It is always emphasizing that you are in oneness. That is why the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, none other than Swamiji. Swamiji's hard work for all the power manifestation science is nothing but closing that huge gap you have developed between yourself and life. So let's actually get into the power manifestation. I have two amazing balasins with me that has been with Swamiji since the age of 7. And when they are expressing extraordinary powers, because they are always continuously exposed to the higher powerful cognition, and not only that, all the knowledge, all the jnana, initiations given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is just passed on to a system called Guru Shishya Parampara. And this system is a very similar and exact way Swamiji initiate and teaches all of us in this Paramashivoham program. That is why again and again, you are selected. You are special and you have been selected to be here so you can understand and cognize these higher truths. So you know what is the cosmic mirror. Again, right now, you think you are just the individual mirror in which you wake up to, brush your teeth in front of, change your clothes. When you want to put your makeup on, you look into the mirror to touch up. You think that that is you, that is your identity. Ultimately, that's the only possibility you have. However, we are here to show you a glimpse of your cosmic mirror. How does that look like? Well, with the balasins with me today, they are going to be a reflection of that very cosmic mirror.
So first we'll be starting with the demonstration of the power of third eye. This power is a power where you're going beyond the senses as we experience in Swargaloka. Swargaloka is the zone, the first full parallel universe above our own Bhuloka. Here, lives the denizens of the gods, the denizens of heaven, the gods and goddesses, where you are beyond hunger, thirst. You are immortal. There is no aging in this loka. You're right, and you're pleasant. Your wish for eating a certain type of food is not at all going to affect your health. And moreover, this loka is known as the place where you can experience joy and pleasure beyond the limitations of the 5 senses. That is what we'll be witnessing now as the power of third eye.
Yes. So in the power of third eye, we're just going to be witnessing. See, what is third eye? It is not about, okay, I can see with my eyes closed. No, that's not the statement that we're making. Swamiji is beautifully saying, Paramashiva has left us over 10,000 methodologies on how to connect with the higher consciousness. For instance, you've been conditioned to only think maths is 2 plus 2 equals 4. But Paramashiva tells maths is nothing but the infinite number that you are able to digest. It's just a different way of different circuit that is awakened and connected to your brain. Even in mechanics, to get the engine to start, you have to connect certain wires. If this is a regular car, every single car will have the basic structure of how the engine would start. However, if it's a Tesla or a car that is much more luxurious and advanced, you will have a different circuit. But that doesn't mean that the car is not a car. It's just taken to the next level. The same way, that's how all of your brain works. We always understood brain is made out of protein, fats, and a little of tissue, and it's around 3 pounds. That's all you understand. Yes, my brain's able to make me walk, make me see. It does the most important functions in my life. But Paramashiva wants to introduce you and make you understand that there's something else inside of you that's reflecting. Third eye is to show each and every single one of you Paramashiva is sitting inside of you. And when, for instance, when your eyes are open, if you look at it in the ECG machine, right, when the brain is being scanned, if somebody actually hooked on wires onto you and try to see what's inside your brain, when your eyes are open, all the activities would come in the front and the back. Why the back? Back rules the visual cortex. Every time when you're seeing something and you're able to describe it as it is, the visual cortex of the brain is receiving that information. But in order for it to get converted, it has to go through something called the rods and cones. It's like a filter, like how your coffee, right? You have the coffee beans, you put the paper filter, and then you get the liquid. Paramashiva's filtering, the circuit in the brain is different. You see, because consciousness, Swamiji is showing through you. Why is this important? It is because when you start understanding that there is a different way of operating, you will stop giving power to all the powerlessness that's happening in your life. You can understand that you're nothing but a superconscious being or a being in which is waiting to get a superconscious breakthrough. So I have the Balasins. They have a special optic flute. They're actually going to be explaining it to you. It's a very medical approved band in which they're going to be demonstrating. So Ma Shampa and Ma Virja, you can proceed ahead. You can show all the participants how you're going to cover the eye, not from the context of, oh, yes, I can see, this is the magic trick. No, it is to understand there is a different circuit happening inside of you. And when you understand that there is a possibility for you, you understand, you start all the powerlessness and the obsessive compulsive disorder you have inside of yourself starts losing its power over you. You'll understand, hey, if I can see differently, that means what? I can change any reality that I want at any time. So yes, Ma Shambhava, you can start the Ma Virja and Ma Shambhava, you can proceed in starting the demonstration.
Yes, so as you can see here, I have a blindfold. It's actually based on the company Mindfold, which has medically approved eye bands for people who suffer from insomnia, sleeplessness at night. It is proven and designed specifically to block out any sort of external light from entering. So as you can see here, the front of it is a hard acrylic plastic, which is completely opaque. And behind is a sponge. As you can see, it's a black color sponge, which when placed around the eyes, completely sits and blocks any light from entering. So this is the blindfold that I'll be placing on Ma Virja, and it also has an adjustable strap to adjust for any head size to ensure that it's completely secure and tight. Again, you can see here the sponge will sit around the eye, preventing any light from entering, and it's a hard opaque acrylic in the front with an adjustable strap. So this is the blindfold I'll be placing on Ma Virja, and then let us verify to see if Ma Virja, you will look up, down and check if there's any gaps for Ma Virja to be able to see through. And this will be an extraordinary demonstration of what is your possibility. When Swamiji was asked, is there any qualification to manifest the powers of third eye? Swamiji said, if you have a head, you have a third eye, and it can be awakened by the avatar. So this is what each one of you are going to be experiencing through this program today. Let's get a glimpse now.
So that's a beautiful explanation from the Balasins. As you can see, the strap is just being put over Ma Virja's head. Yes. Yes. So if you can see exactly, she's just positioning the whole mindful in such a way where it's comfortable for her. Yes. Yes. So Ma Virja, are you okay? Can you give a thumbs up?
Yeah. And also to make this demonstration more foolproof, more authentic, so that all of us can have the best of this manifestation. Throughout the whole demonstration, my camera will be turned on, And Ma Shama will be my witness throughout the whole power manifestation. And yeah, I request Ma Shama to verify whether is there anyone around me other than you.
There's no one here to prompt Ma Virja and tell any sort of thing which is going on. And here, let's take a look now. Down, there's no gap in the blindfold. Up, side, and side. So we have no gaps in this blindfold for any light to enter. It's completely opaque and covered. So let us start now. So for the first round, I'll be writing something on a piece of paper for Ma Virja. And Ma Virja will be scanning. So first, let me show you all the papers to show that there's nothing pre-written and we have not pre-discussed anything. As you can see here, this is the blank sheets of paper that we will be using for the manifestation. Completely blank. There's just 3 sheets of paper over here and all of them are completely blank. And underneath is just a clipboard to hold the papers. So this is what we'll be using now for the manifestation. On this piece of paper, I'm going to be writing something to show Ma Virja in this round of manifestation.
Yes, so as Ma Shama was writing, I would like to connect to Swamiji in that one. As Swamiji said very beautifully, Shaktis are manifested from the space of enlightenment. And understand one thing: many of you have seen many saints, many people all across the world have, like, you may be seeing they playing with fire, water, but all those are expressed as siddhis. They are just a glimpse of the tapas and penance which you're doing for enlightenment. But Swamiji said very beautifully, the powers which all of us manifesting, the powers which Paramashiva is very beautifully is revealed in the Vedas and Agmas, the source scriptures, are Shaktis. It is manifested from the space of enlightenment. And as a side effect, we manifest various different powers such as power of third eye reading, the power of consciousness over matter, the power of length, breadth, various other powers which all of you are going to be experiencing playing with those powers during the whole program.
Yes, so now I have finished writing down and I will be first showing it in the camera as you can all see what is written. So as we enter into this round of manifestation, Paramashiva very beautifully reveals to all of us in the scriptures of Hinduism, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, about this power of third eye, where he says, just by fixing your gaze inside your head, between your eyebrows, you can experience the ultimate power, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasya tishthan mili talochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat, by sequence, by bringing the space of unclutching within the inner space. Lakshaye lakshamuttamam, the ultimate goal, the vision beyond the sight is revealed. So let us now listen, let us all now witness that revelation from the scripture in the physical of the third eye. So I'll be handing over this to Ma Virja now to read.
Okay. Before I start reading, I like to chant the. Before I start reading, I would like to chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji says, as all of us learned that it is from the space of oneness we manifest the powers. Mahavakya is a beautiful passcode that Swamiji has given for all of us. When just to chant the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you immediately lifted yourself to a higher frequency, where you'll have the ability to start manifesting different powers, where you are declaring, I am Paramashiva. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times and I'll be starting this demonstration. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so Mashamba, you've written the supernova 1978, the whole birth, the whole astronomical terms with Swami when Swamiji was born. So exactly what Mashamba has written is SN 1978A. Yes.
So as you can all see here, it exactly says SN 1978A. So this is the exact words that I had written down for Ma Viraja to read. SN 1978A, which is actually the phenomenon which happened, the supernova, which had lasting positive impacts on Earth during the descent of the avatar onto planet Earth. So for this next round, I have a book with me right now. This is a Bhagavad Gita book. This Bhagavad Gita book is Swamiji's edition of the Bhagavad Gita. And now, through this book, I'm going to be opening a random page for Ma Viraja to be reading. So as you can see here, this is the Bhagavad Gita book by Swamiji. And I'm opening a random page. It's just any random page. We can open any random page. And I'm going to be giving this to Ma Viraja to read. So first, let's all take a look at which page got opened up. So this is what I'm going to be now handing over to Ma Viraja to be reading out to all of us.
Okay, so which page number do you want me to read, Mashamba? Is it 843 or 842?
So you could read the page number 842.
Okay. 842. Swamiji says very beautifully, Krishna Yadava, my friend. Arjuna says, whatever I have rashly said from carelessness or love, addressing you as Krishna Yadava, my friend, regarding you merely as a friend, unaware of this greatness of yours. In whatever way I may have insulted you in fun, while at play, resting, sitting, or at meals, when alone with you, or in company, or Achyuta, or immeasurable one. I implore you to forgive me. You are the father of this world, moving and unmoving. You are to be adored by this world. You are the greatest Guru. There is none who exists equal to you. O being of unequaled power, who then can there be another superior to you in the three worlds? Therefore, I bowing down, I prostrate my body before you and crave your forgiveness, adorable Lord. Even as a father forgives his son, a friend his friend, a lover his beloved, you should, O Deva, forgive me.
Okay, let us now see the page which Ma Viraja read out. And this was the exact page that Ma Viraja just now read out. And I'll also read it out to all of you so we can verify. It says, Krishna Yadava, my friend. Arjuna says, whatever I have rashly said from carelessness or love, addressing you as Krishna Yadava, my friend, regarding you merely as a friend, unaware of this greatness of yours. In whatever way I may have insulted you in fun while at play, resting, sitting, or at meals, when alone or with you or in company, O Achyuta, O immeasurable one, I implore you to forgive me. You are the father of this world, moving and unmoving. You are to be adored by this world. You are the greatest Guru. There is none who exists equal to you. O being of unequaled power, then how then can there be another superior to you in the three worlds? Therefore, bowing down, I prostrate my body before you and crave your forgiveness, adorable Lord. Even as a father forgives his son, a friend his friend, a lover his beloved, you should, O Deva, forgive me. So that was exactly right that Ma Viraja had read out from this book, the Bhagavad Gita decoded book by Swamiji. Let us have another book now. So first we'll have Ma Viraja to read out the name of this book, as you can see here, and then we'll open any page within this book for Ma Viraja to read.
It is a Vishnu Sahasranama book with dark blue, like royal blue color with golden writings. You can see Mahavishnu in gold color outline, and it has the book has border in it. Like the ends of the book has a gold covering which protects the book, and it's a hardcover.
Okay. So as she accurately described the details of how this book looks, let us open a random page now and let us see what it says on that page. First, let's all take a look at it. And let's give it to Mavircha.
Okay, it's page 66 and page 67. Vedo Veda Vida Yango Vedango Vedavid Kavihi. The all-pervading, all-knowing, the effulgent, the poet, mighty warrior of the universe, one who destroys the wicked unembodiment of the scriptures, the true knower of the Vedas, who has no imperfections, one who has Vedas as his body, who has propagates dharma through the knowledge of the Vedas, one who cognizes beyond ordinary perception.
So very beautifully, Ma Viraja just read out a page from the Vishnu Sahasranamam. You can all also read it and verify. As it beautifully says, Sarvagas Sarvavid Bhanur Vishwakseno Janardanaha. Vedo Veda Vidavrango, Vedango Vedavid Kavihi. The all-pervading, all-knowing, the effulgent and effulgent. The poet, mighty warrior of the universe, one who destroys the wicked, embodiment of the scriptures, the true knower of the Vedas, who has no imperfections, the one who has Vedas as his body, the one who propagates dharma through the knowledge of Vedas, one who cognizes beyond ordinary perception. And let us have one last thing that Ma Virja will be reading out before we move on to the further powers. We have many more powers for all of you to experience a beautiful demonstration of today. But let's first do one last round. As you can see here, I have another book with me, which Ma Virja is going to be reading out now. And let's open any random page inside this book, which I'm going to be giving for Ma Virja now.
To be specific, Masham, I request you to give a page number.
Okay, can you please open page number 56?
So page number 66 of it's in chapter 2. It's this page.
Okay, can you open page number 108, please?
Yes.
Okay, so as you can all see, this is exactly page number 108 that Mavarija has opened. I'm going to be opening any random page now and asking Mavarija if she can tell us the page number of that particular page. So Mavarija, if you can please tell the page number that's right on now.
Page number 262 and 263.
Okay, from here, from this page, could you please go to page number 2, page number 24? Yes.
This is page 24.
Okay, could you read what was there on page number 25 now, please?
Okay, page 25 says, Shri Paramatmane Namaha, Atha Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Atha Prathamodhyayaha, chapter 1. And the verses goes, Dhritarashtra Uvacha, Dharma Kshetre Kurukshetre Samaveta Yutsavaha, Mamakaf Pandavaschaiva Kimakurvata Sanjaya. Dhritarashtra said, Sanjaya, gathered on the holy land of Kurukshetra, eager to fight, what did my sons and sons of Pandu do? Sanjaya replies, Sanjaya Uvacha, Drishtvat Pandavanikam Yudham Duryodhanastada Acharam Upasangamya Raja Vachanamabravit.
Yes, thank you. We can all now verify this page, exactly what it says, and verify that Mavrija has read it out accurately. It says, Atha Prathamod Atha Shri Paramatmane Namahom Shri Paramatmane Namaha Atha Srimad Bhagavad Gita Atha Prathamodhyaya, chapter 1, and she read out the verses exactly right. Anyone there who knows Bhagavad Gita, you could also verify. So we'll have one more last uh, round, which Mahaviraja will be reading from the same book. I'm going to be requesting Mahaviraja to open a random page number and ask her to read what it says at the very top. So you can open page number 111.
Yeah, this is the page 11 of the book.
Okay, so this is page 11 of the book that Mahaviraja has opened. So now with that, we are going to be seeing the details of what people have posted. I see Chanch Verma Aya, you have posted a photograph. Will now Mahaviraja now be describing that photograph for you as to what you have posted in the chat.
Okay. Chayan Sharma has very beautifully posted. Yeah. Now the spring being already compressed, it continues to push back the two blocks. Thus the front block A will stand be accelerated and the rear block B will still be decelerated. At Ty at 80, the velocities were equal and hence after T plus 80, the front block will move faster than the rear block, and so do the ends of the spring as they are in contact with the blocks. The spring will thus increase its length. The process will continue till the spring acquires its natural length, say at the time Ty plus AL plus ATZ. Once the spring regains its natural length, it stops exerting any force on the blocks as the two blocks are moving with different velocities by this time. The the rear block will leave contact with the spring and the blocks will move with constant velocities. Their separation will go on increasing during the whole. Yes. Chayan Shwarma, yes. Chayan Shwarma, yes, please let me know whether I read out your message correctly, Aya. If I've read from your screenshot. Yes. Yes, thank you so much, Aya, for commenting back. Yes, um, yes, I request anyone else also to post any messages on a screenshot which you want me to read. Okay, Challenge Verma has posted. Yes, you're very accurate, Aya. Thanks. Yes, thank you so much, Aya, for commenting back. Thank you so much. So now understand as Ma Shambhava as Ma Dvaitvachita has said very beautifully that understand all the power demonstration which all of us are demonstrating for all of you. It is just a reminder to all of you that these possibilities are there inside you too. It is not can manifest or in some movies or it can only be it can be depicted in a fictional movie. No, Swamiji is saying very beautifully that all these what were depicting in the what were they depicting in the movies and much more than that, you have the ability, you have the capacity, you have the possibility to manifest these powers. As Paramashiva very beautifully has elaborated in the Vedas and Agamas that a human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 extraordinary powers, where just by sitting in one place, you'll be able to see miles across you and able to describe and connect with a person. That's the power of remote vision. Or you'll be just be sitting with a person whom you may not even have checked, or you may not even have known about their history records, but just by scanning them through there, you'll have the ability to every single detail to what prescriptions of medicines they've been taking, what are the history of problems, diseases that they have been going through, they have went through and still going through. All these things will be able, that's the power of body scanning, and all these things will be able to manifest it. Yes. Okay, yes, Nithyanandam to the people from the YouTube. I can see comments. Okay, JC Parente. Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes, he has posted Nithyanandam with 3 namaste emoji. Thank you so much, Aya, for participating and welcome you for this Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And Ma Nitya Achutamayananda has posted Nithyanandam and she has posted a namaste emoji and a heart emoji. Yes, thank you so much, Ma Achutamaya. Welcome you for this program. And Anam Bansal has also posted, I also want this Siddhi. Kindly grant me, Ma, I also want this power. Yes, Aya. See, understand this is not the Siddhi, it is a Shakti, Aya. If you also want to manifest these Shakti, I welcome you to join us for the Paramashivoham program where you'll be initiated by Swamiji to manifest this power. Starting to express just through this Paramashivoham program. Yes. So now understand one thing. Okay, now all of you might be like wondering what does they mean by Shaktis and Siddhis. Well, to give a little explanation about it, Siddhis are powers that are manifested when you're doing tapas, penance for enlightenment. These are like when you do intense tapas for enlightenment, because of the intense tapas, that energy which you have manifested, like which you are doing, out of that, some power starts manifesting in you. Like you might have seen many people and across the globe where like they'll be able to play fire with their hand, they'll be able to change the a normal coin to a gold coin. There's so many siddhis which has been manifested. But as Swamiji was very beautifully, siddhis are not permanent. As if siddhis are being taken in a wrong way, it has the ability even to destroy you itself. But whereas what is Shaktis? Shaktis are fundamentally manifested from the space of enlightenment, where you know you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji are one and the same. As Swamiji said very beautifully, it is only from the space of enlightenment only Shaktis manifest. I have put the passcode very beautifully and very strongly that it is only from the space of enlightenment. It is only from the space of oneness you'll be able to see anything to your third eye. And Shaktis are permanent. And Shaktis are transmitted to a disciple through anyone just through one initiation of an avatar. And Shaktis are manifested in ordinary human being. It's not just you or Ma Shambhavala or Ma Dvaitachita alone. No. It can be expressed through everyone. All the participants who are watching us live right now, you too have the ability, have the capacity. Not just that you have the possibility to manifest Shaktis in an extraordinary way. Yes. So with this beautiful understanding we get on the differences of Shaktis and Siddhis, I now request Ma Shambhava to remove my eye band. Yes. So with this beautiful demonstration, let us move ahead to witnessing and having a glimpse of other powers which Swamiji has beautifully got on to all of us from Kailasa itself.
So furthermore, as we just saw the one of the expressions that happens from Swargaloka, but beautifully as Mahavraja explained, all these powers are Shaktis manifesting directly from Kailasa. The next parallel universe which we travel to is Maharloka. This is the place of the cosmic archives. Here you are beyond any self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. You are manifesting your highest peak possibility. Here you have access to the cosmic archives. The past, present, and future are laid out before you for you to access. So let us view a small glimpse of what happens when you are experiencing Maharloka.
So I hope each and every single one of you were amazed by this amazing possibility. Like I said, what the Palasan said, it is Shaktis. It manifests from a different frequency. Now you saw what your possibility was. It is not about the possibility of closing your eyes and having the ability to see in the dark. No, you need to understand there's a deeper layer inside of you. Many times we think we can only see because there's light. Anytime when we go anywhere we can't see, we sit in our fear. We feel like, oh no, I can't see anything. In science, there's something called the electromagnetic spectrum, and your eyes are only able to see something very small within 300 to 700 spectrum. But in the vertical time zones, you actually travel and your frequency increases. That is why you're able to see much more. So this starts becoming an actual lifestyle, a solution in your life. So now we are going to be going into another amazing power, the power of body scanning. So I want each and every single one of you to write down who would like to have your body scanned today. The third eye is an amazing power in which allows us to connect to the physical body through oneness. You'll understand how the third eye is able to diagnose not just the first layer layer of the body, which is the physical layer everyone knows about, not only the internal layer, but all 5 different layers. In Hinduism, there are 5 different layers. So we are going to actually be scanning and seeing what is the root source of why you've manifested the disease. What is the root source of how it happened? Where is the current location? And if you start entertaining it, where is it going to go? Oneness is nothing but the ability to not only prevent something, but it is a power for you to eradicate that disease once and for all that is happening in your body. So each and every single one of you, you can start typing out on the chat message below who's completely new to this program. Definitely, who's completely new to the program, you can type it out below, and we would be able to call out your name, and also all the Balasins will be able to scan you. I'm requesting for all your videos to be switched on. This is an extremely important part for today's power manifestation, as when we see you, we start entangling with all of you, start entangling with Swamiji through our third eye. So, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Charmaine, Ma Antusaha, Ma Kareem, each and every single one of you, switch on your video. Please do come on camera. And you can start typing your message below what if you would like the scanning. You do not need to reveal anything about your body. If you would like to reveal after we tell you what the third eye is shown, no problem. However, for now, do not reveal anything about your medical history. The Balasins will be going into the space of oneness with Swamiji and starting to do. And before that, I would like to invite each and every single one of them to come into scanning all the participants, and we're going to be going into the Shastra Pramana. Every single time we do any type of power manifestation, Shastra Pramana, where does it come from? Why are we expressing the powers the way we are? Is it because we decided to have an amazing idea and it is an amazing discovery and therefore we're experimenting with it? No, it is a truth that has been there for thousands of years. Paramashiva is the one who gave this whole science to the world, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reinitiating and making us experience the science as a part of our daily lifestyle. So all of you, you are going to also be witnessing this amazing chanting by the Balasins of the original verse. Where did Paramashiva say that we can manifest this power? What does it sound like? It's such an amazing feat that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not only just reviving the science, mapping it to science, modern day science, so that all of us can understand how it works. And not only that, making us understand and benefit exactly what we are going to be doing in our body so we can reach the space of enlightenment. So without further delay, let's get into the actual session. We're going to be going into body scanning right now. So I'm going to be requesting the Balasins to chant the Shastra Pramana of third eye and body scanning. So I'm requesting Ma Brahma Yoga, another Balasan of the Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul, who's expressing this extraordinary yogic powers, which each and every single one of you are going to be doing. I'm also going to be scanning for every single person in the Zoom room. So each and every single one of you, you can just open up and start typing on the chat message. Who would like a body scanning? Anyone in YouTube, you can also freely type. We're able to actually see your name and see your message in YouTube. We have Debbie, Ma Debbie Schluler, and you have Achyutamaya. We have Maria. Each and every single one of you, anyone who's watching out there live, you can just type your comments down below. And the Balasans and the Nithyananda yogis will start the scanning. We're going to be scanning you thoroughly and ensuring that whatever Paramashiva is revealing in the third eye, that gets solved. And a solution also is given on how you can look at perceive the situation. So we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana of third eye. Everyone sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Taya puya sumurtantam pankva prukshepa setuna nirvikalpa manakritva sarvotve sarvagotamaha. So this is the Shastra Pramana for the powers, how all these amazing Shaktis, each and every single one of them, is a verse in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, or you can even go into looking at the compilation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Trinity and the Paramashivam, has collected over not only 400 powers, not 463, not 600, but over thousands. And this science is being taken to the world in the speed of light. And each and every single one of you sitting here with us today is going to be manifesting the same powers throughout the whole program. That is why we're saying we are not here to show you the way we manifest the powers. We are showing you so that you can get a glimpse of exactly what you are going to be doing throughout the 21 days. So now I'm looking into the chat. I'm going to just pick out someone and I'm going to start scanning them. Yes? The body scanning is a power of identifying which layer you are stuck in. All of us think, okay, physical body, let me go to the allopathic doctor, let the allopathy doctor do the basic scanning, like the blood test and everything. But you need to understand, in Hinduism, we believe that, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we believe that the disease of the physical layer happens because somewhere in the deeper layers of yourself, like the causal layer or the pranic layer, which is the breathing body, or the deep sleep body, you actually have different bodies, just like how we have different worlds. We actually have different bodies. That is why each composition of us is unique. Allopathy is there, which is great. However, in Hinduism, each and every single science has advanced itself to the cellular level to make each and every single individual understand what is the core problem. So now let's just go into scanning and doing the power manifestation.
Very beautifully, as Madhvaita Vajita explained, the whole power of body scanning. And as Paramashiva also reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, he says, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma taranicha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Which says that from the subtlest to the subtlest constitutive principles of either your body or the whole universe, cognize that it is filled with the essential reality, that is Paramashiva. Through this, the space of ultimate oneness is experienced, the Para Devi, and ultimate power manifestation happens. Manifesting this power of body scanning for all of you to be able to view how this manifestation happens.
Do I, Anna? Yes, so Nithyanandam, everyone, if any of you would like a body scanning, you can feel free to post in the YouTube comments or in the Zoom chat. I can see many of you are sitting with us here today. Ma Saralananda, Ma Heidi, Ma Karin Shivanatraja, Nithyanandam, to everyone. If any new participants are there, if you're joining us for the first time, you can also post if you would like to experience a body scanning.
Yes, just type in the chat that you would like to have a body scanning done. And then Ma Brahma Yoga will be doing the scanning for you.
Nithyanandam, Ma Debbie, Ma Achitamaya, if you would like a body scanning, please do post in the comments.
Please understand, when body scanning is done, when third eye goes, it heals. It just not reveals the problems which are there in the body. It will give the root cause why that disease exists, which we may never cognize or understand. At the same time, you will also, the solution to it will also be revealed. So it's a very powerful thing which all of us can experience. Do not miss on this and do share. Who all would like to have the body scanning done today?
Okay, yes. Ma Karin, I will be doing the body scanning for you now. So I will be chanting the Mahavakya now and scanning your body. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, that's beautiful. So I'm going to be reading out someone else's comment as well. So Manandeshwari, you can definitely post if you like a body scanning. Marjorie, just wanted to let you know that we are doing the power of body scanning, where the Balasans are actually going to be scanning and finding out the source of any issues that is happening in the body. You don't need to have such a severe disease in order to qualify for the body scanning. It can be anything. Sometimes it can be a dormant disease. It can even be mental related diseases. It doesn't matter what it would be. The body, the third eye will, Swamiji through the third eye will reveal exactly what is the actual issue. So Makareen, if you'd like a body scanning, requesting for you to switch on the video so that the Balasans can see you and we can start scanning each and every single one of you. Yes. Anyone else that would like a body scanning? Like I said again, maybe put a chat message on the chat below and we'll be reading out your name and your comment, and we're also going to be scanning all of you. Yeah, Ma Saralananda, Ma Anandeshwari. Of course you do. So Ma Virija, Ma Brahma Yoga, you can start with Ma Kareen. Her name is Ma Kareen Shiva Nadarajan. So Ma is actually requesting a body scanning. So you guys can start. Find out what is the source issue in which she is facing. Anyone else, don't be shy. You can come and witness exactly what you are going to be actually doing, how the science is manifesting through you, how Swamiji wants to use through the oneness, through the energy field, showing you the answers. We are actually very intuitive beings. We just have forgotten how to use our intuition to the next level. Many times people feel, is third eye real? Am I going to manifest it? Is it going to express through me? It is. It always is. It's just that it is not awakened properly. So I'm requesting every single person to not be shy, come participate. You will just get blown away and amazed exactly what we are going to be revealing through the third eye. Yes. Ma Nithya Venkateshananda, yes, you would like you would also like a body scanning. I'm able to also see the YouTube chat. So each and every single one of you that's watching live, I see you, and you can definitely just type in that you'd like a body scanning, and we'll be assigning a balancing for you. So my yoga prana, you can definitely go ahead and scan Ma Venkateshananda. And for myself, I'll be scanning Ma Debbie Slowler. Yes. So give us all a moment, and when the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis are ready to share with you, we're just going to start speaking. So, Ma Brahma Yoga, are you ready? Has Swamiji shown you exactly what is needed? Yes, I
Yes, so
welcome all the participants from Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3. All of you are welcome to post on the chat box below. We will definitely attend to you. Yes, Ma Brahma Yoga, you can go ahead.
yes, Nithyanandam, Karin Shivanatarajan. So I have scanned your body, and Swamiji revealed to me that you don't have any major issues. It's just that you have a slight pain on your left side upper arm. Your muscle it gets a lot very tensed and very stressed because of an accident which you have faced a few years ago, and you had injured your upper arm on your left side, and it has healed after that, but as the after effects you do feel some stress and a little pain over there while lifting things, or otherwise also you get uh, a pain from time to time. And also Swamiji showed me that you have slight indigestion issues, due to which you feel very tight in your stomach, especially the bottom area. It feels very tight and you get slight pains at some time. So Swamiji showed that the solution for that is just make sure that you have haritaki every single day at night and drink turmeric water in the morning. When you do both of this, you'll see that all the food particles which are remaining over there and all the indigested food will easily break down, and you will not have issues in digesting. You will also feel a lot of relief over there. And for your muscle pain, Swamiji showed that if you just every day in the morning make sure you exercise your body, do yoga, and give regular movement in this hand. Make sure that in the daytime you keep moving it around and put your awareness on that area. You'll actually see that when you just put your awareness, when you have more awareness over there, and when you are moving the area doing yoga, that will heal your whole pain naturally. So you can post Ma Karin Chivanatrajan if you were able to relate to any of it, or if you are experiencing the pain.
Yes, that's a beautiful revelation that I gave Ma Brahma Yoga when it comes to your body. It's actually extremely detailed as well. So, Ma Kareen, you can start. I would actually, you have messaged something. However, just respond back to the scanning first, and I'll be able to make you also understand about the current situation that you're in. So Manithya Yoganyana Nanda is also requesting for body scanning. Yes, definitely, Ma. I'm just going to assign you to a balasan to Ma Shambhava. Ma Shambhava, you can scan Ma Nithya Yoganyana Nanda. Yes? And yes, so we're just going to wait for what Ma Kareen has said for Ma Brahma Yoga. Next is Ma Yoga Prana. Ma Yoga Prana, you can unmute and definitely share what is it that you saw.
Yes, thank you, Ma. I was scanning Ma Venkateshananda, and I would like to share what I saw through my third eye. Ma, the first thing which Swamiji showed me is that you're having a lot of strain in your upper back area. That muscle has strained out a lot, and whenever you sit straight, whenever you just sit on the floor or even in a chair for some time, you feel very restless because you feel like you have to keep moving around, and you feel because that muscle is strained out. So there's a lot of discomfort over there. So you can't sit properly in one place. You can't stand. You can't be in any one position for a long time. It causes you a lot of discomfort. And the second thing which I was able to see is that I'm over the last 2 weeks. I don't know if you've started observing, but over the last 2 weeks, there's been um,
a lot of excess body fluids. I'm able to see white hair. And I'm saying this is caused because of a lot of stress you are facing lately. I request if you could, before I move on further, if you can share whether you're able to relate to this. You've been facing a lot of stress relating to your relationships, with the way you're relating to people around you. And because of this, there's been an excess of body fluids, excess of white hair, and you feel very, you're constantly in discomfort even though you are not aware why. So before I move on, I request if you could share whether you're able to relate to this, ma.
Actually, that's really beautiful, my yoga prana. So specifically, to top up what my yoga prana actually also saw, I was able to see your two kidneys and your bladder, basically the lower region of your body. The whole circulatory, that whole circuit in which gets and basically filters out all the liquidated toxins, for instance, urination and everything like that. That part is actually a little acidic. So you need to actually increase your water intake. And not only that, if you increase the water intake, you'll start seeing that the body will naturally start detoxifying out what is needed. But right now, your body is actually really acidic. So anything in which you're doing, the stress actually that you're undergoing, it's throwing off the ecosystem that is happening in the body. And actually, because that area is a little affected, you are experiencing even sometimes a little bit of irritation, infection, not because of some other huge related diseases, but because the alkalinity in that area is not right. So therefore, maybe rashes or a little bit of uncomfortability, a lot of inflammation. So you need to start doing a little juicing. Also, that's what I'm also able to see. And yes, Ma Venkateshananda, yes, I had some stress in the past 2 weeks. This is for my yoga prana. And yes, she's able to relate exactly what you're saying. So now we're going to actually be going on to the next person. We're going to go to Ma Shambhava. My yoga prana, you can actually start scanning further, go in detail what Paramashiva, what third eye is actually showing you, what Swamiji is showing you through the third eye. You can also explain about sometimes when certain alkalinity is not happening in the body, the acidity starts producing something else. So you can go into the third eye and ask exactly what type of maybe odor, what type of emotions is coming together in which is causing the stress and how it's impacting the body. So this is how we're going to go deeper into it, my Venkateshananda. This is how the different layering starts opening up so you can actually close the blind spot you have with yourself and your body. So now, Ma Shambhava, you can come and proceed ahead. I've given, what is it that the third eye, what is it that Swamiji is showing you through the third eye?
Yes. So Swamiji revealed to me when about Ma Yogignana.
So we're going to actually wait for Ma Shambhava to come back. Don't worry about it. Maybe a small little technical glitch. They will definitely be back. Don't worry, Ma Yogignana Ma. So now we're going to go into what Ma Kareen has said. So for Ma Brahma Yoga, what she was revealing for Ma Kareen said, the digestions are obvious. Triphala helped me a lot. First to regain weight, but I need to increase the quantity. Means like when she was taking, I think Triphala, Ma Kareen, you can correct me if I'm wrong. When you were actually taking Triphala, it was for the purpose of maybe gaining weight, but you need to increase the quantity. You didn't know for the turmeric water in the morning, so you started aligning and taking neem capsules in the morning. That's wonderful, Ma, that you're doing this. And for the pain, it's not the arm. I have been injured in the belly of my mother from the left side of my face. And yes, osteo, osteo worked a lot on it on Thursday. Oh, meets your therapist, basically. Yes, because it makes my shoulder painful. And yes, more awareness. the injured parts and scars could infuse my life in it and decrease the pain in the shoulder. Currently working on it. Well, that's beautiful. Ma Brahma Yoga, would you like to respond back to Ma Kareen about what third eye has revealed and how you'd like to add on further?
Yes. So, Ma Kareen, as Swamiji said that, as Swamiji showed, just by putting your awareness over there, you can even put your awareness through your third eye. Just by doing that, you will actually experience so much of healing in the area. So if you have done it also, you can share. Otherwise, it will really help you when you start anytime when you get time in between. Regularly doing this will help you. And for the turmeric water, Swamiji has actually said that every day in the morning we should have lemon and honey with turmeric water. This will really help you in your digestion issues.
Yes, Nithyananda, that is a beautiful revelation what Ma Brahma Yoga actually also did. See, why you're naturally going towards turmeric. The body is extremely intelligent. Whenever we're actually doing something, wherever we are lacking a nutrient inside of the body will actually start going um, towards what is needed. Like for example, turmeric, anti-inflammation related things. So you need to understand later when we actually move on to the next powers like mind reading, we'll be able to tell you the source thought current. What is it that you're entertaining inside of you that's allowing the body let let go a lot of stress? Means why is the chemical stress, the stress hormone, why is it increasing so much that it's causing a lot of inflammation? Why is this actually currently happening in the body? So, Yoga Prana, you can come into the picture again. What is it that you further scanned and how would you like to share?
Yes. So I scanned a little more from our Venkateshananda, and I was able to see that Ma, in the last, I would like to say even 2 months, you've been more worried about the relationships and the way you're relating to people around you and the situations which are happening around you. And I'm seeing all of the situations which are happening around you, you're mainly handling them through your guilt. With a lot of guilt, you're handling all of these situations. So because of a lot of guilt and you don't know how to handle it, you don't know how to control your emotion, and all of the situations you're handling it through that emotion, there is a that guilt has started coming out as way as body odor for you. And because of this, I'm able to see that even you would have started observing, your body would have started uh, giving out a different smell more than something different than usual. And this is because of this emotion, Ma, because of the way you're handling all of the situations around you. So whatever guilt you're having, the guilt which you're having relating to people around you, relating to mainly the loved ones, near and dear ones, you need to complete with that. Then automatically you'll see your body also, you will start feeling very complete with your body. You'll start having a different relationship with your body and you'll feel very good about yourself.
Wow,
This is
that's
what I was
actually
able to see, ma'am.
that's amazing, Ma Yoga Prana. So, Ma, we would actually like to, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma, we would actually like to make you understand. See, when we say odor, maybe it's like a very unique way of diagnosing what's actually currently happening in your body. Don't worry. See, you need to understand the yogic physiology is extremely intelligent. We learned emotions are different, your mind is different, your body is different. What's happening inside of you is everything is separate. It's not happening because it's related to each other. When she was explaining a little bit about odor, it's actually a very interesting, beautiful science where if you actually look at regular science, even when you want to when you are expressing love, you actually emit a certain odor because your brain releases certain chemicals inside of your body in which gets generated, and that the hormone and the natural body odor to feel attractive, to magnetize anyone, that starts actually emitting outside of you. When you're actually continuously sitting down and chewing on lower level emotions like guilt, self-hatred, that chemical compound is going to happen in your body. It is releasing certain chemicals coming out of your brain. So your body actually is a reflection of what you think. For instance, in a very logical manner, when you eat something, when you go motion, you smell like the food that you ate. The same way, in a deeper level, in the yogic physiology, when you have a certain emotion in which you're entertaining, a chemical reaction comes out in the sense of either liquids in the body or odor in the body. So that is basically what my yoga prana was trying to tell you. So if you're able to relate to this, you can definitely post it down below. Sometimes, a lot of times, even people who heavily eat onion and garlic, it is not that onion and garlic is bad. Onion and garlic is more medicinal value. But if you look at people who eat a lot of onion, they start smelling like onion. You basically smell like the food that you eat. However, in this version, you smell like what you digest as part of your emotions. So your problem actually is more in the emotional layer of your body. That means the mental layer, the emotional layer. So whenever you feel affected emotionally, if you look into your life, every time when your emotions are impacted and affected, some disease starts happening, some incident starts happening. If you actually take a moment to contemplate and also write back the feedback that we're giving you, it'll be great. We'll be actually seeing your chat message on your YouTube comment section. So now let's actually move on. Is there anyone else that would like a body scanning before we move on to the next amazing power?
So actually, yes, I was scanning my Yoga Jnana, and I think my internet dropped. And what Swamiji had revealed to me, my Yoga Jnana, as I was scanning you, was a lot of a deep uncomfortability in your own body was the first thing that Swamiji revealed to me, which was disease as a physical problem is actually not present inside your body. But due to lots of childhood feeling of uncomfortability inside your body, a lot of things that you were taught about, whether it was being a woman or being the community you are in, etc. You hold a lot of incompletions with being inside the body you have. And actually, a lot of healing has happened after you have met Swamiji. And before this, you actually had a lot of self-hatred, is what Swamiji revealed to me. But Swamiji has healed you very much from the uncomfortable feeling you have in your body. And that is the main thing, Ma, which is a source of any problems you seem to face in life. They're always temporary. You have never faced long-term problems or severe diseases. It's always been temporarily hard things that just wipe you out, like a rash or these kinds of contagious diseases. You tend to get them very easily. And this is due to this, man. I was able to see the only one solution for you that Swamiji was revealing. A very simple solution, which is cognize yourself as Paramashiva, cognize yourself as Swamiji as you're relating with the people around you, Ma. Because I was able to see the majority of whatever problems you have been facing have been completely healed by Swamiji throughout the years that you have been with Swamiji. And it is only the last residue which you need to take from your side, that you need to let go of what the parts you are holding on to from your past. And that will happen through more and more cognizing yourself as Swamiji and relating to other people from the expression that I am Swamiji. And I think that's one of the main things Swamiji showed me, Ma. And apart from that, also Swamiji showed me that your vegetable intake has actually gone low over the last 3 to 4 months. In general, your food has been going out of balance. You have been eating a lot of fast food or instant food due to your time availabilities and the different things that you have been doing in your life. And because of this imbalanced diet, there's a lot of, you're having issues, you're having like constipation issues, you're having trouble with your bowel movement, and also a lot of stickiness on your skin, just random oily stickiness on your face and in other parts of your skin, is what Swami is revealing to me. And it's because of the diet that you have been consuming for the last 3 months, especially, which has gone completely out of balance. You're not having proper timings for your meals, especially, and your diet is not completely balanced. So Swamiji was revealing to me that you should balance back your diet, try to incorporate more green vegetables, and raw food would also help you a lot in balancing this awkward stickiness that you're feeling and the trouble in your bowel movement. And that was what Swamiji revealed to me, Ma.
That's wonderful, beautiful revelation from Swamiji through the third eye of Ma Shambhava. So, Ma, sorry, Ma. Hold on. Yes, Ma Yoganyanama, requesting you to actually respond back to what the third eye has actually revealed. So now, before we move on to the next power, and also we're waiting for Ma Yoganyanama to respond to us about what was revealed to the third eye, all of you need to understand, individual scannings are great. It's a way for you to understand about yourself and connect and entangle with the Balasans and also the Nithyananda yogis. However, now I'm going to take each and every single one of you, whether you're in Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3, or you're watching live on YouTube, you need to understand we scan not just the individual. Third eye is not limited to individual bodies. Third eye is everywhere. For instance, if you want to know the health of your family, what do? You find out genetically what was wrong with your grandfather, your father, grandfather, great grandfather. You find out the disease that you may inherit. So that's how you diagnose. Okay, I have a high risk of having heart disease. I have a high risk of having diabetes. This is the modern way of diagnosing. Then you have the second level. What is the second level? Collectively, in the country you live in, with the type of diet it has, with the type of seasonal changes it has. Basically, what your country provides you defines your health status. That is why when you want to look at your country's health status, you will always see the most famous disease is the one where your country is the most specialized in. For instance, people who have liver disease problem, that country would have an actual specialization in that. If you want plastic surgery, that country will be known for that. Why? It is because of what the collective consciousness, that the collective unconscious, means the collective mind, is currently entertaining as a pattern of disease. Each disease in your body is nothing but a pattern in which is passed on from people in the society through the diet, lifestyle, or the parental conditioning, the family, like the genetics. So now each and every single one of you, you need to understand, all of us are actually going to do a group scanning for all of you. Whether you're on camera, you're off camera, whether we can only see your name or see your face, whether you're responding or whether you're listening. Third eye can penetrate all these ifs and buts and give you a precise diagnosis collectively, what are all of you actually stuck in. So I'm requesting all of us to scan the group in Paramashivoham level 1, 2, 3, and on live YouTube. What is it? If scan with your third eye and reveal 3 source diseases in which collectively the people sitting and watching is suffering from. So let us all chant the Mahavakya once and get into the actual scanning. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now, each and every single one of the Gurukul Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul Balasan and also the Nithyananda Yogis, please start scanning. Reveal 3 source cause issue of each and every single person sitting right now, right here. It can be relatable, it cannot be relatable, it can be anything. But you need to understand Every single person who has this problem is nothing but a reflection of what is yet to come or what is already happening in your current life. The city and country you live in is nothing but a reflection of your very own organs. The house in which you're living in is also nothing but a reflection of your own organ. Swamiji teaches us the beautiful science that every single thing is nothing but energy and an extension of you. Yes. So I'm going to name each palasan and we're going to reveal each disease, one disease at a time, since I've asked for 3 main source disease collectively. Mayoga Prana, are you ready? Yes.
Yes.
So what is the one disease in which collectively people are suffering from in the body, and which layer is it?
Yes, ma. I was able to see that many people are struggling with the fourth layer, the Anandamaya Kosha. And I'm able to see it is because even saw the chakras, ma. So I mainly saw the Sahasrara chakra. It is like a lot of unfulfillment, dissatisfaction. I saw that like many of the people are very interested, want some change in their life. It's more than a physical problem. There are facing mental problems, like all of you, somewhere you feel like something is missing in your life, something has to change in your life. You feel like there is a big part of your life which you haven't fulfilled or which you're not satisfied with. So this is one of the main problems I saw, man, related to the fourth kosha.
Okay, that's beautiful. Now next, how about Ma Shambhava and Ma Virja? What is it that collectively people are experiencing right now in their body?
So one of the things that Swamiji revealed to me as I was scanning was one right now, actually in this group, there's a very deep space of listening, was one thing that Swamiji revealed to me. But within that listening itself, there was a issue in the second layer, the Pranamaya Kosha, in which Swamiji was revealing to me that this group generally has trouble in including people. There is always the fear and the sort of resistance towards inclusion of more people and expansion in relation with people in their life, which also many times results in a lot of when new growth is happening within the body for a particular reason, there is always resistance to that, and it's always an uncomfortable process, whether it's adapting to the seasons or whether it is adapting to different situations in life, changes that are happening in general within the body. It's always a painful process to adjust because of this glitch in the pranamaya kosha, through which we are having difficulties in inclusion of larger people in our inner space.
That's beautiful. That's literally an advanced level of explaining the yogic sciences. To break it down a little bit for people, what Ma Shambhava is saying is actually each and every single one of you are stuck in your breathing pattern. For instance, when you get stressed out, right, you start hyperventilating. When someone says, I don't like you, then your heart drops to whatever level it was to another level. Each and every single moment, your breathing pattern changes. And to top it off, Ma Shambhava actually, through third eye, what Swamiji was showing is a deeper layer of unfulfilled, unconscious way of breathing. Even though you have air, what maybe many people are going to say, what do you mean by air? I'm breathing right now, I'm alive. No, not this type of air. It's the way you live in your body, how much life force energy you actually have and carry inside of you. When that is imbalanced, it starts getting reflected and as an actual disease. Well, that's beautiful. Now, Virija, how about for you? Collectively, what is people actually suffering from in the body level? Or what are the layers Swamiji is showing?
Yes, thanks so much, Ma Dvaitavachita, for that. Actually, Swamiji showed Ma, it's especially this particular group, which have all the participants, all the viewers who's watching us live right now, and whoever's going to be like all the participants will be participating throughout this whole season. One thing Swamiji showed very beautifully is that this set of group for this particular season are they're looking for like real lifetime solution problems. Okay, they have like enough of like they experience enough in their life, like in the field of, especially the health, in the field of wealth, wanting to generate more money into their bank balance in their bank, and also in the field of a career. If they feel that like there's this one document Swamiji showed very beautifully. Swamiji showed very beautifully to me that they feel that only if I work a lot, I'm gonna get more money. Only if I don't, if for example, if I only like 9 to 5 is the working hours for everyone, right? If I don't be integrated to that, or if I don't fulfill the task or anything, I need to like stay up awake in the night and then fulfill it, because they feel that the job is like one of the most important sectors in their life, which they feel is the only way which they can get income. And apart from it, also Swamiji also showed that and in the field of relationships also, many like all the participants who's coming like over here, they're mainly stuck in the Manomaya Kosha, where they're not able to build a relationship with each other. I mean, for a few days, like for a few weeks, they'll have a healthy relationship, but then after that the whole relationship goes for um like it goes and like they're trying to like pitch up the whole relationship, they're not able to. So that's one thing very clearly Swamiji showed. One is about all the participants, you have come here with a lot of experiences which you all of you had in your world, in your life, and you've come here to get like real lifetime solutions for yourself, for wanting to especially heal from the field of your wealth, career, and the field of relationships. So this was Swamiji showed me, ma.
Yes,
Thank you
just
so much.
expanding on what Ma Virija said, one thing that Swamiji showed me was the physical, how this is reflecting on the physical bodies as total burnout, where at every aspect in your life you feel burnt out, whether it's coming to maintaining your relationships or in um, we're going to your work, filling out your job, but because of these mental ideas you have projected onto it, as Ma Virija said, it's in the Manonmaya Kosha, it is causing a lot of burnout, physical burnout, even that in the physical body. Yeah.
And yes, sorry to that. I just want to add on to that one. Yes, so really sorry. So apart from what Swamiji showed very beautifully is that, as Ma Shamla said very beautifully, it started affecting the physical layer. Like the Manonmaya Kosha, whatever ideas and ideologies which they're cherishing, it is also affecting in their physical body. Like in terms of, to give one of the most examples Swamiji has shown me very beautifully, is about that decision fatigue pattern, and also like this immediate boredom, tiredness, and like they're just pushing the body to the limit. It's like they don't take care of their body. Yes, working is not wrong, but you need to take care of your body too. So like one of the things Swamiji showed very beautifully, there's so much of physical, like because of so much of stress is there in the Manomaya Kosha layer, it's also impacting the physical body which they are carrying, like in terms like dehydration.
To make the participants understand even more, you can explain like in one line what is Manomaya Kosha, so that they can understand exactly what layer you're actually talking about. Because all this beautiful explanation, the more and more we give to the participants a visual understanding, the more and more they'll understand, the more and more they'll actually click. Because whatever that somebody is reading to your third eye is just beautifully in extreme details for each and every single person sitting in all Zooms, which is Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3, and YouTube. And each and every single one of you, as the participants is actually speaking out, please do respond to us. Write down in the chat message, are you able to relate? You need to understand, you're not here to be an individual conscious. You're not here to be an individual unconscious. You're here to understand that each and every single one of you are a reflection of each other. That is why you are not here to learn how to reflect one another. You've done that. You've suffered that, reflecting anyone around you just to survive. We are no longer going to go into the reptilian mode where my whole idea about life is let me survive. No, we're here to tell you there is much more higher person that you can reflect, which is Paramashiva, Swamiji. So yes, Ma Virija, you can go ahead and explain in a short way what is Manomaya Kosha, so participants are able to actually understand.
Yes, as Swamiji said very beautifully revealed that our body has 5 bodies. Like we have 5 layers, 5 seats. Swamiji says very beautifully. The first is the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body, the physical body which all of us are having. Like the food you taken, it goes to the digestive system and it comes out. That is the Annamaya Kosha. Next is the Pranamaya Kosha. The Pranamaya Kosha is the pranic layer, like you're breathing. You inhaling air and then exhaling. That is the pranic layer, the pranic seat. The third is the Manonmaya Kosha, where you take decisions. All your psychological thinkings means basically the Mano means what? Mind. So, where the place your mental layer, all your psychological thought currents which you take, which you cherish, the decisions which you take, all this thing comes in the Manomaya Kosha. In the
That's great.
big,
So everyone wants to understand Manomaya Kosha is the mental layer. So that is where the disease is actually happening collectively. It's because you're stuck in your fantasy. That is why certain things that you're cherishing inside of you is getting translated into an actual disease in your life. So for me, how Swamiji revealed it in the third eye, what exactly is collectively people are stuck in. See, I've seen the whole system, the five system, whether it's the neurology or whether it's your stomach. What something briefly reveals like a lot of you are stuck in this ancestral genetic diseases. Like for instance, your grandfather may have had heart disease, and then the next generation skipped, maybe your father's generation. Then the next generation actually developed heart disease also. So right now there's a lot of this type of diseases that's happening in people's life. Then the second one, there's a lot of skin related issues that collectively people are facing. And the third one is actually a lot of confusion with your gender. One thing I'm able to see is that, for instance, you're in a male body. It's not that you don't know that you're a male, but sometimes you don't understand how to function in it fully. It's like getting in a car and only using the steering wheel and the wheel drive, but you don't know anything else that's in the car. You don't know how to operate the radio. You don't know how to change the fuel. You're basically, you just go in the car and just drive. That's how collectively every single person is using the body. You don't know what fuel you're made out of. And because of that, a lot of diseases started happening in the body. And a lot of people, Paramashivoham level 1, 2, 3, and YouTube, you can also share with me if this is what you're able to relate. But I'm able to see that a lot of you love experimenting and thinking and merging different cultures like food. You may love Indian food a lot, but you tend to experiment different combination of food. And what's currently happening right now, there's a lot of genetically modified food. And even though you're trying to make something, you're not using pure organic ingredients to use it. So what starts happening, it starts clogging up your stomach. And this whole situation right now, the whole stomach issue and indigestion, sensitivity, allergies, all of this is currently happening in each and every single one of your body. And what is also happening, because this is happening in your body, a lot of you are having brain fogs. Means you're not able to think with clarity. You know you're able to do something, but your energy levels and your mind is not able to catch up. There is a lot of revelations from the third eye, from my yoga prana, my shambhava, my virija. It is constantly in the mental layer. Why? Because in the physical layer itself, the environment that you're in is just not supporting your super consciousness. That is why in Paramashivoham level 1, 2, 3, whether you're watching it on YouTube live or you're in the session itself, this ecosystem is the ecosystem for you to basically detoxify. So actually now let's go into the last power of the day, so that each and every single one of you can understand the mental layer much more deeper. Mental layer, the power of mind reading is actually a super science in which it's not about penetrating your privacy, however, but going into the part of your memory in which you are stuck in. You may think like, yeah, what I did at 10 is not what I'm going to do at 40, but what you did at 10 and what you did not complete at that time, you have brought forward the same thinking pattern, the same tantrums that you throw at 10 at an actual later age. When you understand that this root pattern is not the source of what you are, you start flowering and blossoming and becoming the highest version of yourself. This is when you actually take birth in the vertical time zone. So, Ma Shambhava, you can introduce the new and next vertical time zone that we are entering in for the power of mind reading with the Shastra Pramana.
So above Maharloka, where the cosmic archive resides, we experience Janaloka. Janaloka is literally the place where your ancestors are, the Pitrus are. And as Swamiji reveals directly from the Agamas, that Janaloka is the Loka, where you experience oneness within different bodies. This is actually the first Loka where power manifestation starts. In many bodies, you feel the ultimate space of oneness. So, the power of mind reading is how very beautifully Swamiji reveals. From the Agamas, where Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals, Hridaye Chitta Sanghata Drishya Swapa Darshanam. By just looking into the other person's inner space, you'll be able to reveal all the details they are holding within them from the space of ultimate oneness, as their thought currents are nothing but a reflection, an extension of your own thought currents.
Actually wanted to share with all of you. My Debbie actually was saying, yes, the collective consciousness that you're explaining about in the group, I personally felt that as well. Exactly. Each and every single one of you are nothing but a collective reflection of each other. So now we're going to go and make all of you understand where each and every single one of you are actually stuck in the memory level, in the muscle memory level. The only person that's able to melt the ice cube or rock or solidified metal in which we made our patterns into is none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. He understands the science and makes us live a very super conscious, blissful, free life. That is why Paramashivoham is the solution orientated program in which is really practical, that you are going to instantly see results. Exactly what is it and where you're stuck at. If you look in every single Hindu scriptures, or you can even look at outside programs, whenever you go to it, you always want to get the output of, okay, is this going to be practically implemented in my life? Am I actually going to heal? Paramashivoham is not just like any other program. It is an exclusive session ecosystem in which you only can be selected when you hear the clarion call of an avatar. So again and again, I request each and every single one of the participants from Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3 to type out what is it, and YouTube channel, YouTube live comment section, type out anything in which you're able to relate from the Nithyananda Yogis and the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul Balasans. We are going to be going into our final power of the day. If you have any other issues, feel free to type it as a private message if you're on Zoom, or if you're comfortable enough to put it on the YouTube chat section, please go ahead and do it. We're going to be starting off now with the participants. Anyone out there that would like a mind reading scans, looking into where you're stuck, for instance, in the health dimension, what thought current are you actually entertaining that made you get stuck, that continuously makes you replay the recorder of, let me get disease, let me get disease, let me manifest disease in your life? Number 2, your wealth dimension. What thought current are you currently stuck, which is not allowing the business to progress, or the promotion you always wanted to happen to you? Where is it that you're stuck? Or maybe you have that success. Now, what next? And the final, relationship. In relationship, when is it that you're entertaining something that you see, either you're sitting down or other people is getting agitated at you, or you are getting agitated at others. In all corners, whether it's health, wealth, or relationship, what is the fundamental thought current each and every single one of you are stuck in? So we're opening now the chat. Everyone can type out below who would like a mind reading, and the Balasans would be scanning and requesting the Shastra Pramana to be chanted. Ma Shambhava, Ma Virija, you can actually proceed in chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading.
So the Shastra Pramana for this power of mind reading goes from directly revealed by Paramashiva and the Shiva Sutras. It says, Hridaye chitta sanghata drishya swapadarsanam. By how? By holding the inner space in the space of complete oneness. The knowledge of everything, all the thought currents of the universe is revealed to you.
Yes. So my Yoganyana actually also started responding. She says, thank you so much for the third eye reading. She admits lately that she's been having problems with acne, and she's been paying less attention to her diet, which is vegetarian, but very less rich in green vegetables. Indeed, many painful incidents from my childhood have been healed by Swamiji, many completions, and she feels that within her, and she's always thankful for Swamiji's blessings. That's great, Ma. So now the next thing that Ma Yoganyana is feeling stuck in, that she would like the Nithyananda Raja with the Gurukul Balasins to scan, is she feels stuck in wealth. She feels stuck in wealth. She wants to know what's the source in what she's stuck in with wealth. So, Ma Shamuva, I feel, you've established this connection with Ma Yoganyana, guiding her. Both Ma Virija and you can scan this dimension. What is the source thought current, and what age in which, or root pattern in which allowed Ma Yoganyana to get stuck in the wealth situation she is in now?
Yes, Ma, definitely. I'll start with chanting the Mahavakya and scanning Ma Yogajnana for the root cause of the wealth blockage that Ma you're experiencing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So the next person that's actually commented below is Ma Chunyu. Okay, Ma Chunyu wants to know where she's stuck in. So my Yoga Prana, you can go ahead and scan Ma Chunyu. She's actually a participant in the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. She's a participant in level 1, 2, 3. She's part of the Zoom room, and she's asking and requesting, where am I stuck? Please scan. Ma Chunyu, do you want to know exactly which dimension are you stuck in? Do you want to know for health, wealth, or relationship, or everything? You can just post it down below. My Yoga Prana, you can start scanning either ways and see what Swamiji is revealing through the third eye. Anyone else out
Yes,
there?
Ma.
Please feel free to start posting. Don't be shy. Understand, these powers are there to show you what you're capable of. Swamiji beautifully always says, I'm not here to show you that I am God. I'm here to show you that you are God. You are the divine. And because Swamiji knows that science, that is why he is an avatar of this yuga. We are no longer in Kali Yuga. We're in Nithyananda Yuga. So, yes, Machunyu, is there any specific thing you'd like my Yoga Prana to scan? If there is, definitely tell the specific thing. If not, my Yoga Prana is just going to be scanning all 3 dimensions of you.
Yes, so my Yogajnana, as I was scanning you, there were 2 incidents that first came up. The first one was one from your later teenage years, 16 years old. A lot of association with class being expensive stuff, and I'm a classy person, or I'm living a good life if I have expensive stuff in my life. This cognition which got developed, especially one incident, it's related to a pink dress, which you really wanted that pink dress for a party or to go out with your friends. And it was you really wanted that. You had been asking your parents for about 3 months, many months for that. You had been asking for that one dress. It's pink in color, it has white designs on it. This was one thing which Swamiji revealed to me very clearly, and a lot of incompletion got associated around that, because you were not able to get that dress at that moment. You actually did get it later on in life, later on in the same year itself. But when you really wanted it, you were not able to get it, which showed me a very root pattern, a source pattern of not issue in generating wealth, but always the feeling of the time delay in gaining the wealth. So in your inner space, more than a issue that I will never get wealth or I'm doomed to be in poverty, there is the cognition of having a time delay. It will take time for the wealth to generate, and by then it may be not even necessary for me anymore. This kind of cognition generated, and even much earlier incident was shown to me of a power outage in your house due to the bills not being paid when you were around 7 or 8 years of age. There was one day, and this power outage was there in your house at that time, and because of which the next day you missed your homework or some school project related to your school, and it was more than anyone else, it was a very embarrassing situation that you felt about yourself. Like, you felt the poverty consciousness in not being able to be your best due to a lack of wealth. You can be someone who much more than whom you are if you had wealth, but because of the lack of wealth, you have in a very subtle way determined your identity towards people based on the amount of wealth you have. And this was the other cognition Swamiji revealed to me, Ma, about the core cognition you hold for wealth. And even right now, whenever the wealth comes into your life, you tend to hold on to it because you feel that I will not get it when I want it, because it takes time to generate wealth and I have to hold on to wealth a lot. And actually, as Swamiji reveals, it is the current which keeps currency current. It is when wealth is current, you become wealthier. But because of these small cognitions you hold inside you, you are actually aware of these cognitions that you're holding, Ma, but for some reason or the other, you are not you're not able to identify that this is stopping the wealth manifestation in you. You do know you are holding this, and I just wanted, Swamiji just wanted to reveal it to you that these small cognitions which you already are aware of, but you are not aware that that is stopping your wealth manifestation. The main two cognitions, one being wealth defines your worth in life, your output in life, and the second one being wealth always comes late to me, both of which cause you to hold on to wealth, hold on to money in particular, without letting you do not like to invest. So one more detail Swamiji revealed to me was you do not like investing money because you feel wealth should be in your hand, it should not be in something that is unpredictable, because of the cognition of wealth comes late. And you do not like investing money, you do not like spending it in something which may seem like a direct or an indirect investment, which is the fundamental core cognition stopping your wealth manifestation, Ma. And Swamiji said, revealed to me that just once, if you decide to be free with your wealth, it can be on yourself, it can be on others, it can be towards Kailasa, it can be for anything, Ma. But once, if you just decide to spend, not from a poverty cognition, but from a feeling of abundance, that will clear up any blockages you are finding in your life with experiencing wealth. So this was very clearly what the third eye showed me and what Swamiji said. Just wanted to emphasize, this is all in a spiritual capacity. It's not to be some kind of business advice or anything. This is just revelations from Paramashiva, from Swamiji towards you, Ma.
Okay, that's such a beautiful revelation that my yoga prana actually, my Shambhava has actually gotten from Swamiji to the third eye. So we'll be waiting for your response. What is it? Were you able to relate to what Ma Shambhava was saying about your current birth situation? Is this where you're stuck? Was the memory of you with the dress in which Ma Shambhava was highlighting in your life, is that something relatable? Were you able to verify this? You see, she doesn't know you. She's not speaking with you also. Neither does she have a conversation. But she's able to go into such depth, like as if she's knowing you and confidently speaking about your issue like she's known you your whole life. So definitely you're going to be waiting for your response. Another thing is I would like to welcome all the YouTube live viewers, Om Karmane, Nithyanandam, Asil Abdul Aziz, Nithyanandam, Yang Ying Tang, Nithyanandam, and Jorge Rose Nunes, Nithyanandam. We welcome all of you watching. Thank you so much for watching this live segment of Power Manifestation. We will definitely be scanning and getting to you. We are in the mind reading segment of Power Manifestation, scanning the root source problem. So Yan Ying Tang, Yan Ying Tang can I will be scanning you. go ahead and finish off my and
Yes, Mayuga Pranay, you can go ahead and share what you were able to scan for March new.
Yes. So, Ma, the first thing which I was able to see is that overall there is you have been facing a lot of insecurity, and I saw that from like it actually started when you were just 8 or 9 years old. It started mainly with someone. I'm not exactly seeing your father, but someone who was like a father figure to you, some male figure who was like a father, like a parent figure to you. It started when you felt like at one point of your life, I don't know if this is with your siblings or your friends, but you felt like the people around you stopped caring for you, or they don't give any more attention to you. And since that was the age, like you were just 8 9 years old, that was the age where you were actually 7 to 8 years old, that was the age you were really looking for support or attention. You were really seeking for some attention or support in your life just through love, because you're a very small kid, but you wanted to experience that love, that attention, but somehow you felt like you never got it. And I'm able to see that you started comparing yourselves with your friends. You started feeling like everyone around you has what they want, but you don't have what you want. So you started feeling that you're deprived from what you want. um this is the main thing which I saw, like the root incident which caused a lot of insecurity. So even now in your life, whether it is with your relationships or whether it is with wealth, health, whatever it is, you always feel like only I don't have. You feel very deprived. Even what you have, you don't. Um, even let's say you have something which is which you're really worth of and all of that, you don't feel like it. You feel like I don't have what I really want, and you've started building such a self denial cognition that you feel like I'm not worth anything anymore. I request if you can share whether you're able to relate to this, Ma, because I'm seeing this is a cognition which was built in you over the years. It's not something which like you just got it in the last few months. Over the years, you started falling into self denial that life doesn't want me to have. I'm not worth it, or my life is just like this. So, this root incident is starts with a male figure in your life, like someone like a father figure to you, Ma. This is what I was able to see. I request if you can um, go ahead and share whether you're able to relate with this in the chat section.
Yes, so all those who received the scanning today, all of you to verify and understand today, you have each one of you have experienced Swamiji's presence directly in your life. Whatever um, problems may have been revealed, whatever issues, obstacles that Swamiji has revealed through the third eye of all the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis, just remember, gaze of the third eye on that is the most powerful thing that will just melt it down and completely clear it up. And with that beautiful scanning, we'll be entering into the first session of the day. Let us start with getting an introduction to Paramashivoham directly from Swamiji himself. So let us listen to these powerful cognitions and introducing this program of Paramashivoham.
Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand, this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you, one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established and all gods appear because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected to all gods. That is why we worship Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sadgurave. We worship Guru as a Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Because once we have feeling connection. How you respond to me, I respond to you. When Ganapati Bhava Darshan happens, same way, Ganapati responds to you and you respond to Ganapati. How the same relationship you will manifest now with Ganapati. The same relationship now you will manifest with Subramanya. When Paramashiva manifests, You will experience the same relationship. He will respond to you exactly as I am responding. You will respond to him exactly as you are responding to me. You will respond to him as you respond to me. And he will respond to you as I respond to you. In one relationship, all relationships are complete. To all human beings, superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I have put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Now, what will be the result of the program? One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. So how will you even measure what is the result of the program? The person who is supposed to measure will not even be there end of the program. You will all be manifesting Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. The most powerful life positive happening on planet Earth. So now, I really want all of you to start sending the email, cleaning up your calendar. I am going to reveal all the sciences of Paramashiva. Whether planting your future, everything which I was giving trailer till now, I am going to reveal the full movie. I am going to release the full movie, the full being of Paramashivoham. Understand? Intangible but definitive experience and sciences of the cosmos is Vedas and Agamas. And Paramashiva is now going to manifest his very being in all of us. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truth. truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry. You don't need to be afraid. You don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force, spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely. So your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or pada puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state space you are now. Forget about what state space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. I'll swallow your whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions, even the SJP, all the SJP Yajamans, Kartas. Understand? Don't miss any session. Don't tell me, oh, if I can't attend all the sessions, can I stop attending the program? Attend all sessions. Everything will align. Your life, your work, your job, everything will align. Every session, I'll cause miracles. Every session is not just teaching or initiation. Every session is a miracle. This first session is a completion miracle. When I'm expanding, this is the way I'm programming to connect and land on you. You should know I'm landing on you. And I'm just swallowing you. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything. I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. And also listen, whole these 21 days, almost whole day I'll be with you guys, attending to the program, attending to the initiations. Almost whole day I will be available. So don't miss sessions. Don't miss even one word. What session? Even one word, don't miss it. I'm going to be in my full form. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, even if you get a little tired and drink a cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that Sahana Vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana Vavatu, Sahanao Bunaktu, Sahaviryangaravavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu Mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen. It's now up to you. You are going to make this session message or revelation or initiation or Shaktipada or Shaktinipada or superconscious mutation process. Listen. I will continuously reveal multiple definitions of Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti is seeing the whole life happens inside your Jivan. Your Jivan, your life is the canvas, and everything is just a painting on the canvas, and no painting hurts the canvas forever. You, your life, your consciousness, your aliveness is the canvas on which everything you know as life is painted, written, formed, and no painting hurts the canvas ever. Onlooker may become happy or get hurt or have various emotions, responses, but the canvas sheet on which the painting is done neither gets hurt nor enjoys. It doesn't get hurt by anything painted on it. Listen. Your consciousness, Jivan, everything you perceive is the painting on you. Understand this, you will have Jivan Mukti right now. Neither your past, nor the present, or the future, or idea of the past, present, future, anything cognized by your brain is just a painting on the canvas called your consciousness, Jivan. Knowing everything is a painting on you, and no painting hurts you. It's not tattoo, it's a painting. It's not tattoo, it's a painting. I should say, not even oil paint done with watercolor, maybe rangoli powder. If you just move the canvas, you don't even need to clean it up. Just move the canvas, the painting will melt down because it's more like a rangoli. Everything you know about life is just a rangoli on the canvas called your consciousness. Listen. The seed of superconscious mutation is Jivan Mukti. The seed of superconscious mutation is Jivan Mukti. Understand? Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest.
Nithyanandam, so beautifully Swamiji had revealed to all of us about what is Paramashivam going to be about, what are we going to be experiencing throughout these 21 days, and how you just need to be here, be in that space of Sahanavavatu, where you're just going to be here, ready to learn and ready to be in completion inside of you. Just your decision is enough. Everything else, Swamiji is going to do it for us, and you're going to be experiencing how this powerful cognitions are going to become your very experience.
And every one of you that are here with us today, you will be experiencing, you will be having, like Swamiji said, you just need to make yourself available. And everything else, Swamiji will take care of it. He will do he will do all the job that's required to do. You just sit back, relax, and enjoy. The whole of Paramashivoham, the next 21 days, each day is going to be dedicated to working towards certain aspects of your life where you need to experience that breakthrough. Wherever you are looking to manifest a certain amount of a shift, or you want to manifest a breakthrough in your wealth, health, in all these aspects, the next 21 days, each day we are going to be addressing one unique aspect. One full day dedicated for your wealth, one full day for your health, one full day for relationships, one full day for you to raise your frequency, another day for manifesting success, another day for you to understand how you can become the boss of your life, how you can gain that conscious sovereignty. Each day of the program is dedicated with a particular theme, and it is designed with all the revelations that Swamiji has given about that particular theme throughout the years. So each day is also available to all of you as an individual capsule, which means it is not required that you have to attend day one for you to attend day 10. So you can invite your friends any day throughout the program. So it is not restricted that only if you attend the day one, you have to attend the day 10. And of course, we do suggest that you attend every day for you to get the maximum benefit. But even if not, you can invite your friends. For example, you may be having someone who is very interested in learning about health, but that person might not really be interested in learning about raising the frequency. That's totally fine. You can invite them just for the health day alone. Each day is packaged as individual capsules, and you can share that individual capsule to your friends, to your loved ones, and have them benefit through the program. So we request all the participants that are sitting here with us, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Be available here. That's the only thing that is required. See, you have already taken out your time, and you have already taken out, you have committed yourself to this program. Now that you are here and out of your busy schedule, you decided to sit here to work on the Paramashivoham, your extraordinary, the breakthrough. It's important that you are focused and dedicating yourself to this. Avoid small distractions that could possibly distract you from actually experiencing the breakthrough you are intending to. So do not spend time on social media, do not get distractions. Just sit here, enjoy yourself, participate proactively in the programs, ask your questions. You may have doubts, and do not feel restricted at all. Do not feel like, oh, should I really ask this question? I don't want to look like little distracting. Should I ask this most basic questions? It's okay. Even if you think it's the most mundane questions, most basic ones, please go ahead and ask. We are here to support you all. We're here to share, be part of your journey of Paramashivoham.
May I ask all of you to take a moment? I know, see, each of us would have come here from various reasons, right? You want to have a breakthrough, you want to just have an overall breakthrough, or you just want to be with Swamiji. You want to experience these powerful cognitions of their experience. You want to have a breakthrough in your health, wealth, whatever. What do you strongly, like really, you want to achieve? By, let's say, the end of 21 days, this is the thing that I really want to manifest as my reality through this program. May I request all of you to take a moment and please type that out in the chat? Shri Ananda Chandrabhanoya and Asi Abdullah Aziz. I also see someone called Shiva 1008. What's your name, Maya? Is that your name? I request all of you to take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Sarthak Patilaya Nithyanandam. Nice to have you here again. And all the participants, just take a few minutes and share with us. What do you feel as a thing that by the end of 21 days, if I have to manifest something, then this would be it. Ma Ashni Gujadar, Ma Chunyu, Ifanzu, Ma Heidi Shlak. Take a moment and please post that in the chat. Ma Vishwaja Kondaviti, Nithyanandam. Ma Vishwaja Nithyanandam, nice to have you here. Ma Jayalakshmi Mohanan and Ma Jayalakshmi Mohanasundaram Nithyanandam, Ma Margarita. Can I request all of you, take a moment now and please share with us, what do you feel like this is something that I really want to manifest? If you have something like, what is it? Okay, Ma Ashni Gujar is saying, I want to achieve qualities like will, persistence, patience, intelligence. Okay, that's wonderful. I want to experience completion and Kundalini awakening. Wonderful. That's Sadat Patilaya. Ananda Chandra Banoya, what do you want? Shiva 1008. I would like to manifest well consciousness and learn great puja to my guru. Okay, wonderful. What else do each of you want? Asil Abdul, what do you want? And Srinitya Guru Prasad, what do you want? I want to manifest in Oregon Swamiji Center. Okay, wonderful. I request all of you to take a moment now and please post here whatever you want. What do you think? This is something that I really want to manifest through this program. Because we are going to be supporting you to manifest. Going to have in this 21 days, each day is going to be dedicated to different aspects. Actually, today in level 1, level 2, you would have learned about the science of Kalpataru, where you learn the science of manifesting your reality through the power of your thoughts, the power of your inner space. In this program, however, we are going to be learning about a much advanced level. We are going to be experiencing the very, very, very powerful manifestation of not just what you want, the best version of what you want. Like, for example, you may be wanting to buy one car. That might be your thing, saying that somehow I want to just buy this one car. But by connecting with the cosmos, probably you will have a much higher expanded vision for yourself. Maybe not this, but you will want to have a much higher, much luxurious car, for instance. And you, by your will, you'll also learn the science also to how just by your will, you'll be able to manifest it. So it's going to be through Nada Bin Kala, verbalization, frequency, and visualization. Nada Bindu Kala. How using verbalization, frequency, and visualization, how we can create whatever we want. This science you're going to be learning here. And I request all of you only one thing. You just need to have your complete intense listening. I want to feel Kundalini awakening and feel the space of Paramashiva, or seal of Dil. That's wonderful. Where are you from? May I request each of you also to introduce yourself, saying which country each of you are from right now? Now, let us get started. The first and foremost thing would be, I request all of you for the next 21 days, attend as many sessions as possible. It's completely free, but every session is highly valuable. I request every one of you to not miss even a single session. As much as possible, just be here.
And also in each of the sessions, the way the sessions are designed throughout the program, you will be having one powerful cognition that you learn, right? After which there'll be an exercise where you will be internalizing the truths that Swamiji is revealed. Right after which you will be working on understanding how the powerful cognition can practically be applied in your life, where you'll experientially understand that powerful cognition by manifesting the nest powers. Each day of the program, you will be manifesting unique powers, different powers, and you are going to be tasting the superconscious breakthrough in practical manner, where you can actually measure in the most tangible manner, because you're going to be seeing how it is going to manifest as powers, manifest as breakthroughs in your life. All of these you will see how it manifests. So we request each of you to do not worry about how it is going to work. What should you do for it? The only thing you need to do for it is be available.
Make sure you're not, getting distracted into something. You have taken out your time here. Just enjoy, and most importantly, interact. Go on sharing whatever you can. Go on asking questions, whatever doubts that you have. Everything, please be ready with it. Feel free to ask, feel free to share so that you can experience the superconscious break.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants and to all the viewers who's joining us for this Paramashivoham program. And actually, all of us will be wondering why did Swamiji choose 21 days? Actually, Swamiji says very beautifully, you need 21 days to experience, cherish, enjoy, enlighten yourself, inspire yourself of the superconscious energy which all of us are going to be tasting throughout the program. As Nithyananda said very beautifully that the design of the program is um, all the way the program is designed, it's everything is personally designed by Swamiji himself. And yeah, of course, if Swamiji design means, then of course it'll be the most very most interesting session for all of us to understand. Now, the only thing which we require from all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us for this Varnasham program, we only need your presence and involvement. That's it. You may be sitting in your couch, you may be sitting in your bedroom, you may be sitting in your office, you may be sitting anywhere and attending the program. We just need your 100% participation throughout the whole program. As Swamiji says very beautifully, when you involve into the program, when you participate to each and every, when you do the each of the internalization exercise, when you listen to each of the topics that Swamiji is revealing. When you do the power manifestation session, you are going to be experiencing the breakthrough. Well, well, if at all, if you need any, like if at all you need to use the restroom or need to have a cup of coffee or anything, please feel free to go do that so that you can make yourself awake. So you can be awake and participate throughout the whole program. And at the end of this program, you are going to get enlightened. Not the walls around you, not really, not the walls around you, or not the table or the ceiling fans, no nothing. You are gonna get enlightened. So the only thing which we require from all the participants is your involvement and your participation throughout the program. As Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm physically there in this program. He's literally like you literally feel Swamiji in this program. When you see when you see the videos being played, this actually Swamiji talking to you. All the acharyas are here to support you in doing the internalization exercise, or if you need any clarities, or if you need any questions you have, or want to share an experience, please feel free to post in the chat section. And yes, so let's now start with the program. Yes. Yes. So just sit back, relax yourself, enjoy the 20 days journey with the most powerful darshan, which all of us are going to have. I'm pretty sure that, like in the previous Paramashivoham program, all the participants, all of you may be seeing the wonderful darshan Swamiji I gave for all of us. Even during this season also, Swamiji will be coming live and giving the darshan for all of us in each of the 64 forms of Paramashiva. Yes. So let us now prepare ourselves for this and for getting the full fruits of the Paramashivoham program. Yes. Yes. So now, throughout this process, throughout the whole 21 days, the main thing which you're going to experience is the superconscious mutation process. So, the step one is see your whole life as the canvas, and everything is just a painting on the canvas. Visualize the sessions painting, sitting with Swamiji. Yes. So understand one thing: your whole life, whatever is happening in your life, it is a blank canvas, like for an artist to express his expression, for him to go do a good painting, for him to do whatever come up in your mind. He needs a blank canvas. Only when he have a blank canvas, he can paint whatever he wants, and at the end, he gets the end product where all of us enjoys it, the painting which he made. Same thing, your life is a canvas. And whatever you're going through, all the ups and downs you're going through is nothing but different shades of colors which is being painted in your canvas. And just imagine one thing. You are painting your canvas sitting with Swamiji. As you can see, the picture is beautifully be sitting Swamiji with all the kids. The same way, you also be experiencing the same thing. Swamiji is physically right there. He's available for all of us. So throughout this program, do not feel that Swamiji is not there. Swamiji is there. His presence is always there for all of us. You'll feel Swamiji's presence, and just have this in your inner space. What was happening inside of you, your ups and downs that you're going through, or whatever, understand it is nothing but the canvas that you're painting with Swamiji. Yes. Yes. So, the superconscious mutation process. Yes. Okay. So, understand very beautifully. Painting hurts the canvas forever. Everything you perceive is the painting on you. Apply this understanding to one incidence of your life. You will have Jivan Mukti now. So understand one thing. The painting hurts the canvas forever, and everything you perceive is the painting on you. What the way you perceive life, the way you see life, the way you perceive the people, the way you react to people, the way you're responding to everyone. Everything is a painting which you have done on yourself. Not understanding everything, whether even your ups and downs. Just imagine if you're going through ups, it is nothing but you're choosing a right color and you're painting it down. If you're choosing something down, if you're experiencing something down, you're just choosing some little bit ugly color which you're painting on. But understand this: you are the one who is painting for your own self, and you are painting, and everything you perceive is the painting which you have done on yourself. Just apply this cognition on each of your incident, in each of your experience, or in your ups and downs, what you're going through in your life. You will see, you will experience Jivan Mukti right now. Very beautifully, Swamiji reveals in the Living Enlightenment book that the whole life is nothing but a canvas. What you're going through, all your ups and downs, everything is nothing but painting being done. When you understand this, that the whole reality is a canvas, you will know how to change the canvas the way you want to paint. You will know how to make your life very mystical, very magical. That is only Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti means what? Jivan means liberated, enlightened, living. Mukti means enlightened, living enlightenment right now. If you just understand and cognize this one truth, you will see, you'll experience living enlightenment right now. So just go on holding this cognition within yourself. Yes. Yes. Dig deep. Dig deep, contemplate and meditate. And write this exercise elaborately. Listen to yourself, as Swamiji says very beautifully in Hinduism. Life starts when you start listening. So, the first step which all of us are going to be doing in today's program is listening to ourselves. Listen to yourself and ask yourself, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What is your ambition? What do you really actually want to manifest in your life? What motivates you to wake up every day? And what do you value the most in your life? So then spend time in asking yourself these questions. As Swamiji says very beautifully, life starts when you start listening. The science of superconscious mutation starts in you when you start listening to yourself. Very beautifully, Shri Krishna beautifully reveals in the Bhagavad Gita, Uddharet Datmanatmanam. नात्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मै varihatmano bandhur atmai varipuratmanah. Meaning, you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. Raise yourself by yourself. So, become that friend dimension of you and listen to your inner space. Ask yourself, what's the purpose of life that which I'm carrying? And what do I really aspire to be in my life? What is it that I really want to become? And that what is it that motivates me to wake up every day in the morning? And what do you value most in your life? Request all participants to start pinning out these questions for yourself. Ask yourself and start pinning on the answers. Okay. Now the next step is your journey to Paramashivoham. What do you think the seeking for superconscious breakthrough awakens in you? How did you come to know about the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji, and what made you to come for the program? What is the decision which made you to sign up and join for the program? And how did you come across Swamiji? For many of you, it can be through the YouTube or through the Facebook or maybe a word from your friend, whatever maybe it is. When did that seeking start in you that you want an experience, a breakthrough in yourself? And how did you come to know about Swamiji? And what made you to come and attend for the program? Yes. So let us now move ahead to the next step. What are you seeking from your life? Now, the third question, ask yourself, what are you seeking from your life? How do you plan to achieve what you really aspire to become? Are all your actions in life are aligned to this aspiration which you have made for yourself? Ask yourself, is all your actions in your life, whatever you're taking, what are you doing, is it aligned to the aspiration which you have made for yourself? And what are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? What is your reason to attend this program and what do you expect from this? What is it that you expect from the program and what is the reason that what is the reason that you're attending this program? What's that seeking which happened in you which made you to join and attend this program? Yes. Now, for all your questions, the only answer is the ultimate subconscious manifestation happening in you. So, for you to experience the fullest of the whole program, we request you to be always seated in the Nithyananda Sabha, as each of the rooms where all of you sitting are nothing but Nithyananda Sabha, where Swamiji is physically there, his presence is there, you can feel it physically. And the second requirement, we which we require from all of you. Be present in all the days and all sessions to be on camera. Make sure when you're attending the session, ensure your camera is on so that let Swamiji's eyes fall on you. When Swamiji sees you, he takes care of everything. That's the ultimate thing. So always make sure keep your cameras turned on so you can have that full experience. And the third thing we require is dress in white and gold, dress as per the Hindu tradition to receive the knowledge, to receive the initiations. As Swamiji says very beautifully, that the color white and gold has the ability to receive any knowledge, receive any initiations, which is directly given by the avatar. So that's why a compulsory mandatory dress code for all the participants is to wear gold and white color dress so that you can receive this initiations in your life. Swamiji has designed this program very meticulously, even to the level of the type of sessions you need to have, the type of dress code you need to be having for you to experience the full darshan, the type of aushada, the type of levels of powers. Every single thing is designed by Swamiji so that you can experience this superconscious mutation, which is your highest possibility, and receive the best from the initiation that Swamiji is going to be giving for all of us. And the fourth thing which you need to do is detox yourself with Jala Aushada, neem juice, and Haritaki. What exactly is Jala Aushada? Jala Aushada is a very beautiful Aushada technique which Swamiji has given for all of us to cleanse out ourselves. Like what it requires is 1.5 liters of a copper vessel. If you have a big copper vessel which can fill 1.5 liters of water, that's great. So you fill the copper vessel with 1.5 liters of water and let it soak in the copper vessel overnight. When you wake up in the morning in an empty stomach, chant the Mahavakya, energize the water through your third eye by chanting the Mahavakya and drink the full liters. Do not leave like 1 liter, half liter, then let me go continue. No. Drink the full copper water and then you start your day. And also you can also detox yourself by taking the neem juice. Like if you do not have, like you can take the neem leaf and boil the neem water. Or if you do not have the neem juice in your area, you can also procure neem powder and you can put it in the water and you can have the neem juice. And the third thing is Haritaki powder. This Haritaki powder is also called Kadikai Puri in Tamil. This Haritaki powder has many good and great benefits where it helps you to detox your whole body if you have any constipation, if you have any stomach issues, or if you have any less oxygen issue. You can take Haritaki, as Swamiji says very beautifully. One of the thing of Haritaki, it releases 300% of oxygen to your body. So by detoxifying yourself with all these aushadas, you'll be able to receive that full super conscious energy and let it settle in your body. And apart from that, request all the participants also to have the Atmamurti in your sitting area. Like you can see the photo of Swamiji, the blessing hand photo of Swamiji is very beautifully. Swamiji has energized all of us to keep this Atmamurti in our area whenever we're having a session. So you can actually feel Swamiji is there with you. He's like Swamiji for you. If you have any questions, you can talk to him. He responds back to you. Or you can play with him by feeding food or whatever you want to do with Swamiji, you can do with your Atmamurti. So also I request you to have your Atmamurtis to be made and kept with you. You're sitting in the camera. So I request all participants to take few minutes, and you can take a screenshot um, of these steps for you, or you can write it down. Yes. The next will be understanding. As we said, as very beautifully it is said that throughout this program will be understanding. You'll be understanding into many powerful cognition, which at the end, Swami will come physically and give you initiation. Let us understand what is the science of initiation. What is Diksha? As we learned in the power manifestation session, which was done by the Guru Balasans and the Nithyananda yogis, that powers are transmitted to each and every being through initiation. Now, what exactly is this science of initiation, the Diksha, and why is it only Swamiji can give this initiation? Let us learn from it.
The first powerful cognition, the truth, I want to give you all. Now, through the initiation, I'm going to give you all. I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I will make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen intensely. I will give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, He gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 He showered on me. All 16 He blessed me. So with His grace, compassion, and the authority, with His grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara, which is a fundamental requirement along with enlightenment experience. Please understand, just because of enlightenment experience, somebody is not authorized to initiate. Avichinna Guru Parampara Diksha is required. So this introduction I gave now, listen again and again, then you will understand. More initiation, nothing to worry. There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has the capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you with more energy. I am young. You are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana. You are a Maya Mantri. You know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. I tell you, every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi Divyatam tavat shinuyat papasandati tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shunuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvabada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Make this as a homework so you can easily internalize every word I am uttering. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, three things are going on inside you. One, the identity you default cognize. Two, the identity you consciously want to manifest. Three, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these three. I can cut across all these three, enter into your consciousness, make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get a taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I've started using this word Jivan Mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhuti, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivanubhuti, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Such a wonderful session we just had with Swamiji. So beautifully spoke. Before we move on and internalize, cognize, and understand a little bit more about these truths, I request all of you to take a few moments and share what was your understanding from whatever we just learned. What did you understand, and what was the powerful cognition you got from this? Can all of you take a few moments and share that? Please take a few minutes, share your experience, post whatever you understood, whatever is the powerful cognition which you got from this session. Then we'll move on to internalizing and understanding, cognizing these truths more and more. Yes. Now, with whatever your with all of your understandings, let us internalize and cognize a little more. Swamiji so beautifully says, like how Arunagiri Yogeshwara put a wide smile in me, triggered the joy. The same thing all of you do. I want all of you to know this. You're all never a load on me. You're all a sweet smile in my heart. I am alive doing what I need to do for all of you. So beautifully and in such a sweet way, Swamiji has said that you're never a load on me. You're a sweet smile in my heart. This is the way Swamiji holds us, just like how Arunagiri Yogeshwara put a wide smile in Swamiji. Swamiji wants to hold all of us. How many of you have had this experience? Actually, before we move on, I request all of you to take a few moments. How many of you have really felt that joy, that love which Swamiji radiates for each and every one of us? No, never. You'll never see Swamiji ever, putting someone down or ever saying like "I don't love you" or something like that. Swamiji has overflowing compassion for each and every one of us. How many of you have felt that love, and how many of you have seen that radiating compassion which Swamiji has? Can all of you take a few moments? Many of you will have some other experience. I'm sure we have so many devotees, so many, I can see many familiar faces. Please do share your experience. How many of you have really felt or had an experience with Swamiji's overflowing compassion and love towards us? Yes. So while all of you share that, why is Swamiji the ultimate guru? Swamiji was ritualistically initiated and authorized by the Guru Parampara through the Acharya Abhishekam at just the young age of 10 by the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Pita Kailai Sila Jnana Swami and the Supreme Chief of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, received the 16 levels of initiation by happening in the ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji was groomed and brought up in the divine sacred ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai, and he was directly molded by his many gurus. Thus, the initiations which we receive from Swamiji connects us to Paramashiva directly through proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Always we are connected to Paramashiva. Each and every initiation which Swamiji gives us, each and every initiation and darshan Swamiji gives us, he connects us more and more to Paramashiva, to that divine energy, to Paramashiva. So let us celebrate that and share it with your friends, your family members, the near and dear ones. Share it as a pride. So we have various initiations and the 16 levels of initiations. I'll be reading it out now. So if any one of you want to take some time, call your friends and family members, please do that. The 16 levels of initiation starts with intellectual knowledge. Second, the enlightenment experience. Third, the right to transmit intellectual knowledge, that capability, to hold such knowledge. Fourth, the right to transmit enlightenment. Fifth, the proper initiation into intellectual knowledge. Sixth, proper initiation into enlightenment experience. Seventh, the proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge. Eighth, proper initiation to initiate others into enlightenment. Ninth, proper capability to initiate Swamiji's disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge. 10th, rightful initiation to authorize the disciples to empower others into intellectual knowledge. 12th, the capability to teach disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge. 13th, the capability to teach the disciples to transmit enlightenment. 14th, the proper capability to initiate the disciples to transmit enlightenment. 15th, proper initiation to initiate the disciple to empower others with the enlightenment experience. 16th and the last, initiating the disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment through initiation. These are the 16 levels, the 16 different initiations which we receive by Swamiji. And as we just saw, because Swamiji himself was groomed, brought up, and was molded in the divine sacred ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai, all of these initiations which Swamiji gives us, each and every one of these initiations directly connects us to that higher energy, directly connects us to Paramashiva. So I think many of you, for those of you who are new, it will be something complete. It might go beyond you. Don't worry. In these 21 days, you'll be understanding the exact meaning. You'll not just understand. Actually, understanding is even beyond question. You will be experiencing this by yourself. You'll be able to feel, experience all of this, and you'll directly be able to connect to Paramashiva and various other things, whether it is manifesting your reality, manifesting others' reality, manifesting powers, so much. And we can guarantee that by the end of these 21 days, you're not going to be the same person who you are now. You're going to be a complete different person. So come along with us on this exciting journey to understand and to have and experience a superconscious breakthrough. So do take a few moments. Share this with your near and dear ones. It's not too late, it's just day one. Reach out to them, share, enrich, and give them an opportunity to manifest their reality just through this program. So I request all of you, I request if all of you can take a few minutes to do this. Next, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So you'll be enjoying and manifesting various exciting powers. So please take a few minutes to call your family and friends, and then we can enter into the power manifestation session. Yes. Let us now move on to the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting the exciting power of consciousness over matter, as it is a very easy and simple power which all of you will be able to manifest. And so, for this, I request all of you to go and get most preferably a coconut. If you do not have a coconut, you can get any round object, a kiwi, an apple, an orange, any round fruit. Please go get that and come, and then we'll enter into the power manifestation session. Consciousness of a matter is a very interesting power, as you are going to be rolling an object without touching it. It is just through your consciousness you'll be able to roll an object and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So it's a very interesting power. I request if all of you can go and get your objects and come. Yes. Are all of you ready with your objects? If you are ready, please go ahead and place them on your hand. The object should be completely round, flat. Your palm also should be completely flat. Place the object on your hand and make sure that your hand is not cupped like this or moving to the side. Keep your hand completely flat and place the object on top. That way, you'll be able to easily know whether you'll have the confidence that it's not you who's rolling it, and it is the third eye, and that you're manifesting this power through your third eye. So please ensure that your hand is completely flat, your palm is completely flat, and place the object on your hand. Okay, my Heidi Schlack has posted, yes, ready. Okay. I think many of you are also ready. Please place the object on your hand. Remember, the first step to manifesting these powers is connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. All of these powers can be manifested just through the space of oneness. And all you need is to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This simple Mahavakya is so powerful that it can automatically raise you to a higher state of consciousness. The way, like, you will just fall in oneness with Swamiji, you will feel that oneness connection, that space of oneness, and you'll be able to roll the object. So please go ahead, start chanting the Mahavakya. It should come from your navel center. Ensure that the object stays still, but your whole body should just reverberate the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. From this space of oneness, with all your three eyes, look at the object in front of you. Focus your third eye. Focus all of your attention, awareness on the object in front of you. Connect to Swamiji. Remember that the object, you and Paramashiva, Swamiji, are one and the same. There is no difference. From that space, command the object to roll. You'll see it will simply start moving. You'll feel the vibration. Sometimes you'll feel heat, sometimes you'll feel vibration. It will just start moving. So connect to Swamiji in this space of oneness and command the object to roll. We'll go ahead and start the first round. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. If any one of you have any questions, doubts, if you feel stuck anywhere, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section. I can see many of you, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Teresa Allen, Ma Sharmaine, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Shanta Yogamayi, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Suganyana Swarupini, Ma Gautama, Ma Ashini Gujadar, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Ye Ying Z. I can see many of you here. If any of you feel stuck, if any of you have questions, please feel free to post it in the chat section and I will be attending to it and guiding you throughout the session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Remember that it is Swamiji manifesting through you. Drop the identity of I. Drop that identity that it's me who's manifesting. The moment you drop that identity, you will just remember that you are Paramashiva, that oneness feeling will take over you. You will just manifest Paramashiva through you. You will just manifest the powers because that identity of me is not there anymore. So drop all of the logic, the identity, whatever is coming, drop everything. Connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. And if any of you have manifested, please go ahead and post it in the chat section. Then we can continue.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Chunya has posted. I manifested. Ma Heidi Schlack has posted the crystal sphere rolled out of my hand several times. Amazing. Yes, a big round of applause for all of you. Anyone else who manifested, please go ahead and post your experience in the chat section. If you have manifested, please post it in the chat section. Meanwhile, Ma Chunyu, Ma Heidi Schlack, how did you feel while manifesting? If you could take some time to share your experience, that will be great, Ma.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, Ma Shanta Yogamai has posted. My orange fell 3 times. Yes, big round of applause, Ma. Good job. Did anyone else manifest? Anyone else? Orange, apple, coconut, whatever you're holding. Did anyone else manifest? Please go ahead and post it in the chat section if you have. Okay, so Ma Heidi Schlack has posted her experience. I looked, as you said, with all three eyes on the right or left side of the sphere. Then I banished the eye and was completely empty. Then I connected with Swamiji and chanted the Mahavakya inside. Then the spear rolled off my hand. Yes, Ma. An amazing experience. I thank you for sharing it with all of us. The moment you drop the identity, I am manifesting, I have to do, all of our self doubt, self hatred, logic, everything will start coming in between. But when you drop all of the I, me, my, the conditioning, everything, when you only allow Swamiji to just flow through you purely, the coconut or the object in front of you will just listen to your command and follow. A very nice experience, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing it here with us. Meanwhile, anyone else has anything to share, please go ahead, share your experience with all of us. If you have manifested, please do share that also with us. If anyone has any doubts, questions, anybody who's completely new, if you have some questions, doubts, or if you feel stuck anywhere, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section and I can guide you and help you. Yes, it's so nice seeing many of you posting your experience and many of you saying that you have manifested. Very great. How many of you are really excited for this season of Paramashivoham, and how many of you really feel that you are gonna that you're gonna really experience a breakthrough, experience something divine or something out of the ordinary in your life after this session? If you do, can you please post a message in the comment section below and share your experience about how you feel you are going to enjoy or what you feel you're going to experience in this program today, in this program throughout these 21 days.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, anyone else has anything to share? Okay. Ma Ashini Gujajar has posted, yes, ma, I've manifested. Ma Haidini, sorry, Ma Heidi Schlag has posted, I'm very excited. I'm manifesting the awakening of Kundalini and seeing blindfolded. Yes, ma, very nice. And not only that, see, not only being able to just see blindfolded, so many exciting gifts and powers are there throughout this Paramashivoham program. Ma Virupaksha is asking, what we are supposed to manifest. Yes, ma, we are just manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So if you can get a coconut, any round object, and start manifesting. Yes. So great to see all of you interacting, being excited to manifest the powers. Okay, with this, we are going to move on to the next session. In the next session, we are going to be learning about the greater science of powers. Just now, we had so much of fun with this power of consciousness over matter. Now, all of you are going to be learning about the greater science of powers by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So stay tuned for this very exciting, very magical session which we're going to have with Swamiji now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. I request all of you to take some time now. Take some time and post your experience in the social media platform. In our Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page, please go ahead, post your experience, whatever you experienced. That way, you can enrich more and more beings, more and more souls to come and have this experience. So please do go ahead, post your experience, share your experience to all of those out there who are waiting to have an opportunity to experience their a breakthrough. So please go ahead, take a few moments. Once you're done posting in any of the social media platforms, please put a message in the chat section.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand? The modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen. Weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more, get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma, Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. Consciously, you telling Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Consciously you declaring you are Paramashiva is much more powerful than all the four natural forces. Gravity, electromagnetic force, soft nuclear force and strong force. Listen. Your conscious declaration is so powerful. It can manipulate, play with all the four forces. I want all of you to meditate on this one truth. Your Paramashivoham, the declaration, should manifest in you in such powerful way. All four forces are lower than you. You are supreme, ultimate than these four forces. Gravitational, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force and strong force. Listen carefully. It is possible. Only thing you need to understand, gravity works on you as laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred in you. Strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial in you. Decide. You will declare the conscious truth. Nithyananda Paramashivoham to the level where your laziness is destroyed, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Understand? You are Paramashiva not because that idea has a utility value. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Even if you face the worst fears of your life, even while you are facing that worst fears, you are Paramashiva. Listen. The greatest service you can do to me, any of you are feeling grateful to me for supporting, developing your life in any way. This is the Guru Dakshina I want. Declare you are Paramashiva today. More powerful than laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. how they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. If you know the self is rooted in consciousness, it is like a constant rooted on infinity. The constant, the principle of constant, rooted on the principle of infinity. Understand? Any one of you do little research, spend 3 months on this one principle. Principle of constant established on the principle of infinity, you will get Nobel Prize. You will get Nobel Prize because you will be revealed the science of number, exactly the state Ramanujam experienced. What the Mahalakshmi, Rajagiri Tayar revealed to Ramanujam, that space I am revealing to all of you. Understand and study. Spend a little time on what is the principle of constant and what is the principle of infinity as per the modern day maths and as per the Western science. I am telling you, this is from the Eastern revelations, the Vedas. The constant, the principle of constant is self. It is established on principle of infinity, which is consciousness. Principle of infinity is consciousness. Principle of self is constant. The constant is established on infinity. If this clicks in you, you will master number. Whole universe is nothing but number. Whole universe is just number. Number is a living God. Whether human beings, siddhas, rishis, devatas, all is just number. Number, that's all. You may be one, the code number for the human beings, like how the unique code number is there all over the world. Same way in the cosmos, there is a unique code. For human being, there is a code number. For siddhas, there is a code number. For devatas, there is a code number. Just understanding the number, you will have the revelation about the number. The moment constant is established on infinity clicks in you. Self is established on consciousness. Constant is established on infinity. Constant cannot exist unless it is established on infinity. Self cannot be self unless it is rooted, founded, sitting on consciousness. What Namagiri Tayar, Mahalakshmi Devi, revealed to Ramanujam, I am sharing with you all. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all of it put together is third force. Third force's imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific fiction movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way, but the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop based on anything you know about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I am repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of the fourth force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishwara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words there is a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message Kailasa, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces. Not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. If somebody is working for awakening their consciousness, even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas, the embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth. The Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are four more forces science is yet to understand. The four forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Man or duty?
I don't know why I am born. What are my duties?
Man has no duty. Duty is 4-letter word. Man has only one responsibility: to live beautifully, to live happily, to live blissfully. No duty.
காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரு அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
You are continuously made to believe you are male, female, or you belong to this religion, you belong to that community, you belong to this state, you belong to that country. You are just a liberated individual being, pure consciousness, who is supposed to relax into your bliss, who is supposed to enjoy the intense bliss and peace. எந்த மனிதனுக்கும் எந்த கடமையும் கமிட்மெண்ட்டுமே இல்ல. ஹோல் கமிட்மெண்ட்டும் இந்த உலகத்தை படைச்ச கடவுள் மேல, பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி மேல. மனுஷனுக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு, கடமை இல்ல. ரெண்டுத்துக்கு டீப் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அவன் எடுத்து செஞ்சா நல்லது, எடுத்து செய்யலனா ஒண்ணும் இல்ல. கடமைன்றது செஞ்சே ஆகணும். இட்ஸ் a 4 letter word, forcible word. டியூட்டி அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு இதுவே கிடையாது. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அப்படின்றது தான் ஒன்று இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி என்னன்னா, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்துக்கு வந்ததும் இனிமையான ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழ தான் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழும்போது தானாவே நம்மளை சுற்றி ஆனந்தத்தை மெடிடேட் பண்ணிடுவோம். மற்றவங்களை டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டோம். ஒரு ஆனந்தமா இருக்கிறவன் வயலண்டா இருக்க மாட்டான். அஹிம்சைக்கான ரியல் வழி என்னன்னா ஆனந்தமா இருக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறதா. நாம் ஆனந்தமா இல்லாம அஹிம்சையோட இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சோம்னா மற்றவங்களை டார்ச்சர் பண்ண மாட்டோம், நம்மளை டார்ச்சர் பண்ணிட்டே இருப்போம். செல்ஃப் டார்ச்சர் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும், மெசோசிசம் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும். அதனால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் அண்ட் லாஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் போத் ஆர் பீயிங் பிளிஸ்ஃபுல். அதில் தான் இருக்கு நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை இனிமையாகவும் ஆனந்தமாகவும் நடக்கிறது தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆனந்தம் அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைக்கு ரொம்ப டீப்பான மீனிங். நிஜானந்தம், நிஜானந்தத்துக்கான வழிதான் தியானம். சாமியோட மெசேஜ் 3 வார்த்தையில சொல்லிடலாம். ஞானம், தியானம், ஆனந்தம். ஞானம் அப்படின்னா மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு மூமெண்ட்ல நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலையும் என்ன டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறது அப்படின்னு உள்ள இருந்தே இந்த ஞான டீச்சிங்ஸ், இந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டீச்சிங்ஸ் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஒரு லெவலுக்கு அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த டீச்சிங்ஸை குரு கிட்ட இருந்து கேட்டு கேட்டு அதெல்லாம் உள்ள ஸ்டோர் ஆயிட்டு உள்ள இருந்தே கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலும் இந்த எப்படி டிசைட் பண்றது, எப்படி வாழறது அப்படின்றத பத்தி நம்முடைய இன்னர் மைண்ட், இன்னர் விஸ்டம் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். இதான் ஞானம். அந்த ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு போறது இதான் ஞானம். அதுக்கு அடுத்து அதை டீப் ஆக்குறதுக்காக தியானம். இது ரெண்டும் பண்ணா ஆனந்தம் தானே வந்துடும். Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, so beautifully Swamiji explained to us about these fundamental forces and what is this greater science of ours. how does power manifestation actually happen to us? How many of you understood and clicked with it? I request all of you, see, many of you had posted in the morning saying that you really want to have a breakthrough. You really want to experience the manifestation of powers through you, third eye awakening, having Kundalini awakening for you. Today's sessions are tailored for you. So make sure you do not miss out on any of these. So let's get started now. The first, we're going to be understanding about these fundamental forces of existence that Swamiji had revealed to us about. For all of you understanding, we're going to learn about that right now. And we're going to be understanding about, see, what is reflecting in a macrocosm? How is that reflecting in our microcosm? If you remember from what Swamiji revealed, can I request all of you to quickly post it here in the chat? Swamiji revealed about a few forces. Swamiji mapped a few forces. Macrocosm, if there is greed, sorry, microcosm, if microcosm's greed is directly related to what did Swamiji say? If in microcosm, if it is greed, in macrocosm, it is related to which force? Swamiji said one specific force. Matthew Weisker. Sorry, yeah, I'm just seeing a steering wheel. I request, in case you're driving, I request you to please kindly log out. Finish. Once you reach the place, then you can log back in. Okay. I see some answers. Wonderful. Yes. Punidanaya, Shri Nitya Guru Prasad. You are right. I see a few more answers here also. The female side also. Ma Karin. That's right. Yes. It is gravity. The greed in microcosm is directly related to the gravity of the macrocosm. The same principles that we use, if you understand how the greed functions, you will be able to understand how the gravity functions. If you understand how the gravity functions, you will be able to understand how the greed functions inside of you. So let us go through this now. Intensely listen. Any questions you're going to ask, okay? The four fundamental forces. Gravity. Swamiji explained about how the gravity in the macrocosm, greed in the microcosm, electromagnetic force in the macrocosm, fear in the microcosm, weak nuclear force in the macrocosm, powerful cognitions in the microcosm. Let's take a few minutes and let's actually go through it. Let's understand it a little detailed way. See, it's very, very, very powerful. The moment you cognize this, grasp this powerful cognition, no, you'll actually realize how phenomenal these cognitions are. It will directly impact the very cognitions, the ability to relate with this subject much, much, much deeper and deeper inside. I request all the participants here to take a few minutes and actually post. What do you understand when Swamiji is saying about this correlation? What do you cognize it as? Please take a few minutes and please post. We're actually, I'm going to show you all the forces in the mapping once again. Please take a moment and please post. What did you actually cognize? When Swamiji told this, what did you understand it as? we understood now about the mapping. So I see many of you have posted how each of these forces maps in the macrocosm and in the microcosm, correct? Now, in each of these forces, the 5 basic forces, we have the 4 fundamental forces that we know, which is gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. But the fifth is the force of consciousness, and that is ultimate force. Now, why we are learning about all of these is because this gives us the base, the foundation, which will teach us how we can harness the power of these forces to connect with the cosmos. It is important that we connect with the cosmos and understand the different frequencies and different powers that are available to us, that are accessible to us. For every one of us that are sitting out there, that are listening, we have these forces that we interact with on daily basis in abundance. Every day, every moment of your life, you are impacted by gravity. But the point is, as long as you do not know about the functions of it, the science behind it, how it is connected to you, it will just be a normal factor in your life. But when you know how to harness it, when you know how to connect to it, how to utilize it, you will start mastering it. It will not just be another aspect simply present in your life. You will actually start doing. You will actually start using that in your daily life to experience that breakthrough. So, to all of you that are sitting here with us today, we will be understanding how we can use these 5 fundamental forces of nature, the 5 fundamental forces, to harness, to manifest what we want in life. Because today, the whole day is about what? Manifesting the best of the cosmos, right? You get to know, you get to experience, you get to see what is the best of the cosmos. Now, we will be learning how you can actually work with these forces, how you can play with these forces to manifest what you want as reality. Okay, Ma Ananda Agori Rupini is asking, what are the root causes of my wealth? See, Ma, each one of our, the pattern, the purpose, like how we relate with life. For example, wealth for you may be an experience that is very painful. How much ever you try, it is not happening. Whereas at the same time, for another person, might be something where they're, it's so easily it manifests in their life and there's not at all, there's no need for struggle. So for every one of us, how we experience, how we manifest life in front of us, how we manifest reality in front of us, we are going to be experiencing it based on these 5 forces. Are you all understanding? Can we request everyone of you to please share in the chat what each of you understood? Okay. Now, I request every one of you to take a few minutes to write down, to post in the chat, which force is related to what emotion. Take a minute. Can I request every one of you to post? Gravity is what? Gravity is manifested what in the microcosm, and fear is manifested as what in the macrocosm. For each one, I request you all to post. Okay, so now we will take you all very quickly to understand this a little deeper. Let us understand about the 5 fundamental forces of the universe and how that in the macrocosm, that force in the macrocosm manifests in the microcosm. Okay.
So the first one is gravity. So gravity is what? Gravity is a natural phenomenon which will attract all the things with mass or energy. So everything that has weight, that occupies space and has weight, everything has is attracted by gravity. In fact, gravity gives weight to the physical objects. So now, if you see the formula for gravity, it's equal to F is equal to G m1 m2 by r square. So here, in each of these aspects, how they directly relate to our life, how they manifest in our life. So we all know in physics, you would have studied how the constant G is directly proportional to, like, the force, the gravitational force is directly proportional to the mass, and it is inversely proportional to the distance between the two objects, which is the r. Correct? This we all know by physics. Exact same way. The more unlatching you have, the more and more gap you have between your thoughts, that much it's inversely proportional to the gravity, the ability of gravity that can act upon you. How many of you are understanding this? See, it does sound a little bit too technical, but if you understand it, it's quite easy to grasp. Listen intensely. Now, what we are learning as gravity, breathe. What is gravity? For example, you are standing right now, you're sitting in your room. Planet Earth. Largely, you all are like on planet Earth, right? We exert some kind of a gravity over planet Earth, and the planet Earth exerts some kind of a gravity over us. When the mass of the planet Earth, because it's so huge, the gravity we exert on it becomes redundant, irrelevant, versus the gravitational force that planet Earth exerts on it. Now let us say that you're going in between planet Earth and, let's say, planet Jupiter. It's huge. If you're, let's say, you had the exact same distance between both of them, you're in middle. I'm just talking hypothetically. Where would you get attracted towards? Obviously towards Jupiter, including Earth. Everything will get pulled towards Jupiter because of the gravitational force that the mass of Jupiter by itself exerts. Correct? You would have learned about this in your physics class, and definitely we would be well versed with how the mass, the higher the mass, the more the gravity attracts. Every two objects has certain gravitational force towards each other. Same way, now the distance, when you are on planet Earth, the planet Earth pulls you towards it. Earth pulls us towards itself. That's why we all are able to stand, sit, move, walk, do everything. Correct? Now, after a certain distance from planet Earth, like after a few thousand kilometers away, no more the gravity will act upon you because you go into a zero gravity zone. Are you learning? How many of you are getting it?
Yes. So let us understand what this form to mean by greater science of power. What is exactly the science of power manifestation? So understand what was happening in the Brahmanda is happening in the Pindanda, meaning what was happening in the macrocosm. It's also happening in your microcosm, the Pindanda. So I request all the participants to make 2 columns in your notebook and all of you can write. Now there's 4 fundamental forces in the macrocosm and 4 fundamental emotion in the microcosm. So the first thing, gravity. The force of gravity, the gravitational force, when it is mapped to microcosm, it is greed. Gravity means what? Something which pulls down, something which just pulls you down. Same way, when you're in greed pulls you down to your state. It pulls you down to a level where you're so powerless of yourself, you are having that feeling of poverty consciousness, and all those feelings starts arising in you. Next is the electromagnetic force, which Swamiji is beautifully mapped to fear. What exactly is the electromagnetic force? The electricity connection which has been happening, the plus and the minus, and the electricity, the whole circuit. Swamiji has beautifully mapped this to fear, the emotion in fear. And the weak nuclear force which is happening in the macrocosm is the powerful cognitions which is happening in the microcosm. Yes. Now, understand one thing. Mastering the 4 fundamental forces of nature, the microcosm. Consciously manifest the power. As future Swamiji says very beautifully, gravity equals to greed. So now I request all the participants to write this exercise in yours. Write this exercise. Sit and contemplate with yourself. Map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed and all the understandings you have about the principles of greed on the principles of gravity. You will have a powerful insights about your life. As for example, we experience gravity externally, the macrocosm, as weight, attraction, force by earth equals to m. And gravitating is nothing but greed for more. So here comes the physics formula, the gravity formula. This is how the gravity is being measured. F is equal to G uppercase m with lowercase m by lowercase r square equals to G, which is gravity, and m. As Swamiji says very beautifully, gravity works on you as a laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as a self-hatred in you. And strong nuclear force works on you as a self-denial pattern in you. Now, decide. You will declare the conscious truth. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. To the level where laziness is destroyed, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. So now I request all participants to write down, spend time with yourself with the laziness pattern which you carry, when or all the places, the situations in your life where you are lazy, and the self-doubt you carry about yourself, the self-hatred, the self-denial pattern which you carry about yourself. Because all participants start writing it down. as understand one thing. These are the four main things in our life which is not letting us to consciously manifest the future for us. As the fundamental four forces of the universe runs the whole universe. Same way, these fundamental four emotions which we're carrying inside ourselves are not letting us to consciously manifest the future which we want to manifest. So I request all the participants to write this exercise very sincerely. As today, at the end of today's session, you'll be getting initiated where you have the ability to consciously manifest the future which you want to manifest. So I request all of you to do this internalization process sincerely. Yes. So now all of us have returned the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial pattern which all of us are having in our life. Now, take a conscious declaration. Cognize yourself and consciously declare that I am gonna drop all these things. I'm going to consciously using consciousness as my weapon to destroy my laziness, my self doubt, my self hatred, and my self denial pattern. Whatever you're going through, your laziness pattern, your self-doubt, your self-hatred, your self-denial pattern, understand one thing. Self-doubt pattern is nothing but what? You feeling that you're not able to get what you want. You feel you're not capable of it. So the side effect, what starts happening, you start possessing for things. So you're understanding? When you have self-doubt, you feel like, okay, if I have this opportunity, how long am I going to sustain it? How am I going to have this in my life? You start possessing it. That's why Swamiji has said very beautifully. When you have self-doubt, the first thing which starts comes in you is the fear pattern. And also Swamiji says of your gravity works on you as laziness in your brain. Why does Swamiji mean by this? See, whenever you're lazy, when suddenly is abundance or manifest in front of you, you have not taken any responsibility for it. As Swamiji says very beautifully, only with responsibility, success can even manifest. Success is a habit. So, without even doing anything fundamentally, and you acquire so much of wealth, what does happen? We start becoming greedy about it. You will feel like, oh, without even doing any work, I'm getting all the money, I'm getting everything I want. That is the lazy man's version of doing work. So let us now understand the 5 fundamental forces of the universe. The first is the gravitational in the macrocosm equals to the greed in the microcosm level. As very beautifully, this principle is taken from Rig Veda, first canto, 103 chapter and second verse, where gravity is a natural phenomenon by which all things with mass or energy are attracted to one another. On Earth, gravity gives way to physical objects. To give an example, see how Newton founded this gravitational law is when apple fell on him. He thought, how can an apple fall suddenly without even he doing something? Definitely, there is a force behind it, and therefore he discovered the law of gravity. In planet Earth, which all of us live, or the physical body weight, the physical object, the gravity pulls the physical objects too. If, for example, if you are 50 kg in Earth, in Moon, you may not be the same kg because the gravitational power, the gravitational force in Moon is lesser comparative to the gravitational force, the intensity of gravity in Earth. And now the electromagnetic force in the macrocosm equals to the fear in the macrocosm. So what exactly is electromagnetic force? As all of us learned that force is nothing but what? Push and pull. The electromagnetic force governs all chemical processes, lead on strength and opposing charges depending on intermolar distance to Earth. So, what does Swamiji say? See, and all of us have learned in the normal science class what is force, what is energy. Anything which can push and pull is a matter. That's what all of us have learned. So, if only when there is a negative attack, to give an example, like magnets, as all of us learned it, if North Pole and South Pole will attract, North Pole and North Pole will repel. Because it's the strength of the opposing charge which is only making the magnet stick to each other. If I have two positive sides, naturally the power of both the positive sides are the same powerful. So naturally, when I keep next to each other, it start repelling. That's why if you observe, if you have taken two magnets, if you play, when you put both the magnets together, if you see, it will like actually it will because the force, the energy is too much. It actually will start moving you back. If you played with magnets, you would have experienced this. But when you switch it, when you switch it to the opposing charge, like when you have one positive and one negative, naturally something or the other has a higher intensity of energy, and something has a lower intensity of energy. So when these two are there, both are connecting with each other, both are attracting with each other, and that is the law of electromagnetic force. And Swamiji has beautifully has mapped this to fear. Fear governs our self-doubt, the gap R between our belief and the Q on the one hand. On the one hand,
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are understanding so far, or all of you with us. We understood about how the gravity in macrocosm is the greed in the microcosm. Then we understood about the electromagnetic force. See, in electromagnetic force, we all know how the force, the electromagnetic force between the two poles, right? It is based upon, it is inversely proportional to the gap between the two of them. The electromagnetic force is inversely proportional. And how it is based upon the positive, negative poles and how the charges vary. All the chemical processes are controlled by this electromagnetic force. And this is based upon the intermolecular distance, which is what we call as R, right? The Q, capital Q and small q, which identifies with the charge. And the R, we say the force, the electromagnetic force, is inversely proportional with the distance between the intermolecular distances that are being carried. Now, how does it actually apply to us? The self-doubt that we carry, the gap between our inner image and our outer image, it is not just a gap between you and the object that is coming in gravity. We already finished that, right? Here we are seeing the intermolecular distance between the molecules within the object, meaning within us, how the gap between our identities, the inner image and the outer image, how this gap, listen, I request all of you to please intensely listen. How many of you are understanding this? The inner image and the outer image. What will happen when you have a gap between these two? Take a moment, think. What will happen? Self-doubt happens. When you have a gap, you have an idea about yourself. You go, you feel very bad and very low about you and go outside and you're like, outer image, you're like, I'm a powerful person. I'm a leader. Look, I'm like this. I'm like that. What will happen inside you? One more voice will be mocking you. Ha ha ha. You're talking about yourself like this. What are you talking? So there's going to be a voice inside of you pulling you down. Correct? When this opposing charges are high, when the opposing charges are high, what will happen? The electromagnetic force is directly proportional to the opposing charges. The more and more the force of attraction between these two charges are higher, the force of the electromagnetic force is also higher. Same way, the more and more there's a gap between your inner image and outer image, your four identities, your fear is also higher. How many of you are getting it? How many of you see this clearly? The ideas you carry about your life. What will people think of me? And the idea you carry inside you. When there is a gap between these, when this opposing charges are higher, there is a deep self-doubt that happens. Why do you think many times there are projects, you'll get involved into a project. At first, you'll be excited saying that I know about this project. I know very well about this. I want to do it. I have my own thinking like this I want to do, that I want to do. But then the moment you see it, suddenly when the self-doubt creeps in, you will see even what normally you would have identified, you would have known, you'll feel like there's a laziness in the brain. Like you'll just not be able to get involved into things. How many of you have seen this? Raise your hands. Now, that are you catching this laziness in the brain part? This is a very important one. Laziness in the brain, because electromagnetic force reflects as that laziness in our brain. And this amazes the kind of, like how amazingly Swamiji has mapped it, right? Like, wow, you will not get this knowledge, and no matter how many ever books you read, how many ever things you read, you will you will not be able to get this knowledge. Okay, wonderful. Are all of you understanding it so far? I see few of you participating well. Nithyanandam, if you're not understanding, please do let me know. Now, let's see, you're first understanding the principles. Principles means, now for example, let us say that I want to know how much, let me say I'm getting a small cake, okay, of this size. So you, by knowing how much area this cake, this circle is going to take, you know the area of the plate, how big a plate needs to be. So moment you understand this, you know how much as the size increases. When the size of the circle increases, you will know the properties of all the circles, correct? When you understand, for example, the moment you understand how the circumference of one circle is, how to measure it, no matter how many ever bigger circles, you will easily know how to measure it. The moment you understand the unit, you will understand the how much ever things are there, how many ever units are there, you'll be able to know those properties. If I just know let's say if I know the properties of just this small length of this jewel, I will know the properties of this entire jewel itself. Like that, the moment you understand the unit principle of how the fear in you operates, you will understand how the electromagnetic force outside operates. It's very important. It's extreme, like amazing way Swamiji has revealed it to us. Intensely listen, all of you will be able to catch it. The next one, the weak nuclear force. Listen to this carefully. Now, what is this weak nuclear force? We would have learned this also again, and we would have learned it in chemistry as well as in physics. You would have come across this for sure, where you would have learned about how this subatomic particles that are there at extreme short range distances. It is this weak nuclear force that is keeping them all together. It's called as weak nuclear force. It is a powerful force which keeps the right balance of protons and neutrons, which is inside of a nucleus through something called as a beta decay process. This is where the particles are actually ejected out and the balance is kept. Same way, the powerful cognitions, every time a thought loses influence over us, by manifesting a powerful cognition, chain link of thoughts is broken and energy is released. Listen to this very, very, very carefully. How powerful cognitions function is based on this weak nuclear force. Normally, the cognitions we have, you may read a book, but let's say you read a 100-page book. There are only few cognitions you click with. Correct? You'll only remember a few cognitions. When you're listening, let's say you're listening to the satsang, where every statement is a powerful cognition. But anything that you click with, when it replaces your old thought that you're carrying inside of you, a huge amount of energy is released. How many of you here have broken at least one pattern by using a powerful cognition Swamiji? Any pattern. Just one pattern. Raise your hands. Come on, I request all the participants to raise your hands. Who all have broken? Even if you dropped meat eating because Swamiji told, it's a pattern you have broken. Huge pattern you have broken. Any one pattern if you have broken. Using the powerful cognition Swamiji gave. Dear participants, I request all of you to post who all have broken. Great. All the YouTube viewers also, I request all of you also to post. Wonderful. And now listen. All the participants who are posted, listen carefully now. When you broke that pattern using Swamiji's powerful cognition in you, one, you are the core of you is kept more powerfully together and a huge energy is released. Simply, power manifestation will happen. This powerful cognition operates exactly like the weak nuclear force. The principles of weak nuclear force is the same as the principles of powerful cognition and its application inside of you. How? To keep the right balance within the nucleus cell. Within the cell, there's DNA. Within the DNA, there is a small molecule. Within the molecules, there are atoms. Within that atom, there's a teeny tiny bit. Like I can't even say bit because within this, there are hundreds of thousands of molecules that are existing or atoms that are existing. Within that, there's a small, tiny thing called as nucleus, within which there is protons and neutrons. They're very close to each other. But to maintain the atoms with stability, there is a beta decay process that happens where the particles are ejected out. Same way, how as you mature more and more in your life, as the cognitions inside you transform more and more, older cognitions are ejected out, replaced powerfully with powerful cognitions. The powerful cognitions, what impact it does to you, and what kind of a powerfulness it manifests to you is the same. I mean, if you're understanding this, great. Now listen carefully. The next thing. I know it's taking a long time because we are all learning this. This is called as the strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force in the macrocosm manifests as like the exact same principle is related to initiation by an avatar, incarnation in the microcosm. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to cognize this. Now, strong nuclear force, right? Where the strong nuclear force, this is way more powerful than the weak nuclear force and much more powerful than the electromagnetic force. This holds together the subatomic particles of the nucleus, which holds 100, it's 100 times more stronger than the electromagnetic force. If fear can make you do things, for instance, how many of you have had a incident in your life where you did the things like you would have never ever done, which you would have never ever done if you didn't have that fear. Like I'll give you an example. Like for example, when a dog came and chased you, that was the fastest ever you have ran compared to all other times. How many of you have some incidents like this? Definitely we all would have had, no? Understand the energy that electromagnetic force, fear, is directly related to electromagnetic force. What it can release. Compared to that, strong nuclear force. Listen, strong nuclear force is 100 times more powerful. It holds the core of the atoms. Core of the atoms. Literally, the programming of the atoms. That is the strong nuclear force that holds its core. this principle is the same as how initiation by an avatar manifests. Literally, like how your iPhone has an iOS, Android has its own OS. Each phone has its own OS system, software system. You also carry your blueprint, your inner software. It is only through initiation that core of you can be transformed. Starting from your hardware brain, because brain has to be reprogrammed. When Swamiji initiates us, the brain grooves get reprogrammed to hold and radiate that experience and energy. And this can only happen through the initiation. Now, there is fifth force. Scientists have not yet found it. That fifth force is called as the conscious force. Ability for your consciousness to impact reality. All of us, Swamiji's disciples, whoever is initiated by Swamiji, already has access to this conscious force. Who all have moved matter just by your eyes, like just looking through like your will, not through your eyes, just through your will. How many of you have moved a coconut, moved any matter? Raise your hands. Great. Now all of you have access to the conscious force already. Because you're not touching the coconut trying to move it. You're just looking at it. And you're only intending, hey, move. It moves. So there's something else that's going on over here, which is beyond what a normal person can understand. That's the conscious force. When you use your conscious force with super determinism, you can impact your life, impact your reality, transform your reality. All right. So hope all of you enjoyed the session. Did you all click with this? How many of you enjoyed the session? Great. Now understand these are the 5 fundamental forces of existence. Take a few minutes. I'm going to give you all a few minutes to quickly write down for this fifth force, the conscious force.
Yes, that was an amazing explanation. All of us understood on the five forces of the universe. We all of us understood how these five forces of macrocosm, the universe, plays a role in each and every one of us. The fundamental five emotions in microcosm in all of us. With this, as all of us understood, the fifth force is consciousness, where this whole matter, everything is made up of consciousness. Swami said very beautifully. Isha Vasa Mitagum Satyam means everything is made up of energy, everything is made up of consciousness. So, if I am made up of consciousness, definitely the coconut which you're going to manifest the power on is also consciousness. The person whom I'm meeting with is also consciousness. Everything, even a thing, like for example, in your phone which you're having, has consciousness. Even the kitchen tiles has consciousness. Every single thing is made up of consciousness. As Swamiji said, very beautiful. So will we now start where you'll be making the coconut to fall. Now I request all the participants to keep your palms straight completely. Make sure it's flat. You can keep it. You can keep the coconut. You can keep your palms straight completely. You can see. If you can see very clearly, I'm not cupping my palms or I'm not like tilting it. I'm keeping completely straight. As you can see in the photo over here. Now, place a coconut or an apple or any fruit on your hand. As Swamiji says very beautifully, one of the ways you can energize your fruits is through power man, is through doing this power of consciousness open. What we do in Gurukul, whenever we get a banana, or when we get an orange or an apple, we just do the power of consciousness over matter and that fruit becomes energized. So now I request all the participants to take a coconut or your Atlinga if you do not have a coconut or any fruit which is round on your hand and make sure your hand is kept on a stable surface so that by mistake also you won't cup your palms. Now, as all of us have has downloaded this timestamp video recording, as this app has beautifully been designed with the date and time inbuilt in it, so that whenever you do the power manifestation, you'll know the exact date, time, and it shows like foolproof authenticity. So I request all of you to start your timestamp video recording. If you do not have a timestamp camera, I request you to download it for your phone and ensure both the coconut and your palm is visible on the camera.
Wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Now, you are going to place the coconut on top of your palm. Now, as you kept your palm straight, slowly keep the fruit, the coconut or your artlick on your palm. And because all participants will close your eyes, sit straight, relax yourself comfortably, do not stress yourself. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, and all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. The coconut should roll off your See, when you chant the Mahavakya, understand one thing. The coconut and you made up of the same source material.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As you can see over here, how the coconut is moving on the participants' hand. Same way, you also be able to experience the same thing in your life. You see, just the coconut is a representation of you. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. You see, simply the coconut will roll off from your hand.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Listen. Cosmos is made up of three core material: Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles: Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen. If you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada Bindu Kala, listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada Bindu Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada Bindu Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I initiate all of you into this powerful science. Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Sivadiksha. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sambranyata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if Nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Sambranyata Samadhi of Nityatva. If Kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada Bindu Kala. Lines is Nada, points is Bindu, curves is Kala, flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, an existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Principle of sound, Nada Tattva. Nada Tattva. Principle of sound, Nada Kala, is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means, understand, in mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called Nada. Nada Kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It will be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation, and he'll say, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. It's not some magic. He can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this Nada Kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. Especially my initiated disciples, integrated disciples, can hold that energy and manifest as a reality immediately. Integrity to me is not the favor you are doing to me, it's a favor you are doing to yourself, and it's a power you manifest for yourself. Understand? It's a power you manifest for yourself. Guru Bhakti is the greatest gift Paramashiva gives you. I feel listen intensely and carefully. More and more practice of mana unmana, which I say, just completely being inside your inner space with the principle of sound, the source of manifestation, srishti. Paramashiva's Damru. You will learn the science of power manifestation from its core. I have seen Raghupathi can perform anything, Yogananda Puri, he can perform anything just by making sounds. Just he will make sounds and he will perform. Extremely beautiful. Extremely beautiful. Experience can be achieved. Actually, the word extremely beautiful is too small. If you sit in mana unmana, which is too simple, understand, doing is difficult, not doing is too easy. Only thing, for not doing, you need will persistence, because of your patterns, you can again and again forget that you have to sit in non-doing and start doing. And when you look in that whole drainage, garbage inside all those patterns, they create so much pain and poke you. That is why a little completion and sitting in unclutching, especially the mirror completion, will break all the patterns. See, this 5 completion process, completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara, Arunachala Hill, Kailasa Hill, or Gurumurti, Atmamurti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. This 5, I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. 2nd, using the mirror and practicing completion. 3rd, samskara dahana kriya. 4th, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. 5th, ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound. The sounds I am creating and infusing into you purifies the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, which is the bridge for being to become identity, identity to become personality. The purification happens in your core level. I realized multiple things. First thing, even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together, that hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together. Means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together. DNA's spare parts together. There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also. So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, Nada Tattva, Nada Kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. I'll share these details and more about these 36 tattvas. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth. Depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z in all three and then few more axes. In all, uncompromising. Depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article, some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to these scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists. I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshwara. O human beings, listen. Your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal, or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifest. Universe, as you see, is only the signals manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion of the universe, both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivatva. Spiritual alchemy process of Nadakala, Bindukala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen. Now, I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows. But that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam on the river, open one small corner, one small part, it naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows, but that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand, spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is signs of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the Nada in you. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforeseen, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. The Shiva is Bindu. Unless the Nada acts as a binding force, Bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the Bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It is pure consciousness. Only Nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is Nada is responsible. You can work only on Nada. You cannot work on Bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on Nada. Of course, if it is real healing system. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded Nada structure is brought near the Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly Master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyaghyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyaghyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the Anahata Dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyaghyanam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So now that was such a beautiful revelation Swamiji was explaining on Nada, Bindu, Kala. Frequency, visualization, and vibration. Now let's take you all on an activity, an internalization. We're now going to convert what you understood and implement this in your actual day-to-day life. Cosmos is made out of 3 core material. If you ask, for instance, the shirt that I'm wearing, what is the material made out of? Maybe a little cotton, a little yarn, a little linen, anything. That material, what is the cosmos made out of? Nada, Bindu, Kala. Nada means frequency. Frequency which moves up and down or side to side. Bindu means visualization. Anything in which you can see in the form of images, visualization. Kala means vibration, sound, vibration, like how as you're sitting over here, even if you rub your fingers together, you're able to actually experience vibration happening. Even maybe when you're sitting right in front of speakers, when you listen to your favorite music, the vibrational level is felt up to your skin and much more. So for the cosmos, it is Nada, Bindu, and Kala. I would like each and every single one of you to write down and definitely open up what your understanding is. If you feel you need a little bit more explanation, feel completely free to write down all of your, what is it that you would like to ask in the chat box below. Next, Nada Tattva. Nada Tattva is a principle of sound. Nada Kala is the source principle through which manifestation happens. So when the principles, what is principles? Principles are nothing but the base. What is it actually rooted in? Swamiji beautifully says, the words you use inside you, meaning you give for those words. Impact of those words in your heart and in your brain. All these are very important. You need to consciously build all these. Yes, that's how much responsibility you need to take. Something sometimes society doesn't teach us. Whenever you are doing anything related to the words you're uttering inside of yourself, when you understand the science that what you utter and what is manifesting is nothing but one and the same, you have caught the very material of what the cosmos is made out of. And you'll just see the imprint it has on your heart and your brain. If you can rest in Nada Kala, means settling yourself down in the principle of Nada Kala, you will understand all languages. You will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. What does that mean? It means just sitting down with yourself, having a conversation with yourself, and in a few days, few seconds, few minutes, having the ability to manifest exactly what you have visualized. But the problem right now is that sound, frequency, is not, and the visualization is not interconnected. It is not woven. It's not woven together. So what starts happening? You don't manifest the reality that you want. So now this is a simple but most powerful practical exercise that Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revived directly from the Hindu scriptures, the Vedagamic ancient scriptures. You need to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Subtle purification in your thinking. Step 1. I want all of you to take a pen and paper. Just grab whatever it is that is the most closest to you. I hope during this programs, all of you have a bunch of A4 sheet, multiple color pencils. You can be creative as you want. You can have highlighters. It's really good to keep track of all the lessons you're going to learn throughout this 21-day program. It's going to be a very powerful, life-transforming journal. So requesting each and every single one of you, take a notebook, take your A4 paper, and or whatever thing that is suitable for you. You want to type it in the computer, so no problem. Start writing this down. Create a will to manifest power. Step 2. When you are making this will, if you are not comfortable and complete enough, bring integrity to your thought current with one of 5 practices of completion. I'll give you a few moments to write this down. Again, step 1, create a will to manifest power. Step 2, when you are making this will, means what is it that you want to make happen now? When you decide, yes, I want to do this now, that's a will that's being generated from your space. You're sending your intention outwards. That intention is actually your will. If you're not comfortable and complete enough, means while declaring, for instance, I'm going to make 6 packs happen for my health. I'm going to raise $5,000 in my wealth dimension every single day or every single week, whatever it is that you want. Or in your relationship dimension, I'm going to have a conflict-free, I'm not going to have a single fight happening in my inner space around me for the next 1 month. But if you feel that slight discomfort, like, who am I kidding? If that starts happening to you while you're writing down, you need to understand it is nothing but the non-integrity to your thought currents, but you don't have to worry. Swamiji has actually revealed one of the most best, most practical, most effective, guaranteed results on how to overcome all of this. So let's get into that. So these are the 5 practices to rest in the state of Nadakala. Number 1, completion with yourself. Completion with yourself is having the ability to not have the feeling of separation with the idea you carry inside of you and what you want to manifest. A non-conflict inner space. Number 2, mirror completion. Looking at the mirror, it can be any type of mirror. We don't need to get so technical. Sometimes people say, oh, mirror, okay, let me go get the hugest mirror I could find in the house and put it in front of me. You can also go to that level. If you'd like to see yourself life-size, go ahead. It can even be a regular mirror in which you see for cleaning your face. It can be anything. But of course, don't go to the next level by bringing your chair and laptop into the bathroom and sitting in front of the mirror. If that is the only mirror you have in the whole house, why not? However, a simple mirror, a compact mirror is more than enough. So looking at the mirror and completing, mirror completion. Then you have samskara dahna kriya. Next, calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and completing. And number 5, ultimate completion is completing with whole existence, Paramashiva himself. Now let us take you on an actual practical exercise within these 5 practices, and let's see how we can implement this in your life. If you have any questions, feel free to type in the chat box below. I'm able to guide all of you further. So now, when we're going to go deeper into these practices, you need to understand these different techniques, even though it sounds new to you, they are actually nothing but very simple, everyday, daily practices in which you can do to align the nada, bindu, and kala in your inner space. Once this vibration, frequency, and visualization stays and rests in nada kala, you will just simply see immediate results right now. That is how much this formula of what Swamiji has revived is super scientific and guaranteed in results. Now, during this completion, if your verbalization becomes visualization, then anything can become reality. I'll just tell you a real life story that has happened in Swamiji's life when he was teaching us about how to complete with the wealth. Like for instance, I'm stuck in wealth, nothing is moving in my life. Either people are grabbing my wealth or I'm getting into more loans. I'm just so frustrated. I'm not able to manifest any wealth, right? But Swamiji has said it in real life. Swamiji has never ever carried any type of cognition about wealth. When wealth is there, Swamiji doesn't get even carried away with the greed. And when the wealth is gone, Swamiji never gets affected by the fear. He's neither allowing wealth to define who he is. When that starts happening, when Swamiji decides, no, let me go with the flow of life. When any time Swamiji wants wealth, actually Swamiji does not want wealth. Maybe Swamiji wants to make a project happen, building a hospital for the needy. Swamiji will not actually have the funds in hand. There's actually a sharing in satsang where Swamiji said, I may not have the funds now, but the minute I declare it, within 1 week when I come back to the satsang, I'm going to be announcing the hospital. And it actually happens. This is one of the best ways you can manifest your wealth, your relationship, your health. Just visualizing something and allowing that to happen. You might be thinking, oh, that's too good to be true. Why? It's because you've been conditioned and brainwashed to feel life is not going to be auspicious for you, that you are not worthy of it. You can't be that lucky, and life can't be that great. That is what you call incompletion with the self and incompletion with life. This technique is to break you from the clutches of what you think life has in store for you. For example, you commit to paint a deity, but you're caught in something, feeling uncomfortable. You will not create the reality. Very simply, you can look into your life. Unless you don't visualize, you cannot make it your reality. So everything starts from integrating your visualization. So please take a moment to pen this down, this important point down. Making your verbalization what you're seeing in your inner space. Turning it into visualization means letting that whole thing manifest from inner space to outer space. Yes. Now let's go further into the instructions and the exercises. I'm just going to give everyone a few moments to just write this simple note down. Verbalization becomes visualization. Look into your life. Unless you don't visualize, you can't make it your reality. Write down the moments, few points, 3 or 5, Write down the moments where you did commit to doing something. It can be as simple as painting a deity. It can also be simple as, or it can also be a little bit more bigger. Like, I'm committing to myself that I'm going to work 18 hours a day. And I'm going to work this 18 hours a day until I manifest what I want. It can be anything. It can be it can be as simple as painting. It can also be as simple as wanting to manifest wealth. These are the same material you're manifesting with. So you need to understand that. You need to understand that the material in which you're using your verbalization to convert it into visualization, that is the same material cosmos is made out of. I've given you a simple example, like how this shirt, the sari I'm wearing, or the shawl that is over me. When you ask what is the material of it, it's going to be made out of certain cotton. It can be made out of anything like polyester. It can be made out of anything. When you have Nada Bindu Kala and you're working on this visualization, don't think it's a separate technique. It is the same material in which cosmos is made out of. So when you're working on it, don't think you're working on something like, oh, a simple exercise 0. You're really working with the material, the same material in which cosmos is going to respond to you with. It's like having a key to the right house and having a key to the car that's going to start your engine. The same way, when you work with this, you're just going to see how you're going to manifest the reality you want. Take a moment, contemplate on this exercise. And if you have any questions, definitely start putting it on the chat box below. Because after this, you're just going to see how this is going to start manifesting in your life. So it's a very important exercise. Please do take part of it. You will just simply see the miracle of working with the formula the cosmos is made out of. Right. So another example that I can give you is, I'm just giving the examples because people have different ways of understanding it, whether it's as simple as the material the cloth is made out of, or maybe as simple as having a key and starting the engine of your car. It can also be simply, for instance, when you are working with the source material you're made out of, you need to understand you're working directly on yourself. What you have been working in, why this exercise is so important. You've been working with your mind and your conditioning. You have rated, graded, measured everything that has happened in your life based on something you are not made out of. Means man-made. What you've been working with, the fuel in which you had, man-made. Man-made fuel always gets exhausted and is always limited. That is why each one of you, even though you have health, or maybe you don't, or wealth, or relationship, there's something still deeply unfulfilled. You know that there's something greater, but what is it? You keep finding for it. So when you're doing this completion, you are directly working on the same material in which the cosmos is made out of. When you clear this whole thing, it's like a big blackboard filled. Right now, currently, a blackboard is just filled with random visualization, verbalization. Just visualize a book full of different words, And when you just look at it, it feels just so hectic, chaotic, confusing. You're not working with those. You're working on an empty slate. Once you do the completion, your inner space becomes an empty slate that connects you directly with what the cosmos wants of you. And that's the beauty of it. You start manifesting and you start having the commands in which cosmos is going to listen to you. Right. So we're going to be ending this exercise. I hope each and every one of you are understanding what have been conveyed, whether it's the simple examples. Now, actually, we're going to go into the actual manifestation of what you have just understood, all the knowledge that Swamiji has given, the powerful cognition, the contemplation in which you just did through this exercise. Now you're actually going to experience the actual power. So today we're going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. This power is an extremely powerful force in which is happening. See, what you've actually seen in the previous session where the previous Acharya Mahavirija was explaining about the different gravitational forces, the different forces in basic science, in basic physics. You push, it's force. You pull, it's force. When it goes down, it's gravity. When it goes up, it's also anti-gravity, means lesser weight. So how are we going to play with this force and why is it important? You need to understand cosmos is the complete opposite of gravity. It is complete lightness. When you have too much thoughts in your head, in your space, in your inner space, when there's too much of gap, what starts happening is that you feel heaviness. You're not able to experience the same material the cosmos is made out of because you feel everything around you that's physical is basically not you. The number one thing in power manifestation, in which is the same material you are going to be playing with, is consciousness. Yes, everything has consciousness and you are nothing but the energy. When you start playing, when you start rooting yourself in your conscious energy, consciousness, when you start rooting yourself not in dead space. What is dead space? Dead space is nothing but you feeling heavy, you feeling incomplete, you feeling frustrated. When you keep adding on to your frustration, you're just going to become an extremely heavy person. And what is heaviness? Nothing but a form of gravity. For instance, I want each and every single one of you to prepare a coconut, any round fruit. I have with me a coconut as well. You can have a round fruit, anything in which is circular, easy to use. You are going to experience the energy and you're going to be playing with the power of gravity. You're going to be playing not with your mind. This is not a mind-bending power. No. There's something much more powerful in your inner space sitting. That's Swamiji, Paramashiva. When you start connecting the consciousness inside of your inner space, which is Swamiji, you will simply see Swamiji will just remove the gravity in your life, which is causing the disturbance of your Nada Bindu Kala. So is everyone excited? I hope all of you, I'm going to give you a few moments to get an object, whether it can be a tennis ball, it can be an orange fruit, it can be a coconut, it can be an orange, any other lemon, not the really oval shaped lemon, but more circular, like a lime. It can be anything. You shouldn't play with anything that's not like circular or oval. Try your best to make it more circular, oval. Stick with that first. And you're just going to put it on your palm, as you're seeing right here. You see, when something is rested, it doesn't matter what you do. Can you see this? Even if you shake it, it's going to just be sort of settled down. Okay? So you're not going to, if you see my hand over here, you're not going to clutch it. You're not going to clutch it. Avoid clutching it. Can you see this? Yes. I'm going to just show it to you. To just avoid clutching it like this. You need to understand, many times we feel we need to control something, but consciousness is beyond our control. You just need to relax. Not relax to the level where the coconut obviously falls or the fruit obviously falls. You're just going to relax in such a way where it is just sitting. Avoid opening the gaps of your fingers like this. Just close it like normal. See? Just close it like normal. You're going to put it and make sure it's well rested. You're going to put it in such a way where the coconut is straight, like this. When you put the coconut straight, it's obvious when you move your hand. It's obvious when you move your fingers. So we start with the hand because we need to understand the consciousness inside of us is nothing but a reflection, is an extension. Anything we touch is it's an extension of our consciousness. Right now, if this was a coconut, you're like, oh, okay, coconut, let's go break it. And then you crack it and then you eat it, right? There's no concept of, oh, it's a living consciousness. There's no concept that, oh, it's an extension of mine. If you understand it's an extension of you, you will understand everything else in your life is nothing but an extension of you. That's the beauty of it. It's a science and a powerful cognition. Each and every single one of you should get a click. Because once you do get a click, you completely understand the very concept of you being made out of the same material as cosmos. You will not take the things around you for granted. When you start experiencing that, relationship heals, health heals, wealth just flows through you. So let's get into it. You're just going to lift it like this. See, it's like straight, right? You're going to play with the consciousness. It is consciousness, not mind, consciousness over matter. You're not going to force it. Forcing it is siddhi, means forcing it with your mind, your mental power. You feel like you are doing it. You are not doing it. Swamiji is doing it through you. You're just a vessel, cognizing that you are part of the cosmos, which is Swamiji. Swamiji landing inside of you in the form of the energy and manifesting right through you. For instance, if I start shaking, the coconut is moving around. If I want it to go up, you need a lot of effort to make the coconut stand or even lift the coconut. You can play around with it. Why I'm doing this is because sometimes the logical mind comes in such a way where you feel like, am I really doing it? If you can see the video over here, that's going to be played. It can be also a great reference to understand. This is Sakshi Pramana, means the experience of devotees. It happens on the hand, it happens on the ground. Just whatever the visualization is, simply it just moves. When your hand is still, the coconut's not just going to roll off of it. The coconut's not just going to stand on its own. It's something inside of you which is Swamiji in the form of consciousness, Shakti flowing through you. So I'll do a little demonstration for this power so all of you can actually see it, right? You're going to hold the coconut in your hand. Come on, everyone. I would request each and every one of you to open your video, come participate. You'll just simply understand by making this coconut or object move, you are directly manifesting the same material cosmos is made out of, which is consciousness, Paramashiva, Swamiji. So lift the coconuts. For instance, I'm going to be first remembering Swamiji in the third eye. Then I'm going to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I'm going to intensely connect with Swamiji. And I'm just going to give a command to my coconut through my consciousness. I'll try to put it in such a way where you see, I will not be moving. Okay, I'm just going to tell my coconut, you need to lift up. I'm going to tell Swamiji, I want my coconut to raise upwards. If you can see, I'm not moving. It's just the coconut moving. I'm telling Swamiji, Swamiji, I would like this coconut to go backwards and roll off of my hand. Can you see how beautiful that is? It just rolls off. Not because you're shaking. It's because you're cognizing that the coconut itself is consciousness. This is a very powerful technique given by the Vedagamic tradition. And if you capture this, you will just see, simply you'll be manifesting your reality left, right, and center. So all of you start playing with this power. Take a few moments to play with this power. It's an amazing power to have, and it is not limited just to your hand. You can do it with your, it's not limited to just one corner of your hand. You can also do here. Just avoid holding the coconut when it's moving. It should open up and it should flow out as it is. So play with the coconut. Be in the state of unclutching. Yes. And you'll just see matter starts responding. You can also put it on a hard surface where you feel like, okay, maybe Ma's doing it up in the air. I can do it on the ground. Yes, you can easily put it on, put your hand on a flat surface where you feel, okay, I'm not moving it. And with that, you just simply roll. Command Swamiji. Command in the space of oneness, not, command in the form of force. Remember, we are not playing with force. We're playing with consciousness, which is much more powerful than force. Yes, just beautifully done, just like this in the video. Yes, how many of you manifesting? I'm able to see that you are manifesting. That's really good. Yes. Just keep on going and understand the reason why it's moving. It is because it's made out of the same material in which you're made out of. Consciousness, which is the same material in which cosmos is made out of. Think about it. When you are made out of the same material cosmos is made out of, the object is made out of, your inner space is made out of, why can't you manifest the reality that you want? It just simply has to happen. Yes. Let's take a moment to have a few more rounds. Remember, just sit with your thing. Sit with the object. So, yes. Just take a moment, play. Remember, you are playing with gravity. See, Swamiji always said, consciousness of a matter is actually electromagnetic force. You're playing with one of the gravitational forces of the universe. Why is Swamiji reviving this science? Because Swamiji wants you to know that you are not this physical matter, tissue, fat, all the body parts in which we are made out of, skin, cells. We are much more than that. We are nothing but a reflection of the cosmos, and cosmos has bigger plans for you. That's why in this beautiful Paramashivoham program, you're just going to be witnessing all these amazing sciences directly revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each one of you will be playing, manifesting each traditional pramana, sutras, verses from these ancient Vedagamic scriptures and the most advanced Vedagamic scriptures. Swamiji is just beautifully making this whole power manifestation as an actual living laboratory for all of you. This laboratory is not only worth more than what you can imagine, but it is the need in which humanity has to have in their life. So the evolution progress starts happening. Yes, I'm able to see that many people are starting to move, and don't worry, whoever that is stuck, you need to understand. Just let go of the heaviness. Just any idea in which you carry about yourself, about life, feeling you are separate. No, I'm not made out of the same material. Why should I even do this? Drop the logic. Yes. Drop the logic, drop the irrationality that you have in yourself. It is not a magic show, it is a science. In Hinduism, the science and the methodology used is different from Western methodology. Each versus sutras is manifested in a different way. And each sutra gives you so much tremendous healing in all the dimensions in which you have. When matter moves because of consciousness, everything in your life start cognizing as consciousness. Yes, beautiful. That's good. Everyone just keep doing it. It doesn't matter. Get excited with this power. Call your friends, call your family. And when you call your friends and call your family, you can just simply tell them, hold a coconut, you get on the video camera, hold a coconut, hold the object, and demonstrate this power. See, it's such a joy to share with people when you have a breakthrough. Why would I say this? Yes, if you had an iPhone that you bought, would you not call a friend or a family member to share, hey, I bought the latest iPhone. I bought the latest iPhone. I bought the latest specs. Would you like to take a look at it? When you are enjoying something, you share to the world. So the same way, when a miracle is happening to your life, simply share it. Share it with your ultimate joy. So now, with this session, we are going to be moving on to your next segment. You're going to be going into Shiva Diksha. Let's see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, explain what is the science of Shiva Diksha. Beautifully manifesting. Remember to celebrate every time when you manifest. Now we're going to go into the next section, next session, which is going to be the science of Shiva Diksha. I'm so happy that each and every single one of you
the reason why you feel enlightenment happening to you, or the reason why you feel the Kundalini awakening happened to you. And if you have a strong decision of hatred, wherever you go, you will feel you are mirroring your hatred and you are mirroring. I've seen people with a deep hatred and anger pattern constantly pushing theirs instead of receiving. See, it's end of the day, whether you are going to allow the master to mirror his neuron pattern in you of enlightenment and completion, or you are going to project your anger, incompletion, and everything. It is one of the most powerful scientific explanation, one of the most powerful scientific understanding on initiations. Many of the spiritual process we do in Shivoham process, or many of the initiation Mahadeva describes in Kamikagama. See, Mahadeva describes some of the most beautiful initiation process in Bhairavagama, which is part of Kamikagama, which is part of Agama, I can say, because there are some 64 chapters. In Bhairavagama, he describes some of the initiations. And even this, we call it Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha, means the Samaya Diksha means exactly initiation into the right understanding, setting the right context for the world. See, there is something called vicious circle. Listen carefully. Virtuous circle means you start with the attitude of I'll do it, and the whole universe supports you and you are doing it. Because of that, you feel whole universe supports you. Because you feel it is more supporting you, you are more towards it. And because you feel more towards it, that is supporting you more. Just more success from success from success from success. That role is virtuous circle. On the other side, you feel frustrated in the life and you put everyone else into that blame game. Because of that, no, the universe is not supporting you. Because of that, you fail, and because of that, you put more blame. Because you put more blame, more barricade between you and the universe, and the more failure. So that is vicious circle. Please understand, setting the context of virtuous circle or vicious circle is your freedom. The problem is, accidentally, naturally, you set only vicious circle. All of you understand this too? Moving you from the vicious circle to virtuous circle is the master's work. Moving you from this circle to that circle. Moving you from this circle to that circle. That move, instead of vicious circle, move to the virtuous circle, and making you get into this mirroring neuron from this mirroring neuron is called initiation. Samaya Diksha means exactly moving you from vicious circle to virtuous circle. Because ultimately Cosmos is waiting to celebrate you and fulfill you. Cosmos is not sadistic. It's not sadistic. It's waiting to celebrate you and fulfill you. But when you go on, when you are holding, no, I'll prove it is sadistic, then Cosmos says, Tatahastu. If that is what you decide, Tatahastu. This whole mirroring neuron is the principle on which, the basis on which we taste our everyday life. We taste our everyday life with this principle, with this action, with this way of functioning. It is in a way even way of existing. Way of existing. I tell you. Ultimately, the way of existing. See, success or failure doesn't happen one day or overnight. It is the way you exist. Suddenly, after some time, when you turn back, you see the way you existed as led to success, or the way you existed as led to failure. So it is the way you exist, the way you constantly cognize, the way you are. How many of you are catching what I am saying? The way you are. There is no other shortcut. There is no other shortcut. Whether it is spiritual truths, or energizations, or Shivoham process, or initiation, or mantras, or techniques, or completion, everything is working on shifting the way you exist. What I call cognitive shift. The teachings work in the level of intellect. The initiations work in the level of emotion. And this process, intense Kundalini awakening and the energy, makes it happen in the level of being. The level of biomemory. But everything is aiming at moving you from vicious circle to virtuous circle. The first powerful cognition, the truth, I want to give you all. Now, through the initiation, I am going to give you all. I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I will make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen intensely. I will give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. in the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation and in turn initiate others. In every level, he gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 is showered on me. All 16 he blessed me. So with his grace, compassion, and the authority, with his grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand, This initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara, which is a fundamental requirement along with enlightenment experience. Please understand, just because of enlightenment experience, somebody is not authorized to initiate. Avichinna Guru Parampara Diksha is required. So this introduction I gave now, listen again and again, then you will understand. From this moment, the moment you are initiated, Paramashiva starts manifesting his possibilities, powers, boons in you. His state, space, powers starts manifesting in you. The grace of Paramashiva, I tell you, today, through the initiation, Sivadiksha, I am awakening that possibility, powers of Paramashiva inside you. As I was telling continuously in last satsangs, Paramashiva is a great possibility and powers and is inside you, the Dvata Shanta, the residence of Paramashiva, from where he resides and runs the universe, is inside you. And I tell you, today's initiation is to awaken Paramashiva's possibilities and powers. The concept you have about you is the context you have for your life. Concept you have about you is the context you have for life. The concept you have about you is the context you have for life. Listen. The concept you have about you is the context you set for life. Good news is, what you think about you can be diagnosed immediately. You can find it out immediately. The great news is, it can be changed just by your will. Willingness is all you need. In Agamas, Mahadeva describes willingness as the only qualification for all initiations, Samaya, Visesha, Nirvana, Dikshas, and Acharya Abhishekam. For everything, he describes only willingness. Listen. The concept you have about you look in. If you are not clear about the concept you carry about you, be very clear, you are carrying confusion as you. You don't have to doubt about that. The moment you have a doubt about the doubt, you are carrying confusion as you. Then whatever you do to you, you do to others, you do to world, everything is utter confusion. People around you are in chaos and confusion, don't know what you are, what you mean, what you want, how they have to be with you, or how you will be with them. No. Chaos. Utter confusion. Utter confusion. The concept you carry about you can be changed just by simple willingness. Nothing else is required. Saparyaka Chukramakayam Avranam Asnaviram Suddhamabhavidam Kavirmanishi Paribhu Swayambhur Yata Tatyato Arthan Vyatatascha Ashvadibhyaha Samabhyaha. Listen. First I wanted to explain this one truth. Listen. First I wanted to explain this one truth to all of you. Please internalize. Internalize this one truth. Listen carefully. How you function, how you perceive, what you did, you are doing, you are going to do, how you thought, thinking, going to think, everything is dependent on one axis. That is your concept about you. Please listen. What you think as you, if you just look inside, what you think as you, a bunch of worries, or a bunch of failures, or a bunch of failures and successes put together, or a kind of a confusion. What is that you perceive as you? Listen. What you perceive as you, that decides whether you are going to perceive the world as good or bad, right or wrong. Once I asked my Guru Mata, Vibhudanandapuri, I asked her, why such hard tapas is required? Why so much of tapas is required? Means so much of austerity, facing difficulties, all this, why is all this required? She laughed and said, when you go through the tapas, the kind of understanding you will develop about you, even small things comes from the society, you will feel that's a blessing. A small comfort from the world, you will feel that's a great blessing. Listen. Just these three powerful cognitions will set the context of Siva Diksha today, Mantra Diksha. And this is the essence of All I am teaching, even if you heard it again and again and again, hear it and get enlightened till you manifest the powerful cognitions, enlightenment completely. You should hear this again and again and again. Paramashiva, the God who creates, maintains, destroys, pulls out of delusion and liberates this whole universe and all of us, is real. He is the creator of creation principle. He creates, maintains, rejuvenates, pulls out of delusion and liberates even the principles of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. So, he is real. That's the first cognition. Second, he is inside you. You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Listen carefully, listen intensely, listen sincerely. Understand this truth. Listen. Listen to these three powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. He is in you. When you start connecting with him, cognize is in you. You will manifest Paramashiva state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand, I am going to lead you all into initiation. Mantra Diksha. Through this initiation Diksha, I am giving 4 boons to you all. 4 things I am opening up to all of you. 1. I initiate all of you into the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charyapada. I initiate all of you into everyday puja. Anmartha puja. Kriyapada. I initiate all of you into Nithyananda yoga. Yogapada. I initiate all of you into power manifestation science. Jnanapada. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Let me enter into Sivadiksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more. If it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions, if that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions. It can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. I am not just talking this truth, I am living this truth and demonstrating. Whatever now I am talking, I am living this truth and demonstrating. There cannot be more testing times. But this is the time to stand tall and show the power of the truth, the power of Paramashiva. All of you understand? Listen to this great truth, whether you immediately cognize or not, understand or not, realize or not, you are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start cognizing. Start internalizing. Start realizing. Start absorbing this great truth in your life and start implementing. Understand? Start living. Start implementing this great truth. Truth is the only solution for life. Understand? In Hindu tradition, there are 2 types of initiation. Kriyavati, Jnanavati. Kriyavati means Guru does all the rituals and then initiates you. Jnanavati means in the consciousness itself, Guru performs all the rituals and initiates you. This initiations I am going to give now is both. Kriyas are getting done in Adi Kailasa and inside my inner space Maha Kailasa. Both. So this initiation is most powerful for all of you who receive. I am going to give 5 initiations. Gayatri Mantra Diksha. So if you want to have Yajñobhavitam newly, or the old one you wanted to replace, you can get a Yajñobhavitam and keep in front of my Atmamurti. I am going to give you Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with 5 letter, 5 syllable. You have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. You do not need to practice anything. You may ask, why? Why, Swamiji? How we are so special? Why we should get this gift? Because human beings are even afraid of getting the gifts. They want to know why they are being given. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment, strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you. That is why I tell you, this mantras which I am giving now will work for you without any of your efforts. Without any of your efforts, you don't need to put any effort. Nothing is needed from your side. Listen. I am going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will also be giving Vishesha Diksha, which will give you access to Kailasa. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care,
Yes, that was an amazing context Swami gave for all of us. Why we need to receive Shivadiksha and what's the best way, the context of Shivadiksha and what exactly is Shivadiksha. So let us now understand what's the procedure for us to receive the Samaya Diksha, the level 1 of Shivadiksha. You need only 3 things, which is 1, the Mantra Diksha, 2, the Jnanavadi Diksha, and 3, the Kriyavadi Diksha. You only require these 3 Dikshas for you to receive the Samaya Diksha. Yes. So you need 3 Dikshas. Mantra Diksha has the mantras, getting initiated in the mantra. So the Shastra Pramana for Samaya Diksha is taken from the Soma Sambhu Pattati, which is taken from Kamikagma. In the Soma Sambhu Pattati, Samaya Diksha Vidhi and Shloka number 12 and 13, where very beautifully Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Vivideyam Viropalpi Pratyakamu Pajayate Eka Kriyavati Tatra Kundamandala Purvika Manovyapa Ramatrena Yasa Yanavati Mata Itham Labdhva Adhikarena Diksha Acharyena Sadhayet. Yes, so it means Diksha is which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara. It's a two types of Diksha, which is Kriyavati Jnanavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha and Jnanavadi Diksha is that wherein the process that needs to be done is done through Guru's enlightenment in a space. Through his power of enlightenment, the Jnana. This way, Diksha is done by the Guru who has got the power and authority to initiate. As all of us understood today that Swamiji got 60 type of initiations for him to be authorized to initiate others into any types of initiation, whether it's Shivadiksha initiation or the Samadiksha initiation, any initiation, Swamiji is authorized to give these initiations. So this initiation empowered Maregana Sambandha to learn the Vedas and Agamas at the age of 7, who is also an author of Shaiva Samaya Neri, or a code of Shiva religion, a book on Shiva religion, where guided by great spiritual scientist Arunaneri Shivacharya, Maregnana Sambandha received Shiva Diksha at the age of 7. Subsequently, he started understanding the Vedas and the Agamas and went on to be the 3rd Guru of the world of philosophy of Shaiva Siddhanta, the most sacred sub-tradition of Lord Shiva, contributed through invaluable book that systemized the rituals as found in the various Shaiva Agamas. So to give an example, as the Apta Pramana is taken from the Mareganda Sambandha, and also very beautifully, Swamiji also was initiated into this Diksha at the age of 11. Swamiji received the Shiva Diksha from the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Ashram, which is a monastery in India, in Hinduism, in Kanchipuram in South India, named Sri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Swamiji was conferred the title of 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Sri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. At the age of 11, Swamiji delivered his first public discourse on this ultimate truth. As you can see the picture over here, the Guru Mahasanidhanam has initiated Swamiji into the Diksha of Shiva Diksha. And the first public discourse also which Swamiji gave was on this ultimate truth on Diksha. Right after the initiation, you can see the beautiful photograph of Swamiji sitting and having in kavi clothes and just received with the Shiva Diksha, having basma all around him and the blessing hand. Yes. So, this monastery, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, is one of the monastery in which Swamiji is the kingdom, the successor for it. And this kingdom is currently operating from Kanchipuram. It is originated in Kanchipuram. It is still continuing to run from there. So Kanchipuram, South India. And Swamiji was given the title as a 290th Guru Mahasanidhanam, and you can see very beautiful over here. The 230th Guru Mahasanidhanam, who was Srila Sri Jnana Prakash Deshika Paramacharya Swamiji. You can see the photograph which is being shown over here. At the age of 11, he was initiated into the science of Shiva Diksha, into the Shiva Diksha science, and Swamiji was given the title as a 290th Guru Mahasanidhanam of this kingdom. Yes. So, now all of us can see the beautiful Shiva Mandala which has been drawn over here. So now let's understand what is this Sadashiva Mandala represents. All Shiva Diksha participants who are attending for the first time are expected to prepare the Sadashiva Mandala in your respective places. So I request all participants to, you don't need to make this mandala. We'll project a mandala for all of you. So usually what happens, the areas where the Shiva Diksha is being conducted, this drawing is being beautifully made, the Sadashiva Mandala drawing, where offer a flower and receive their Shiva Diksha spiritual name based on where the flower falls. As you can see very beautifully, there's 4 lingas with 4 different colored rice, and at the middle there is also like 3 circles kind of structure which is at the middle. And so basically the participants who's receiving the Shiva Diksha, naturally what they do, a flower will be given to them and they just offer the flower at any of the Shivalingas, and each of the Shivalingas represent one face of Sadashiva, one face of Paramashiva. For example, if you put the flower on the black color Shivalinga, if you put this flower on the black color Shivalinga, then it is the Aghora face of Paramashiva. So you will get the spiritual name as, like for example, if I take the flower and offer it in the Aghora, in the black colored Shivalinga, and I will say, then my spiritual name becomes Manitya Virajananda Aghora Shiva Shakti. So you can see over here very beautifully this Shiva Mandala, this Sadashiva Mandala has been drawn with rice. This mandala should only be drawn in white cloth only, not on the floor or not in any other structure. It should particularly be drawn on a pure white cotton cloth. Very beautifully, Paramashiva has very elaborately detailedly has given this exact thing what we need to. A few drops of oil mixed with the above will give the rice to the required colors. For example, for you to get the yellow texture, you need to have rice mixed with turmeric. And then for the red color Shivlinga, you need to have rice mixed with kumkum. And for the white, you just need plain white rice, nothing else to be mixed. And the black color Shivlinga is rice mixed with soot, meaning carbon deposits from the lamps. And at the middle, there's a centered three circles where it has the colors of yellow, red, and black. So this is the Sadashiva Mandala. Understand each of these lingas and the center circle symbolizes one face of Paramashiva. And the colors also represents that one head, one face of Paramashiva. Yes. So, yes. So all the participants, you don't have to draw this Sadashiva Mandala. We project the picture for you, for all of you. So the directions for Sadashiva Mandala. So now on the west direction, you are supposed to make the yellow turmeric rice Shivalinga with the border of red kumkum rice. And on the north, you will be making the red color rice Shivalinga with yellow rice outline on it for it. On the eastern side, it will be plain white rice having the red color rice as an outline. And for the south direction, it will be the black color rice with yellow outline for it. So you can see the specific direction also for each position for each of these lingas. So the yellow Shivalinga will be on the west, the red Shivalinga will be on the north, the white Shivalinga will be on the east, and the black color Shivalinga will be on the south. So you can see, draw an Om symbol on the floor in square box with rice flour, preferably, or white chalk. If no other choice was there, then you can use chalk. Yes. So you can see very beautifully the Shivacharyas are doing the Samaya Diksha. Is the photograph, you can see the Sadashiva Mandala being drawn. So basically, how you should stand. So basically, now the Sadashiva Mandala has been there. In front of the Sadashiva Mandala, there is the Om, which all of us are drawn in rice flour. If you do not have a rice flour, you can use a chalk. So the participant who is receiving the Shiva Diksha will be standing on the Om. The Om which you have drawn. So you'll be standing in the east direction. Yes. So you can see that the participant who's receiving the Shiva Diksha, he's standing on the white color Om, and he's facing he's standing on east and facing west direction. From there, he's offering the flower to one of the Shivalingas. Yes. So now the Sadashiva Mandala represents the 5 faces of Paramashiva. The Satyajata, the generator, the creation. He represents the white color Shivalinga, which is in the north direction. Sorry, which is in the west direction. Next is Vamadeva, the operator, the sustainer. His linga will be positioned in north direction, which is symbolized in the red color Shivalinga. As you can see, first the white is Satyojatam. Next to the white in the north direction is Vamadevam. Third is Aghora, the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva, which is kept in the south facing Shivalinga, which is in black color. And the next is Tat Purusha, the Tatpurusha aspect of Paramashiva, which does the act of pulling out of delusion, which is represented in yellow color Shivalinga, which is there facing the east direction. And the circle, the center circle, which has the three colors, is Ishana, the liberation aspect of Paramashiva, which is in the center. Yes. So, Samaya Diksha spiritual name chart. So basically, Paramashiva has very beautifully, yes, Paramashiva has very beautifully given in the Shivagamas that when we do Samaya Diksha, it is equivalent to you taking a rebirth. It is not just you're changing a form or anything. You are taking a new body. You are taking a new life just by doing the Samaya Diksha. So you can see, if you're a male, you'll be given with the name of Paramashiva, with Shivam. If you're a female, you'll be given with the name of the face of Paramashiva with Shiva Shakti. So you can see over here, for example, if I offer the flower in the center, since I'm a female, my name will be Manitya Virajananda Ishana Shiva Shakti. Or if it is a male person who is offering the flower, let's say he is placing it, he is offering at the Tatpurusha Linga. Then his name will become, the participant's name, Tatpurusha Shivam. Or if you offer the flower in the red color Shivalinga, if you offer the flower in the red color Shivalinga, if you're a female, then your name becomes Bhamadeva Shiva Shakti. So you can see, so the white color represents Satyojata, the red represents the Vamadeva, the black color represents the Aghora, the yellow color represents Tatpurusham, and the middle, the center represents the Ishanam. So each of these 5 faces of Paramashiva are responsible for one of the actions of Paramashiva: the generator, the creator, manifester, sustainer, rejuvenator, pulling out of delusion, and liberator. Each of these 5 actions of Paramashiva has one face of Sadashiva. So if you're a male participant, you'll get the name Satyojata Shivam. If you're a female participant, you'll get the name as Satyojata Shiva Shakti. And if you, for example, if you put in Vamadeva, if you're a male participant, you have Vamadeva Shivam. If you're a female, you'll have the Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. If you offer the flowers in Aghora face, then if you're male participants, your name becomes Aghora Shiva. If you're a female, your name becomes Aghora Shiva Shakti. If you offer the flowers in Tatpurusham face of Paramashiva, then if you're a male participant, your name becomes Tatpurusha Shiva. If you're a female participant, your name will become Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti. Yes. So apart from you getting the spiritual name, all of us need to have the Rudraksha Kantamala. As you can see, all the initiated disciples of Swamiji have this Kanta Rudraksha, the Rudraksha Mala, the Kantamala. The initiated beings who receive Samaya Diksha are gifted the sacred Rudraksha Kantamala. This Rudraksha Kantamala should be tied such that the Rudraksha is touching the throat while receiving the Mantra Diksha from Swamiji, from the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, as this Rudraksha immediately is contained with the energy of the mantra and continuously vibrates the mantra. The Kantamala protects you from all negative energies and unpleasant situations in your life. So this is almost like a Raksha, like a protection mala which all of us are wearing. You'll have the Rudraksha with the dollar of Swamiji. So whenever you wear this, as you can see the photograph, so whenever you wear this, the mantra should be constantly rotating in your throat center. And Swamiji is programmed in such a way that when you wear the Kanta Rudraksha itself, that itself will constantly rotate and the mantra will be energized to Rudraksha. Mantra should be constantly rotating in your throat center. Rudraksha will make the mantra constantly rotate and the mantra will energize the Rudraksha. Both will charge each other constantly. So when you wear the Rudraksha, the mantra is constantly rotating and the mantra also energizes the Rudraksha. Both energizes each other and charge each other. That's one of the main benefits of wearing a Rudraksha Kantamala. As when Swamiji blesses it and energizes it, the vibration, the energy of the Shiva Mula mantra is already energized into the Rudraksha. The second require which you need to take in is the wearing the Yagnopavita. Males to wear the energized sacred thread on themselves from left shoulder below the right armpit. And the Yagnopavita consists of 9 strands that signifies the awakening of the 9 strands of DNA that are awakened during the Gayatri initiation. Very beautifully, very many of the people might have a question like, how come you guys are wearing 9 strands of Yagnopavita, the sacred thread, when supposed to be only 3, or if you're married, supposed to have only 6. But very beautifully, Paramashiva is very elaborately is revealed in the Agamas that the Yagnopavita, the sacred thread, should consist of the 9 strands of threads, which signifies the awakening of the 9 strands of DNA. So one strand of thread represents 1 strand of DNA which is awakening in you, which these 9 strands of DNA are awakened during the Gayatri initiation, which Swamiji will be initiating all of us. As you can see for the graph, how very beautifully Swamiji is initiating the person. Yes. Now, once you take the Shiva Diksha, yes, you can see very beautifully how Swamiji is initiating the person into the Gayatri initiation, where the person should touches his right ear and the Guru places the Yagnopavita on them. It's like an initiation done. Yes. So now, after getting all these initiations and dikshas, what are the do's and don'ts? What you should not do? Number 1, you should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, Lord Sadashiva, who is the source of the cosmos, the one who is the center out of which the whole world is run based on, the one who runs the rules of the whole cosmos and who's the source out of which cosmos has been manifested. Lord Paramashiva. You should not abuse him, since he is the creator. He is the one who revealed this science very beautiful to all of us, for all of us to experience the Paramashivoham state within ourselves, the Paramashivatva space. Second is, you should not abuse the words of Sadashiva, which are elaborately given in the Vedas and Agamas. So basically, you should not abuse the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and the Agamas. Third, you should not abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha. You should not abuse the Guru, the Master who had initiated you, who have given you this Shiva Diksha to you. Since Swamiji is initiating all of us, so you should not be abusing Swamiji. Fourth is, you should not abuse other sadhakas, meaning other pandits or other masters. You should not at all. You should not abuse them. And the next thing, you should not cross the shadow of a Shivalinga, as a Shivalinga is a representation of Paramashiva. When you cross the shadow, it's almost equivalent to you are crossing Paramashiva, which is not allowed in the Vedas, in the Agamas. So you should not cross. If at all Shivalinga is there, and if you see the shadow of the Shivalinga is there, please do not cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. Then next, you should not eat the food kept aside or offered to Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is Chandikeshwara is a deity. He is the accountant. He is the head of accounts in Kailasa. He is the head of accounts in Kailasa. So he is he is a deity. Anything which is offered to him, very beautifully Paramashiva says in the Vedas and Agamas, when the rituals are over, all the fruits, the offerings also needs to be made to Chandikeshwara Bhagavan, because he is the accountant. So we need to inform him that these are all the things I'm using, these are all number of garlands we have been used, that amount of flowers have been used, the amount of fruits have been used, all these accounts, things you need to inform to him. So all the food, the naivedya which is going to be offered to him, or the food which is kept aside to be offered to him, you should not eat by mistake. Then you should not cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara, or offer to Chandikeshwara, or offer to Lord Paramashiva. So no matter what it is, you should not cross the garland or the flowers which is offered to Paramashiva, or which is offered to Bhagavan Chandikeshwara. And the last thing is, no matter what it is, never remove your Kantamala and your Yagnopavita. Always wear a Yagnopavita and Kantamala. Even when you're going for bath also, please have it. Please not remove them at any cost. Yes. So now, if you want to, for all the participants, if you're a newcomer, if you want to receive the Shiva Diksha today, a link is being projected for all of you. And even if you have already received a Shiva Diksha, you are, even if you have already initiated the Shiva Diksha, you can also fill the form again, and understand only for those who fill the form will receive the initiation today, the Shiva Diksha initiation today, which is going to be given by Swamiji in today's darshan. So please make sure you fill the form if you're interested in getting this Diksha. You can head to tinyurl.com slash PSM2 Shiva Diksha, and you can sign up for your initiation in this link.
Nithyanandam. Now it is time for all of us, all the participants here so far. We have learnt about the science of Shiva Diksha, how we receive the Shiva Diksha, and why it is important. Today we have learned some of the most important principles. We have understood about Nada Bindu Kala, manifesting frequency, connecting with frequency, visualization, and vibration. Now it is the most awaited time of the day. We're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to manifest the ability to harness the Nada Bindu Kala, the frequency, vibration, and visualization in all of us. Actually, today we learned something very interesting. Swamiji had revealed to us about how the 5 fundamental forces of existence. Swamiji said in Hinduism we have 14 forces, but science only knows 4 forces. The 4 forces which are gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear, and strong nuclear force. But we have totally 14 forces, and Swamiji revealed about the 5th force, the conscious force. How using these you can actually do the power manifestation. How each of these in the macrocosm, like gravity, is related to greed in our microcosm. How electromagnetic force in macrocosm is related to the fear we carry in our microcosm. So Swamiji explained about this, expounded about this so beautifully, right? Now, in this initiation by Swamiji, we are going to be receiving this powerful cognitions as our very experience. So get ready. I'm very, very, very delighted because today is going to be the first day of the program this season. And so many of you that are new over here, I warmly welcome every single one of you, especially those who have been preparing throughout the day. So let's get started. And now, joining with us, we have Ma Jessica Martin, who started her journey too as an avid seeker. But what it has transformed, she too had her small desires that she wanted to manifest. But what she was showered with literally fits into today's theme, where you're not just manifesting what you want, but you get to manifest the best of what you want, which Swamiji beautifully explained. See, if we want to desire something, what would we desire? We will desire, like, for example, in the aspect of like our body, the physical fitness, we will desire good health. Good health is diseaselessness. We desire a diseaseless body, which is healthy, yogic, etc. But that is what you can think. With our possibilities, our limitations, and so on, we can only visualize a good body, a healthy life to be with a good body. But the best of what cosmos can manifest to us in the dimension of health is eternal life. That's a big difference. What you think as best of what you can is limited, still limited within the human perceptions. But what cosmos can manifest as the best for you is cosmos's peak possibility for you. Very, very, very shortly, in just a few minutes, we will all be receiving the special darshan today and initiation. Do not, I request every one of you to do not distract yourself into anything. This is a very important preparation process for the darshan. And we request all the participants from all corners to please come and settle down. We will all be entering into the preparation for the darshan now. We request all the participants to please be seated in front of the camera. Asami Abdul, Nithyanandam, Abdul Aziz Aya, Nithyanandam, Christopher Aya, Ma Alex, Nithyanandam, Ma Bhovati, Ma Jenny Trang, Ma Lalita, Ma Everardo Alfaro Aya, Nithyanandam, Miguel, Chayansh Verma. Chayansh, very nice to see you here back, Aya. And I request every one of you to please come and settle down. Before we enter into this sharing, it's very important that all of us are preparing ourselves for the darshan. So I request all the participants to come and settle down. Mananda Mahapurna. Nithyanandam. I request all of you, Mamisi, Nithyanandam. Very nice to see. I think this whole, I see people from all time zones. We have people from Malaysia, Australia, US, Canada. It's so beautiful to see everyone so bright, fresh, up. eagerly awaiting the darshan. I see so many of you put basma, kumkum, and fully decorated your house to receive Swamiji. That's beautiful to see. I request every one of you here, all the participants, to take a few minutes when you are settling down now for the next 2-3 hours. Do not distract yourself into anything. Sit down, sit with the space of deep receptivity. Only then, when you listen to the sharing, right, it will become a deep experience in you. You will not just listen to it, not like a story. You will actually start experiencing that dimension inside of you.
So now, without further ado, let's get started. We have Ma Jessica Martin, who is now going to be joining us for a wonderful sharing of Nithyanandam, Ma Jessica. Wonderful, lovely to have you here.
Nithyananda, I'm very excited to be here. I love watching both of you in Paramashivoham all the time, every season.
Thank you so much. And I know it's been a wonderful journey for you with Swamiji. And do you want to share probably where you're from?
I am from Washington State in the United States.
Wonderful. So how was it that you met Swamiji?
My friend, I've been looking for a guru, and my friend came to Paramashivoham, and she said, I think I found our guru. And she kept calling me all week. And then finally I got home from travel and I joined and was, this is my guru. This is who I have been looking for. So I first started at Paramashivoham only in August, but this last August.
2023 August. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's been completely transformational. Before, I've studied many spirituality, enlightenment. I even teach it. Like that's what I do. But I could never break through, right? So as a yoga instructor, I still could not do some poses. I couldn't get on my head. And I had cancer and had a muscle removed out of my back. And so I couldn't do headstands and many other poses. And in darshan, I didn't even know that these things could be healed, from broken neck to cancer, all these things. And I said to Swami, I just asked for healing. And he said, do yoga every day. And I was, okay, I will do all the asana yoga every single day. And on day 3, I heard a pop. And I thought, oh no, like I hurt my neck. Because I didn't fully get in the pose. I just get in the pose a little, but I try to see what I could do. And I just got up and I heard a pop and I thought, oh no, something's bad. And I leaned back and I was like, oh, it doesn't hurt. My headaches, migraines gone, my neck totally straight. And I can put my hair up now. I have lots of hair. It was too big to put up. It hurt. And I have no problems. Then the next day, I know that sounds amazing, but the next day, it's even more amazing. The next day, I do it again. And now I can start putting my legs up. And then I go to Peacock and I hear a pop again. And I was like, oh no. Yesterday was just too good. The muscle in my back where they cut it out, all the cancer, popped back. And I felt, and I had a muscle back there. And I went and showed my husband and I was like, look. And I got all my muscle strength back in my arm because it was, tied to all of this. And I was just like, because already in the first darshan, I just immediately felt all the energy. Sorry, I'm so excited. It's amazing. And then having all like lupus and fibro and cancer and RA, like I never thought I would get any better than I was. And when I was asking Swami for healing, at the time it was because I was having a procedure done. And I thought, just not healing well from it. And I didn't expect to get healed from that. All the past things, and constantly, still every day, healed more and more. I went from sleeping 14 hours to 4 hours. And I knew, like, the first darshan, I could feel that energy. And it never stops. And with all of your teachings, oneness with Swami, every day it never stops. Oh, so many things manifest. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to talk so much, but I'm super excited.
No, we love to hear from you. It's so lovely to hear from you, and so lovely to see you so excited. So I just wanted to understand. So how was it for you when you know you were struggling? You mentioned a list of things, the issues that you were dealing with. How
Yeah.
was it like before you go? I mean, it was really lovely to hear you share how Somji healed you. One darshan, that's it, and Somji healed you.
And of course, now it like you are so feeling so complete, and just the excitement, the bliss that is there in you when you share, ma, that's so sweet to even see. But I'm quite sure, like, before that, before the healing, or knowing that there's a possibility to heal, you would have had a lot of struggles with it, right? So how was it
Oh,
for
yeah.
you? Like, how was it happening, and after the healing, what is the difference it made for you?
Like, what kind of struggles did you go through?
It was hard. So when I first got sick, I was actually in bed. I couldn't get out of bed. I had what they call brain fog. I just couldn't think clearly. I couldn't eat a lot, and I was just sick, forgetful. I could lost work. I was completely in bed all the time. So as I started practicing Hindu practices, I was getting better. But to tell you the truth, before I met Swami, I thought I was as good as I was going to get. And when I say I was good as I was going to get, I still, if I stayed up too late, if I travel, like I just came back, I just got done driving. I slept 4 hours last night, got up this morning and drove all the way home, which was 6.5 hours. I ran some errands and then I got praying. But and I'm like, here, fine. Before, I wouldn't have been able to do that. I would come home and I would fall asleep and not wake up till the next day. I'd be sick because of foods, not sleeping. I would have been very stressed from the anxiety of travel. And there's a storm here right now, and there's lots of snow. The road's been closed. And at one point, so yesterday I received my linga and my all of my initiations. And when I was driving, before I had gotten everything, the road was shaky. And before, I would just slow down and try to breathe. But now I have Swami. And so I just said, Shiva, keep me safe, Shiva, keep me safe, Shiva, keep me safe. And my car just glided right through while everyone else was all over. And I was just all the time. It doesn't matter what it is. And I know I don't get tired anymore. I don't hurt. I can use my hands now. Before I couldn't use my hands very much. So in RA, your joints swell up. And so I couldn't write. There was many poses I couldn't do in yoga, even though I was teaching it. I had a hard time holding utensils, and I had at home, we joke, but I have thin cups so I could use both hands. Nothing now. My hands are fine and normal. Same are my feet, my neck, everything. It's exciting.
Thank you
I
so
get
much
like
for opening up and sharing. No, I actually enjoy this because it also shows the authenticity from which it's coming. It's your true experience. So don't never mind about your excitement. It's lovely to see you being so excited, and actually it's so nice to see that just last year, it's been just a few months since you met Swamiji, and now you see already everywhere you have Swamiji's photos. You're just like he's just protecting you. So it was
all the time. All the time, Swami is with me. It's such a comfort, and there's so much clarity, in life, especially in the Western world. I mean, it's everywhere, but it's go, 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 go all the time. You always have to do more, be more, and you're in this machine. And I always call it the noise. I always say you got to get out of the noise. And it's being out of the noise all the time. You don't fight it anymore. You just, as soon as you start surrendering and you start cognizing, doing your completions, asking lots of questions, you both have helped me so much. I don't know how many times I've said, what about this? And you're like, drink more water. I'm like, okay, everything.
No, that's totally Swamiji, Ma. It's like actually even our any answers we get, it's not us. It's like just completely Swamiji, right? Like because we listen to the see the satsangs that how Swamiji reveals each of these powerful cognitions. So like because it's few months since you connected to Swamiji, and now you see all these cognitions have already become your experience. Where others might be struggling and they feel like, oh my God, I can't handle this, I can't handle that. And there you go with Swamiji's voice coming within you, empowering you to not just handle the situation, but to successfully be able to come out of those situations, right?
Yes.
And the thing about the health issues you shared about, because I know a lot of people here, many of them are new today, and this is going to be the first darshan they're going to be receiving of Swamiji. And you very beautifully shared how just one blessing of Swamiji and one guruvak, like one instruction, say, just do yoga, I'll take care. It has healed you from something that you were struggling for so long and gave you a total new life. Like something that I would like to highlight in what you were sharing is like a situation where you can't even use your fingers properly. It's not something normal, right? It's very difficult to cope up with that.
Yes.
And
lots of pain. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
It's just being in the constant pain. You get used to it, and just all the inflammation, all the pain. And in Western medicine, they don't have solutions. They don't have cures. They have band-aids, things that cover it up so that you can keep trying to function, but nothing cures it. And they will tell you, oh, it can't get cured, it can't get cured. And so as my hands got more painful, more swollen, I couldn't wear my same clothes because I couldn't get dressed. I had to eat different foods because I couldn't eat. Even driving, holding the steering wheel, oftentimes my husband would drive because I couldn't drive very long. And you don't think about it. And in today's day, where everything is technology, right? I live in a farm in the middle of nowhere. I live on my computer. This is how I connect. And so being able to type, anything. And then also you get used to, with all these diseases I have had, you get used to always being told you're going to be sick. You don't expect, you stop having hope and faith that you're going to get better. You think this is as good as it's going to get. And it's not that I wasn't praying, I was doing sadhana, but it's different when you have Swami. It is direct connection, and you feel just constant. It's just constant. As soon as you are in oneness, you start doing everything. It just completes, and it's so beautiful. And you don't even, in the beginning, you struggle, right? I kept thinking this cannot be happening. This is going to fade. And that's what I'm used to. Oh, you have a couple good days, but then you might not go real bad where you're stuck in bed or, have a new treatment. But when I met you guys, or, Swami, and came to Paramashivoham, I had just had kidney surgery and I wasn't doing well. And I was so tired. And that's why they kept saying, get on, you have to go. And I can't. As soon as I would get off of stage talking or doing, with people all day, I would go back to my hotel room and pass out and then just pray and pray and pray. Please just let me get through another day. And now I don't have to. I've been gone for 4 days in front of people, running all over the place, doing all kinds of things. And people are just like, you're just so bright. It's amazing, but so many, I just am not disabled anymore. I never have the thought of I'm going to be sick again. When the doctor called and said, well, now we're going to go, it's time to go to the surgery on your other kidney. No, I've got Swami. It will be fixed. I don't need you.
Wow, beautiful. Actually, that's why I remember Swamiji will always say very beautifully,
Swamiji will say, it's one of my most favorite quote of Swamiji. Swamiji will say that, before Guru, your life might be like, logical, you have to plan. But after having Swamiji, after having Guru in our life, it's magical. I mean, it is like now your whole life, he is the pilot. He's the one who is driving it, and you just need to sit back and relax and enjoy because it's in the most safest of hands. And it's very beautiful hearing that from you. And just the excitement, the joy, and the bliss that you share with shows the authenticity of that whole experience, the being level it has just touched you, and it's so beautiful to see that excitement and joy when you share. It's very sweet, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
And also, I just wanted to just add one last thing, which is I am always touched by how, no matter who you are, how long you know Swamiji for, I like which country you're from, what's your background, none of these matter, right? Swamiji does not see any of these things. He doesn't see your qualifications. He does not see who you are, nothing. He loves each one of us, attends, cares, shows his infinite, unconditional compassion to each one of us in the exact same way. I'm so touched. The moment you shared, right? You just met Swamiji in the month of August, like just few months back. And already so much Swamiji has manifested for you in your life. And
Every
how
day.
Swamiji has transformed. And Swamiji so beautifully transformed you. And like I'm actually enjoying seeing you here, like so lively, bubbly, and so healthy. It's so beautiful, like how Swamiji attends to each one of us, attends to every one of us. He says, "You are not a number for me. You are a being for me. I don't see anyone as a number. Each and every one is a being. You're a member, you're my own." That's why he chooses every one of us and manifests through us. The reason how I saw you getting ready earlier, like when we were talking, you're like you're so excited, so active. I can't believe that you actually drove such a long distance, did all the things throughout your day, and still you're with so much of energy. The secret behind that energy being Swamiji. Which is something really cool. And like I'm sure like everyone, like all the participants that are here today, who is sitting now with us, understand you all are also going to receive this during today's initiation. Actually, initiation process is just that, where Swamiji transmits his very energy, the bioenergy that is there inside him. In Hinduism, this process is called as Diksha. Swamiji transmits his own energy, like how a lit lamp, transmits that fire from one lamp to another. When you take another lamp to it, the fire jumps, right? Like you'll be able to light another lamp with it. Same way, Swamiji transmits his own energy to all of us. So I'm just so amazed to see the beautiful transformation that you're having.
And it was very, very nice. It was so sweet of you. Thank you so much for coming and sharing and you opening up and sharing to so many people. And it was just so blissful to see your excitement, your joy, and that sweet feeling connection with Swamiji that you have. So thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Nithyananda, I see so many people have posted in the chat. Ma Ernestine said it. You said you experienced it, renewed your. You feel more inspired now. That is beautiful, Ma. Actually, please understand. Every time when we listen to another person's sharing, right? That's why it's called para bhakti sharings. Where when it is like this. When someone gives you a sweet, right? If I just enjoy a sweet in front of you, that is not going to add much of an effect. But when I share this sweet with you, and when both of us enjoy because the whole ecosystem, whole ambience around us enjoys it, it will become even more sweet and even more nice. Same way, whenever you listen to that sweet, beautiful sharings, when people share, and when everyone, like when we all enjoy that sweet connection with Swamiji, that experience is what Parabhakti gives us. So to each of you that are here, and I see so many of you with a smile on your face, beautifully enjoying the sharing, please understand, literally you are experiencing that same state, the same experience with Swamiji. So darshan is just about to start very soon. How excited are you all for the darshan today? How many of you are ready for the darshan? Put yes, ready in the chat. How many of you are ready, excited, fresh, up for darshan? Yes, yes, okay. I see the whole chat is flooded with yes now. Okay, ma Jenitrang, ma Darshini, ma Alex, ma Asil, okay, Asilaya and Goiko, and ma Lalita, ma Jody Walls. Come on, all the participants. Ma Lucy, ma Shukrendraనంద, ma Ning. How about you all? Ma Alagamai. Okay, so many of you putting yes, yes, yes. Okay, great. Asil Abdullah is saying it's late night here, but I'm excited and ready. That energy, that something, beyond our capability, something drives us to sit up. I know, like for many people here, it's late in the night, and you all sit up, and something makes you sit in the camera with that wide smile, eagerly awaiting Swamiji. That energy is bhakti. That is a feeling connection that drives us. That is the love of the master, which flows through us, flows into us, and blossoms as love for the master. So, every one of you that are sitting here today, understand you are here because the cosmos has chosen for you to be here in this form at this moment. You're not here by accident. You're here because cosmos has carefully handpicked you. And each of you that are sitting here, you're all experiencing that beautiful space. You will be experiencing that whole